These aren't just random cloud formations. These perfectly curved clouds that stretch across the sky are showing up more and more all over the world. But here's the thing. Clouds don't curve like that. They don't bend in perfect curves across the entire sky. That kind of curve, that's not random. That's not weather modification. That's the shape of something huge. These are the atmospheric edges of nearby planets, massive bodies from our binary twin solar system that are passing extremely close to Earth. You're literally seeing the outline of their skies. Most people are still being told it's just clouds or geoengineering, but these formations go beyond that. This isn't just a strange cloud. It's the sky of another world overlapping with ours. Here's what's really happening. We live in an electrical universe, not one ruled by gravity. These other planets in our binary system don't need to crash into us to come close. They're moving along an electromagnetic path that passes right between Earth and our suns, which means we're ultimately seeing the dark sides of these binary planets. Big curved shadows and skies that don't look like Earth's anymore. In fact, they're passing so close by Earth that most of the clouds we see are actually clouds from the atmospheres of these other planets. That's right, other planets have clouds too. This is the very reason why in recent years we started to see new and different clouds that we've never seen before. And that's why they push so hard to blame everything on weather modification. They need people distracted. They need people thinking man-made, so they don't realize we're surrounded by an entire solar system of planets that we're purposefully not being told about. Open your eyes, look at the curves. The truth is literally undeniable.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. You know me, I'm happy that you are here. I'm happy to be here myself. I can't believe it's already show 137 today. So, yes, 137 of shows talking about a twin solar system. You're never going to find this information really anywhere else. Yeah, we're going to be talking about planets and asteroids and moons and crafts and you name it. If it's out there, up there, we're going to be talking about it. So yeah, we're going to get Sam Hofman on here in just a moment, but just so everybody understands who he is, he's the person that, kind of accidentally made a discovery back in the late 70s about a binary solar system that just so happens to pass by Earth, cross paths. And you know what? That's actually happening right now. It passes by Earth once every 3,654 years to be pretty close to exact, I would say. But, I wasn't around the last time it was here, know of. But anyway, it's here now. That's why the skies look crazy. That's why the clouds have changed so much. And more importantly, why the weather is becoming worse and worse as time goes on. It seems more extreme and severe. So anyway, I could ramble on and on about this. You know me. But let's go ahead and get Sam on here and see how things are going in Montana today. So, hey, Mr. Hofman, how are you today?
Hello. Yeah, hi, everybody out there. Hello, Rebecca and panel members in the green room. It is a lovely 48 degrees in Montana, Lolo, Montana,
nice.
In western Montana. It's crisp and it's blue and it's sunny outside. By the way, have you started getting your weather yet today, Rebecca? It's supposed to.
Well, it's raining, and yes, by in the morning it's supposed to be like wind chills in the 30s.
Yeah, you're supposed to get really bombed today about 8 p.m.
Yeah.
So while we're on the show tonight, your area, all literally Tulsa and most of Oklahoma and a large portion of Arkansas is supposed to get very, very stormy today.
Wow.
And an onset of a whole new series of storms like poor Alaska had, and the West Coast had, and the Coast had, and the Gulf of Mexico had also. So
yes.
And Mexico, of course, Mexico proper, Mexico City, they suffered a whole bunch more flooding this week, and we'll go into more of those details later.
For sure. Well, awesome. Yep. As always, we have so many pictures and videos to look at and discuss. It's, constantly happening, just constantly pictures. And then, if you're like in as many groups as I'm in on Facebook, it's just like every time you scroll, there's something new and amazing to look at. So
in the U.S. last week, we had kind of a weather lull where nothing really major happened, with the exception of the nor'easter, of course, and then the flooding of Arizona and the flooding of Colorado. But I mean, for the most part, the weather was pretty calm. But this week, starting and literally today, we uptick into some major storm patterns for the Midwest and East Coast again. And then what's going to be coming in the next, let me look at the calendar, in the next 6 days, Montana is going to get what they're referring to as a fire hose. So we should have heavy snow by next week. It snowed here on Tuesday. So, and we actually had about an inch of snow on the ground in the middle of the morning, and I watched it come in right before dawn, and everything was really cool, very foggy, and then all of a sudden, it's snow. I could tell my neighbor's roof was covered in snow. I was like, wow. And that's like two weeks early for normal. But weird weather. Our stock market is in trouble. Our political situation's in trouble. Our economic ties with Europe is, go through more crazy stuff. Yeah, it's a busy week. It felt like 3 days. It really was really short again. And
you took the words out of my mouth. I know. I almost said that. I almost talked about how it's already Saturday. Can't believe it.
Yeah, I can't believe it's already Saturday. Yeah.
It's true. Like, Gillian was asking, like, where were you all week? And I'm like, it's already a blur because I can't remember. Like, I was busy. I know that much all the time. So I don't know what I was doing.
We're also having some extreme, now, we've talked about the planet Earth and what's going on in space with the planets and what's going on in space with the cubes and everything. We had a bunch of cube sightings this week. But what's going on in the absolute solar system with this 3i Atlas and more. We'll talk some more about that. yeah, some unusual shit going on with that. And I spent a good portion of this week studying and weeding through. Oh my God, they're laying out the misinformation and the disinformation, and the cover-ups are so thick you could walk across the pond on them. So yeah, it's been nuts.
I bet. All right. Well, I can't wait to hear more about it. I've been kind of keeping up with it. I follow different people out there, and so I do get bits and pieces. But like you said,
the rumor mill.
I hear that there's not any official pictures or something. I don't know. I heard that.
They're still arguing over it. There's a couple new ones came in the last 2 days, and then of course you have to find them, and then they clickbait you and talk for 40 minutes before they actually show you the damn photograph, and then it's inconclusive because it's always blurry. Because of course NASA and the JPL and those guys don't actually put out the real clear pictures. They want to keep all that for themselves. I kind of do. Some pictures I hold back myself. I am sort of occasionally guilty for that. And that's, of course, why Christopher will, on his videos, type, Sam Hofman unlocks his information vault. And I do hide sometimes. And it's not on purpose hiding. It's trying to make sure that I'm correct hiding. And then some stuff I keep for myself. But, yeah. And I know I've got a bunch of people in the green room who are anticipatory to be here.
No, we have a crowd here already.
That's great. Be quiet and let you
full house.
Do your thing.
All right, well, let's go ahead. And I just noticed the sun came out. It was pouring down rain, and now the sun, I bet the sky has everything to offer right this minute for pictures, and I can't go see it. Anyway, let's see what Gillian is doing. I see that she is there and ready. Let's see what's going on in Scotland. Hey, Miss Watson.
Hey there.
I feel like being formal today. Is Mr. Hoffman Miss Watson? Yes.
Am I Miss Watson, am I?
I am.
Usually only Miss Watson when I've done something wrong or somebody wants my money.
Yeah, right. Right. Well, tell us about Scotland. You said it was
this
green.
Morning it was 1 degree or maybe even 0 when we woke up. There was frost.
That's cold.
The dogs didn't want to get up. And it was about 8 o'clock or so. And oh my God, I have to get ready for work. They have to eat, but they didn't want to budge out of bed. They were like, no, we went out already. And I had 2 cats that were sleeping inside, and they don't do that unless it's cold. So, and to top off the day, I thought, today was Friday, but I mean, Friday was yesterday. And just now, just before the show, the Northern Lights started. So I've got beautiful pictures. I sent you a reel, I hope.
Okay.
It's going mad right now.
Yeah. Oh, well, awesome. Well, it's good to see you. It's been on.
Good to see you guys too. Glad that you are all right, not snowed under yet or whatever.
We're
and that Samuel's not been abducted by A1. What's it called again? Atlas. I'll just call it Atlas. 3i.
By the way, Andy Pohl in the UK posted. I don't know if I sent you a copy of that, but he posted a computer or an AI generated video of me apparently being abducted. I will go to the Facebook and grab you a copy of that in case you're interested. I think I put it on my personal page. Let me go look and see. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know if you're going to get this because it says Facebook login or sign up. So I'll grab that link and I will send it to you now.
It's been doing wonky things all week, Facebook.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I had trouble with Facebook yesterday so bad I was almost panicking. And we'll get to those details. All right, I'm sending it to you now, Rebecca, and we'll see if you can get a copy of that. Speaking of alien abduction.
I'll be, I haven't got it yet.
www.facebook.com login.
So it just took me to Facebook. It didn't even take me to your account or anything. I'll look on your account.
Well, if Andy is out there watching right now, and I hope he is.
And see, look, that's what it looks like on your page from Andy. That's what it's
yeah, right. Okay. Weird. If Andy could send you a copy of that would be great.
Yeah, let's do that. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the next, our next person here. Which,
oh my goodness, look at that!
Guess who's already here? I know. I can't wait to see them up close.
Mm-hmm.
That's so exciting. But yeah, I do see Jesus is here, our friend in Utah. So let's go ahead and bring on Jesus. It's good to see you from the very start of the show, Jesus.
Yeah. Contestant number, what is it, number 4?
Yeah, you're 3, 4. Yeah.
How y'all doing, guys?
Yeah,
I came home really late last Saturday, and then I fell asleep and just never woke up. By the time I woke up, I had to go to work. So.
Right.
But you know, on a different side, I got some really good sleep that day. You know, so
awesome.
That was good.
Look at the little fish shape inside the Northern Lights, man.
Oh wow, nice.
So how is Utah? Is it hot or cold? Is it?
You know what? It's been chilly. We already have snow up on the mountains. We already our mountain
tops.
Don't
keep saying that. They'll tell us we're getting some.
It's been a little chilly. It's been sweater weather. But it was a crazy week, and then today it's just clear skies, nothing happening.
Yes.
Completely clear today. So, but it was nice for a week. I had so many things happening. It was such an interesting week. So it's like nothing, and then bam. This is one of those cycles where it's like nothing, boring, and then bam. It's like wow. It's like damn. Kind of makes up for all the downtime. So. Yeah, some really nice stuff that we have to discuss today on the show, guys. Stick around. We have a good show for you guys today.
Absolutely. I know. Well, let's go ahead and move on to the next. We'll call him contestant number 5. Yeah, it's our friend Christopher. He's in Las Vegas. I have never been to Las Vegas. I have never been there. I don't know if I'll ever get to see it in person or not, but it looks kind of cool.
It's not what it used to be, unfortunately.
Yeah, I bet. I have a feeling it used to be better.
I mean,
like 20
I guess
years ago.
So.
You know, but that's with everything. So I'm old school. So anyway, let's go ahead and get Christopher on here and see. Hey, Mr. Kuchuris.
Hey guys,
how are you today?
How's everyone doing? I'm good.
Good to see you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, it's making a funny little noise.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay.
It did it again. It's going.
Let me turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, it's like I can't even replicate it.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't look like it's excruciatingly hot there today. I can tell by your.
Yeah, right. It's
the coloring.
You don't have the Red Lobster thing going on. You're nice and you look cool. Just by looking.
Sometimes it's like it's like in the 70s today, and
nice.
I still feel like I'm cooking outside. So it's just like Sam says, when you roll down the window, and you got your arm on the driver, the steering wheel, and your arm's already cooked. I'm sure my left arm is redder than my right arm, so I don't know my right from my left right now.
Well,
anyway,
I was gonna say you had a pretty eventful looking week.
Yeah, it was great
for picture taking.
It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just telling.
This week has been incredible.
I was telling Chris today that him and my skies seem to be in sync. Every time that I get a show, Chris seems to get one too, or he gets one and then I get one.
Right, and just like Jesus says, it's like it's not eventful. It's pretty much just normal, and then it just all comes in all at once. You get a good show for about 2-3 days, and then it's back to normal again. Clear skies. But yeah, Monday through about Wednesday afternoon, it was just nonstop action. It was great. Yeah. At any time of the day, you could have gone outside, and I could have took, 1,000 pictures on Monday. I probably did.
Yeah.
I was in the state, probably did. I know I did.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I don't remember what day I was out, but I was out one of those days too. Like, and at the grocery store, you like parking lot view is amazing, and yes. So
I know we're like looking at the cashier. Can you hurry it up, please? I got pictures to take.
I know.
In the parking lot. Let's move it.
I got
move it along here.
Outside. There's a planet. I gotta get it. Right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
How you doing, Sam?
Interestingly, it's been an interesting week. There is definitely some sort of brain thing going on. My internet this morning was horrible. It was like 20 seconds on, 30, 40 seconds spiral lock, And then every time that happened, I was getting these waves of pain through my collarbone and the top of my head and my back and my shoulders. And there's a cyclic something, a tone the planet is making. And there's earthquakes galore in the 5-point region today also. And so there's a lot of crazy stuff. And of course, we'll talk about it here in a little bit. But even some emitted beams from 3i Atlas. And like we said earlier, the disinfo is, and the cover up is just getting thicker. Yeah. So I was busy trying to have a brain week, but yet I was doing this, the silly things like, putting the ketchup in the silverware drawer and then, a plate in the refrigerator, and like, what am I doing? And trying to feed the cat and then deciding, well, do I dare feed her like this and then you get locked up and you try to decide which hand to pour the cat food out of. I mean, what is this?
At least you're not giving her your plate.
Yeah,
giving yourself the cat food or something.
Yeah, well, she doesn't eat people food. She's
right.
picky on one stupid, very expensive food. I guess.
Yeah.
She's fluctuating weight again. She's acting weird. She's very skittish lately, and that's ever since 3i Atlas got on the scene. This cat's running around like we're mad at her or she's mad at us. We don't know. It's just been unusual animal behavior from her since early this summer. It's been very funny.
Well, something's bothering her clearly.
Right. Well, there's a tone. You can hear it. It comes in wah, 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 and then it goes wah, 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 and then it goes wah, and then there's a tone, and you can hear it. And your body feels it, and your feet feel it, and your hands feel it. There's and we don't mention that often enough that everybody's forgotten already about 2010 and 2012, 16 and 2018, all the earth tones and what some people would call the trumpets and the planetary trumpeting noise in the sky all around the world for I think probably about 6 different sessions where it just happened and then it went away, and then it happened for a few weeks and then it went away, and Rebecca, of course, has one of the earliest ones in the 2010 video, a 2011 video in Australia. And all of that started in 2010, 2011. And then the worldwide reported sightings and stuff. Yeah, that one.
I hear it.
Is that coming from the clouds?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's somewhere up there.
What is that sound?
And this one was 2019-ish.
You can hear that, right? I've got no idea.
I would be pretty concerned if I heard. I'm thinking like, I can't think of the movie now. There's like Close Encounters of the Third Kind or something.
We heard it up here. You can type in. You can go to YouTube. You put strange sounds in the sky, Missoula, Montana. We had 3 major events of it here early, and I did. I went out in my yard one evening and I just sat there for as long as until I got cold. And it wasn't really that cold outside, but I sat there for a great deal of time just listening to it because it's insane, and it's coming from the sky.
It's so.
And I think people. Well, in some cases, it was so loud you couldn't believe it, and it was literally just like, "Am I standing in a factory? Am I near a train yard? Is there a plane going over that won't go away?" We went through a lot of those series. I think people have forgotten these events. like that one.
Wow.
So loud you can't, it jars your
Trumpet
teeth.
sounds heard from sky in California and Ireland. Christ is coming soon. Wake up,
Yeah.
church.
And boy, is he pissed.
Sure. Wow.
Yeah, we heard it like that up
Sounds heard in the sky, around the whole world. Let's see if they delete the sound like last time.
Like it's coming straight out of the sky. What is that?
Okay. Sounds like, oh no. In the sky? Hard to see. Really hard to see.
I love this one. This was 2012 in Alberta.
Wow.
It was heard in Europe. It was heard in Siberia. It was heard in South Korea and all of that. Australia. People around the world have heard this. People, this is real.
This one's great.
Yeah, Jerusalem.
That's the lead asteroid right there.
Wow.
What's making that circular shape again? Is
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
dead
oval,
center.
like-
Dead center's lead asteroid. Red asteroid is behind it to the left.
Yeah, but
Over the apartment, Sam? Is that like
Yeah.
the open
Yeah.
core of?
No, that's the lead asteroid. See
yeah,
the
but
stripe?
Okay.
but the whole above the whole apartments is like that oval shape. So
Oh,
yeah,
that would be Atu, right there. You're looking at the
Wow.
bottom edge of Atu. Back in the date is on that says I think let me blow it up. 2016 is what I was reading on it. Yeah. Yeah, 2016. Yeah, that's lead asteroid, dead center, red asteroid to the left, and behind it, of course, is Atu.
Incredible.
2016 sounds about right because I saw this just before I ran into you, Sam. Just
Yeah.
either in the very beginning
I
when I
see what you're
came.
talking about. It looked like a core, but it's not what that is. That's the lead asteroid trail and the
Wow.
bottom of that too.
Wow. It's almost like they built that apartment for this day, you know? It's like,
Yeah, that's Atu right there. How round that is.
wow, look at that.
Look how
guys.
round
That's
that thing
crazy.
is. Whoa. Look at the big butt there. Boing.
Yeah,
Look at the
blue.
color, the dark.
And-
That's Atu. Yeah.
Wow, look at it, man. Wow.
what is making the sound again? Like, is it vibration?
I thought it could be one of two things or both. Tectonic plates on Earth actually moving from the connective thread, or the buffering of their atmosphere against ours. It's like when you rub your finger on a crystal glass and it's slightly moist, and then it creates that harmonic.
Wow.
And I would say the two atmospheres rubbing together is more likely.
Okay.
But of course, tectonic plate movement would do that also.
Incredible.
All my Scottish sites are lighting up with the auroras.
Yeah, well, be sure to look for the asteroids and stuff that are involved with that. A lot of this aurora has to do with close proximity of Nepenthe and that too.
You seeing them right now, Gillian?
Right now, yep.
Oh, really cool.
Look at that.
I would love to see stuff. I would love to see that. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, the lead asteroid is
Oh,
beside the
amazing.
sun to the right there, Gillian.
What's that?
To the right of the sun there, that whitish area, that's the lead asteroid.
Wow. Oh my gosh, look at that.
And the long box cube is the square to the right.
Cool. You got to post that one for us, Gillian.
They're gorgeous. I mean, these are like people sending them in the.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
That's
just
so cool.
neon. They're incredible.
Well,
you go out and you go click, 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 click.
Yeah.
The planets are passing into the light, and so we're seeing them, and they look like aurora borealises, but we're actually seeing them in a nighttime illumination as they're beyond Earth now. And so we're seeing their facial illumination, and their colors are going to be more bold as time goes by, as they go away from us. Because when the planets are close and massive, they're dark. They're dark blue. Because usually we're seeing the back sides of them, which is black, but we perceive it as blue through our atmosphere. But as they facially illuminate and go beyond Earth, then we're looking at their faces being illuminated in our nighttime sky, as we're looking away from the sun at night, because we're on the shadow side of our planet as it rotates.
There's a lot of red, purple, like red, purple. Oh, it's beautiful.
Right. You're going to get Atu's colors, and then you're also going to get Isatum's color, because she's doing
Iceland's
all
got
over
them
it
as
beyond
well.
us as the nightfall happens.
Wow.
And the Edge of Uri and the Tan asteroid and Matim are all involved in that. You can see
They're
the shadow.
stunning. Wow.
Do you guys remember about like two or three really big solar flares that occurred within the last year? There was a photo of, was definitely an open core. I don't know if we called it Nipicity or Uri, but you could see the aurora underneath the planet.
Yeah, that was
It was an awesome photo. We have to find that one.
Yeah, there a lot of that is exactly what, and all you have to do is match the shapes, pattern watch.
I know, look at them.
Yeah, like that.
Wow, look at that.
That's the red asteroid under Atu.
Wow, that's cool.
Atu's moon is on the right, purple Atu is on the left, and that is the red asteroid and little sister, and the ion drag off as it's going vertically, slightly horizontally, but mostly vertically downward.
That's the Iceland one's coming in the oranges.
Wow.
And that, of course, is red asteroid, and because the shape matches and matches and matches. And it's a kitty hair kind of day.
Kitty cats. Well, I feel like we should go ahead and look at the comment section and say hi
Who's
to
here
everybody.
already?
Who all's here? Because there's a full house. I can see that much. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's scroll to the top. At least on my end, I have checking in first is Sharon, our friend in Australia. I know, show 137 happening now. It's pretty cool. But hi, Sharon. Hope you're having a good.
Hey.
I don't know if we'll see her today or not, but she's on another adventure. That's what Sharon does. There must be so much fun things to do in Australia. Is what I'm noticing. Like every time I turn around, she's like, "I'm going here. I'm gonna," and it's the coolest thing. So good for you. I want to go see cool stuff. Yeah, but it's good. I'm glad you're here, Sharon. All right, and hey, it's David. David is here. I wonder if he had an adventure today or not, but it's good to see you, David.
Hello, David.
I mean, just it being Saturday, that's our adventure show day,
To the cosmos and back.
I know, it's pretty cool.
Definitely.
But all right, next in line, I have T. Racy's here. Wow, she's right towards the top. Good to see you, T. Racy. 9 p.m. for you. I get it.
Like a whole planet, that.
But good. I'm glad you're here. Let's
Side of
see.
Yuri.
Alexandra. I
Hey.
hope I'm saying that right. It's Alexandra. Very pretty. But I'm glad you're here. Good to see you. I was looking at some of her pictures yesterday on Facebook. I went on a little binge and went through some of her pics. It's good stuff. So I'll have to bring them on here on the show and show you all. But it's good to see you. Wonderful. Michelle Cox is here, our friend in Indiana. Hope you're well and having a great day. And hey, it's Brian. Hey, Brian.
Hey.
Brian's making a comment down at the bottom of the comment screen that I just happened to read.
How you doing?
And it says, to preface this, it said, there you go. It says, I found out about this years ago from Marshall Masters. No, Marshall has sort of vanished. I haven't seen anything from him.
I haven't seen much of him either.
I haven't seen anything either. We used to see quite a bit, remember?
Marshall Masters and I had met many years ago, very early on, and I tried to get him on board with the information, and he wanted to instead spending 2.5 to 3 years watching the same volcano, and he really missed it, and then he took a deep religious dive, and that was about the time I stopped trying to contact him, because no matter what, he was a good researcher, but he didn't want to get on board with the facts. And we run into that with a lot of folks out there that are still posting, decades old Nibiru information. And I ran into a person
everybody wants to think. Nobody can wrap their mind around how close and big they are. That's where people kind of draw the line. Now, if I had a picture of a distant planet, I would probably get hundreds of thousands of views. Sure. But something close and real, that's just too much for somebody.
Hi, Caroline.
And that's a little frustrating sometimes, because
is that what happened to our view count?
I think it's the fear part. It's easier to just say, oh, well, it doesn't exist, and it's easier to kind of get on with life when
we were huge when we were showing the smaller planets, Attu by itself and Uri by itself, and when Nepacity was tiny and green and looked like the size of a cherry, and when it's Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon were absolutely visible. We're talking with no clouds around them, completely inward early shots, and we were hugely popular, 80,000 members and all of that. And you're right, when the planets got larger, our view count started really to drop and dive, and membership rate and comment rate and likes. I used to get 1,000 likes.
When I first met you, you had hundreds, sometimes way more activity on your post than you do now. Now I'm like, what the hell happened? You used to get hundreds of likes, hundreds of reactions, comments. The threads were insane. You had 150 comments on threads.
Right.
Sometimes they went batshit crazy, but there was interaction.
Yeah, we would spend hours on the same column of conversation thread, and Carol Ann was in there in the trenches fighting for it as well. And not that we were fighting, because that was one of the major rules on Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2 was we do not have any negativity or insulting, and it was highly monitored every day. I mean, I was sitting here for hours a day trying to make sure that nobody was after each other and then we also were fighting misinformation strongly. And I began to say a few moments ago.
But I do feel it was worse back then. I feel like a lot of it has kind of eased up.
Well, I still feel I still run into people. I run into people that think that Nibiru is red.
Yeah. Well, I think the new people that are barely kind of getting into the subject is that's where they start, because I know that's where I started. It didn't last very long for me, thankfully. It took me a while to come across anything Nibiru, and when I did, it was maybe 3 months, and then I found you. But it took me a while to even. I never heard of Nibiru or anything when
I must have had that comment and slash argument with people that when we were showing the Saturn yellow moon and the winged planet, and they were all go, oh, it's Nibiru, and it's like, no, it's a Saturn. We know this for a fact. We've time proven it, cross-referenced the names going all the way back to information from 2008 and blah blah blah, and we went through this and over, and I still yesterday this person I was talking to still believes that Nibiru is red, and I went, oh,
okay, well,
my God.
And sometimes, Sam, they want to believe that. Sometimes they want to believe so much that it doesn't matter.
It was on Star Trek. On the new Star Trek movie, they showed Nibiru.
And then they plaster it all over the internet, Sam, too.
Right.
It's plastered everywhere, And didn't you hear, Sam, that if these planets were this close, we'd be dead?
Yeah, I think I may have heard someone say that 8,000 times. Yeah, huge. And
there ain't a single time. I had this discussion with this guy after I showed him a picture, and he's like, well, even if that is a planet, why don't you show it to me now and then show me the coordinates? I'm like, well, it doesn't work that way. But if that's what you want to believe,
I would
go
do
ahead,
that.
man.
That's
It's-
Coordinate. I mean,
yeah. What are the coordinates? Give me the GPS locations on that. And I'm going, dude. By the time I finish looking it up, it's not going to be there anymore.
Well,
Right.
and also I get a lot, Sam. Planets don't just disappear, and again, they kind of do. Like they
Yeah,
kind
they
of do.
paid in and paid out the light,
Kinda
the
do.
light,
They
the
kinda
regional light of.
I mean, again, not literally disappear, but they do disappear from view.
Well, we have to take into account air pollution, volcanic ash,
And
time of
also
day,
the fact-
angle of light.
And also, since the fact that we're just because we're so used to light down here on Earth that we forget sometimes that it's outside of this light here. It's super dark. It's pitch black.
Yep.
Out there. So as soon as you get out of that angle of light, right, that beam of light that we get from the sun, if you're not in that beam of light, you're going to be in the dark and you're not going to see it very easily, especially in the day, because you have so much, you have the intensity of the sun, you have all that. And then at night, we're facing the other way. We do see a lot of night action, especially now. We've been seeing a lot more and more as they go over us. We see way more night action. But that's another one that I can't get people to understand that. Well, wouldn't we see them at night? They're not as prevalent at night because we're facing away from our star. So that's also a factor. But these things, as soon as I start talking these things with people and explaining these things, it's almost like they don't want to take the time to kind of comprehend what I'm talking about, or it's a little beyond their belief that they just decide that it's easier to just call me crazy than to actually.
Or if you give them 5 to 7 different facts, they will retain maybe 1 or 2 of them and not fathom the rest of the meaning. And people won't mention to you that you've lost them because they're afraid to. They're going to say, "Oh, but I don't understand."
I wish they did. I wish they would and actually be like, I don't get it. Can you explain this to me? Because I had to do that plenty of times. I couldn't understand the size of it. Like it took me a while to really comprehend the size of it, right? And once I understood that they were sky fillers, it's like a light bulb. And then things really just clicked after that. Well, it's making that connection between it being possible, your disbelief. And I was telling Chris earlier, the difference between someone that's not everybody's as receptive to something this incredibly crazy. Like it's just a lot for some people, and some people they're just not willing to cross that line. Fortunately, it takes a lot. Like it takes a lot to cross that line because socially, you're gonna be an outcast. Especially if it's important to you to tell the world in your immediate. I don't bother with my immediate circle. If they don't want to see it, the day will come that they need to, and then we'll see that day. But I really don't make a thing of it with my family because what's the point? I'm not going to, but it's socially not acceptable. And I think that's where people kind of, run for the hills. They're like, they rather.
So unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, it's group mentality. It's the herd mentality.
Yeah. Even in other, normal day things, the fact that we run off of social norms, it's just, it's not the best thing.
Well, we're not an evidence-based society. We're not. We're not. We everything that we do it comes from idolatry. It comes from being fanaticism, from religious views, from all this stuff. But none of it is really based in actual fact and reality. Very, very little of humans' belief systems really come from reality. It's all tradition that's been passed on from one generation to the next.
Right.
I think this is the beginning of unraveling humanity, right? Humanity's opinion and humanity's way of looking at the world. So it is very important, guys, to get this information and share it and have everybody get on board because this is the beginning of those changes, where we have to come to terms with what's happening, our place in the universe, our place in this in the world and how we got here,
Right.
and the purpose here, and we have to kind of deal with it.
Cat here.
Yeah.
We also have also this topic of awareness roller coaster that we're on, where we're always being led by whatever the new craze is, or whatever the new crisis is, or the new weather problem. And so people get very easily distracted, and we want to live in that normal where everything's okay above us and this isn't strange and weird, and that was a hairball. Okay, thank you, Carol Ann. It's really dry in here again, and my hand is dry, and the cat is about 4.5 feet away from me, and she's sitting there licking herself, putting up cat dandruff in my air. I had the door closed earlier, but she got in. She wiggled the door enough that it opened. So I went, okay, I'm on the show. I'm not talking to her right now. But yeah, this cat hair. Anyway, we'll just dig out the Ricola early.
Good times. Oh, man, you're busting into the Ricola.
Yep. Got to do the Ricola.
Well, at least we have a backup if need be. S. Ricola has volunteered that for some reason he needs to step up to the plate and be a co-host. He will.
Go for it. Okay, cool.
I mean, I appreciate that. For sure. You know that. So, and back to, I did see Carol Ann is here. I want to say hi. Special hello to Carol Ann. And just mention, I don't think she would mind. I hope she don't mind. But she had a birthday yesterday. I just didn't know that. And she's sneaky.
Yeah.
Yes,
sneaky.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hello. There's a beautiful family.
Nancy's at work, Carol, and she wanted to make sure to tell you happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yes, very, very nice. And here she is with her kitty cats. They threw her a party. Her kitty cats made her a party. I know.
Oh.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
It's awesome. I know. I was shocked when she sent me a picture. At first, I thought it was her husband's birthday. I'm like, well, I don't know anything about her birthday being.
I feel terrible. I had no idea either.
Now, right?
I went straight to her Facebook, and I was like, Facebook didn't tell me it was her birthday.
Facebook didn't tell me. This is a oversight of big proportions here. I'm very upset.
For real.
We'll be writing Facebook a letter.
Have it on there. It's not on there.
Oh, okay. Well.
So
Shane, Caroline.
You're gonna have to set it on there so we that way we don't
And I
set your calendars
asleep
for
and
next
didn't
year
tell.
now.
I fell asleep and didn't tell everybody because I looked at my calendar thing I've got on the wall. It's my old one, and I thought, I know her birthday's in October, and I know it's 17 or 18. And then I looked at my calendar that I've got on the wall, my old one, and it's I'm so sorry. I should have. Whoa.
Oh,
oops.
Gillian's to blame then. Okay.
Yeah, it's Gillian's fault.
My fault.
Busted.
Egg is here. Egg is here.
Egg. Hi, Egg.
Egg just saved me. Egg just saved me from the steak there.
Yeah.
I love that picture, by the way. I saved it into my pictures. I love that picture of Carol and her family.
Oh, right.
That was a nice picture.
It is a good picture. They're
It's
photogenic.
so pretty.
Photogenic people. Yes. Must be nice. But yeah, good to see you here. I know.
Well, you don't think you're photogenic, Rebecca? Come on now.
It's definitely a no. Definitely a no.
Hi, rebrand.
Come on.
No.
I take horrible pictures.
Rebrand.
Oh, you too, Sam.
She's a
You
regular.
look great on all your photos. What are you talking about?
I know.
Hello, rebrand. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen your name. That used to be.
Well, I just started seeing it recently, and she is quite knowledgeable. I've seen her comments.
Awesome.
Right. She knows what's going on.
Well, great to have you here.
Yes.
Great to have you here.
Hey, you know who this is,
Brendan.
everybody. Brendan.
We'd like to see who Brendan is as well.
Hey, Brendan.
Brendan's always here.
He's a mystery, but he's here, so that's a good. I'm happy, but good to see you. And Experimental, always here. I don't think.
Hey, there's Experimental.
Right. Very nice. Happy Saturn's Day. That's it. Hey, I know this name, Thomas. Hi, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
And in Germany. Awesome. And he informed me the other day that, well, he's been going live a lot on TikTok. Like, you know what I mean? He does a lot of lives translating this information into German. I'll add, you know. I mean,
man, Thomas has been
and telling everybody
working hard.
Yes. Did you know, Chris, that he told me he had a 16-hour live. Are you being serious?
No
Thomas?
Way.
I believe it. Every time I start scrolling through TikTok, there's Thomas. He's live. I'm like,
tired. Yeah.
Is this a new live or he must be still going? You know, it's crazy. And he's got, you know, I don't know how many guests you can have in one TikTok live.
Yeah.
He's got 5 or 6 people talking. They're doing, it's great. I wish I knew what they were saying, but.
I know.
We all better go for German lessons again.
He sounds knowledgeable and confident.
Oh, yeah.
We'll say that. So.
Absolutely.
Totally. So I'm glad you're here, Thomas. It's good to see you.
Guest lecturer.
Thomas broke our record, 16 hours.
16 hours. I'm not going to.
16 hours, man. You got a new picture for you too, Thomas?
I think that's a marathon. I think that.
Yes. I know. I could never.
That's like when we did one of the katas during our karate thing one night. It was 1 a.m. for us, so they had to come around to all our houses, knock the door, wake us up, get into our gis, dash off to the dojo, and everybody around the world was doing kata kyoku 100 times at the same time.
Okay.
And you just had to go and go and go and go and go until you'd finished 100 of these katas.
I remember your karate days.
You remember?
I do.
Yeah.
Karate Kid.
I'm going to say hi to Alexander. I can't read what he's saying there, but.
Hey, Alexander.
He's here.
He's Alex in Germany. You know.
Good to see you.
Over all the earth.
Guten Tag. I said that right.
Yep. And there's Rodney. Hi, Rodney.
Hi, Rodney.
I know.
There it is. Guten Tag.
Guten Tag.
Good to see you. And let's keep scrolling. Let's see you. Oh, hey, Robbie. Hi, Robbie. Hi, good to see you.
Hi.
Australia. And I did get a message. I saw your name pop up. I'll have to go back and check it in a minute.
Hi, Robbie.
Your picture, I think. So I'll check it. But so far, so good. I got that part. Let's see. Oh, here's a piece of, I didn't know this, Carolyn. She said if you right click, translate. I did not know that.
Yeah,
right click where?
Yeah, right click on Alexander's message. On YouTube.
Huh?
Okay.
You know, or you could just go like highlight the entire message and right click on it, and it'll say, you know, it'll give you options, and then it'll say translate, and it'll translate it for you, whatever language is there.
Okay.
And then you can reply back in that language, which is kind of fun.
On StreamYard, they're making some updates where it will translate. It should start to translate for people. Like I was thinking of Petty and Hungary and stuff.
Right.
Maybe we could, you know, get
We've had a few people ask to, you know, at least try to make some of the videos we make in Spanish. That's a big feat, but you know, maybe eventually we'll be able to do that somehow.
I think it's getting easier.
I had somebody recently ask me about that as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I was, they actually told me to coordinate with you, Chris, and I was like, maybe I could take some of Chris's, some of the videos that you make, and then maybe translate them myself. And,
I'm sure there's a way we can like use an AI software and just plug it in, and boom, it just does it for you.
Yeah.
If you do a reel, right, it says you could do that voiceover.
Okay.
It says you could do voiceover.
Yeah.
That means you could turn the music down or whatever, but you could do a voiceover.
Cool.
The thing is, when it comes to Spanish, my vocabulary, like I'm fluent in Spanish. It's just my vocabulary is a little more limited in Spanish. There's a lot
that's why
knowledge. I probably will have to look a lot of the terms.
That's why I was always suggesting to you that you should every show give us a Spanish word of the day.
We
you could be looking up a new one for yourself as well as for us.
Exactly. One of us is going to pick it up at least, one more year of the podcast, and one of us will be speaking Spanish if we do that every week.
I know. I'm the one in the top right corner.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, I got the munchie stuff.
Right.
Oh, they look like they're having a blast.
I like the disco ball.
That's where I
the
want to go
chips.
hang out.
Definitely the
God.
chips.
Yes, right. You got to have some snacks.
Oh, boy.
That's a new one.
Oh, man, that's great. Wait.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Sharon. Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, we'll figure something out. We'll figure because there's a lot of it sucks that we can't get this to petty. We can't get this. There's a lot of different.
Oh, that reminds me.
Languages.
I was gonna say.
There's people or members from different kind of type places in the world, and we can't reach them, and that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You were gonna say?
Sorry, Chris. You know that service called 11 Labs.
Yeah.
11 Labs. Supposedly that will translate too. You can type in what you want, and it will translate it into a audio.
What is it called?
Language. 11 Labs.
And
you get so much free a month, and then you can spend $5 and get more time if you want.
Right.
Or you can just make a new email address and start over. But anyway, 11 Labs. Yes, you can type up what you wanted to say, and it will.
Voice generator. Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. Jesus, you'll like it.
The language, so that'd be the easiest way, I think.
And then there's like so many different. There must be 1,000, 10,000 different voices you can use.
Interesting.
Right.
I mean, I think basically how it works is you can record your voice, and it gives you a sentence or two to read, and then the software propagates the voice into the system for you, basically. And I guess you can get royalties off of that too, which is kind of like a passive income type thing. I guess you got to look into it. I wouldn't know how to where to begin, but I don't think I want my voice out there.
I give you a suggestion. Remember the videos by Richard Attenborough.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one I think if you really want to get people to listen in a soft tone and not lose them, we use.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
This is so cool. I'm already playing with it.
Thank you.
Those are great. These things are great.
With all the video editing and put a sentence in there.
Lab 11.
And then it'll generate it, and then it'll generate it, and then it'll translate it. That's so cool. Wow.
Right.
Where's that in the play?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun with that one.
Hey guys, guys, they have Ray-Ban sunglasses now.
Oh, I want those.
That automatically translates languages as someone is speaking it to you.
Yeah, but you could also record. Like I could be driving and having my glasses on, and if I see something, I could just start recording on my freaking glasses.
Yeah, and
do they have like a speaker in it or something?
They have like a little speaker. They have it's so cool, but I think they're a little pricey, but I still want.
They're literally not that much more expensive than the actual Ray-Ban glasses themselves. And I'm a firm believer in Ray-Bans. I own a pair.
Yeah, you gotta have a pair of Ray-Bans.
Well, they're about $300 just for the Ray-Ban, and I use the standard Wayfarer size 2, not from the big one. I go one size down from the larger Wayfarer, and I had an original pair from 1954. That I lost swimming because and I dove. I dove for like 2 hours trying to find those vintage glasses. Today, those glasses are worth like $10,000 today.
Sure, it's like losing an arm.
Yeah,
my uncle had some with the little. It was like a little deer bone in the middle.
Wow,
he loved those freaking things.
The thing about Ray-Bans is they actually stay on your face. Sure. If you're running or you hop or you step in a hole or you're riding a mountain bike or a motorcycle, they'll actually stay. If you look down while you're going to the bathroom, they don't fall into the toilet, that kind of thing.
And the style is timeless. Like it never went out.
Right, they're classic.
Wayfarers. And you know, I mean, you know, every Hollywood actor who's anyone wears
I
them.
was going to say the one that comes to mind is Sylvester Stallone in Cobra. Remember you guys?
Okay.
That was badass.
He's got the big,
that was badass. The Ray Ban.
Tom Cruise wears.
I've never seen that movie actually.
There are many. I mean, the number one pair of sunglasses, in my opinion, and I am slighted. I'm biased towards Ray-Bans, period. But Ray-Bans are the ultimate pair of sunglasses, and that gray black, which also helps you see the planets, people.
Okay.
And
what, like polarized lenses or something?
They're gray black, and they're glass.
Okay.
They're not plastic. They're actual glass.
Right.
And I'll say, Sam, I think any pair of glasses does improve, you know, seeing them. But you know, I think gray black especially. But I think any glasses kind of make it easier to even look at the sky and see the shadowing is a lot easier with the glasses on. I know mine. I don't know if they're polarized, but they're just a cheap little sunglasses. I break a lot of sunglasses, so I don't like to buy.
Right, that's me too. $1.50 from the dollar store.
Yeah,
I can't.
Because I either lose them or I break them.
I can't do glasses anymore because
I can't get through a month without breaking glasses. So I just got me a cheap pair, and
like
even those that I have are very useful, very helpful. Especially when you got the big cutoffs and the light is really intense, they're really useful.
$1.50. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, my last pair of Ray-Bans I lost about a decade ago. I took them off I was at Walmart at the jewelry counter, and I took them off and I set them on the glass case. And somebody actually snuck up next to me, and within the 20-minute period I was standing there, and they actually just picked them up and took off with them.
No, of course they did.
And they may have recognized that they were Ray-Bans sitting there, and they went, you know, he's not looking, I'll grab it.
No, of course. Yeah, they knew what they were doing.
I waited years to replace them. I kept looking for cheap knockoffs, and I found one
don't
pair.
Work.
Yeah, and they're plastic, and they
it's
just
not the same thing.
And when you wear a pair of Ray-Bans and you know how unbelievably expensive they are, you don't take them off. You don't lose them. When I put them on with both hands. That way, you're not cranking on the framework. You use both hands to put them on.
Right.
You know, on the side of the lens and the arms. That way, you don't mess up the hinge. Right. And then when you remove them, you're careful, and they immediately go back in their little wonderful Ray-Ban leather case that comes with them.
Right.
And you never ever take them off in public unless they are put automatically into a pocket.
Or they're, you know, it's like, why didn't you have one of those, you know, band things to put? You don't put those on Ray-Bans, right?
Right.
It's not happening.
I used to use
you could,
those.
but it's just not. Well, it's not happening.
When I was mountain biking, I did that a lot, because if you did hit a hole or you hit a rock rise or whatever, you get a tree stump and you're, you know, doing 30 miles an hour, and your glasses do come off, then you got the secondary. They're not going to hit the ground or go into the river or whatever. And yeah, I wore those for years when I was mountain biking. Anyway, we're talking about sunglasses.
Yeah, Audrey's here.
Hi, Audrey.
Rick.
Hi, Audrey.
Rick is here. Thank you to Caroline for that donation.
Okay, I think we're at the bottom.
Thank you, Caroline.
We're getting there. Maybe getting there. Hey, Girls the Gaming 2 is here. Hey, girls. Good to see you. And I said hi to Ninja. Peace be with you, Ninja. Good to see you.
Audrey.
And was Audrey? Eyes to the sky.
Audrey
is here. Dennis.
Audrey is irritated by Ray-Bans.
Uh-oh.
She don't like them.
Oh, man.
She's not a Ray-Ban fan.
Not a Ray-Ban fan.
Sorry, Audrey.
Yeah.
Don't tell Sam you don't like Ray-Bans.
I know. I don't think I've ever had a pair. I don't think I have.
If I had a pair, they're gone by now, for sure.
I know. It's like, I don't think I have.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Terrible.
Let's see. But good to see. Oh, Carolyn. Yes. Hey. I see Matt. Matt is here.
Hey, Matt.
Good to see you, Matt. I'm a fan. I know. I was going to say that, too. He's very diligent, posting every day, I would believe. I think he's maybe multiple times a day.
This week. It was
he's definitely our sunrise photographer. He gets the sunrise pretty much every morning, so that's awesome.
Yeah, right. And he's got the greatest views. I will have to say that. I think he's getting on top of his building at work or something.
Okay.
I don't know if he's working or what, but he's on top of a building.
Well, Minnesota he's in central to central northern Minnesota, and it's very flat there. Mm-hmm. And the only opposing feature is trees or barns or corn.
Right.
He has big skies. Right. He doesn't have a lot of obstruction.
Freezy's here. Hey,
Lots
Freezy.
of lakes to shoot across.
I'm glad you're here. You made it. Good deal. Good. Hey, Matt. Thank you for that.
Thank you, Matt.
You're awesome. I know. It's a surprise. Let me find you something. Yes. So we could. I still haven't got my fill in on kitty cats dancing just yet. So let's.
Okay.
I can't get enough.
You have to worry about those ratings,
Little triplets. I know. Good. Thank you very much, Matt.
I think these 3 are my favorite ones.
I know. They all got such style.
It's a different. I was going to say that's a different dance they're doing now, though.
Yeah.
That's the wiggle waggle. Wiggle waggle.
Mm-hmm.
I know, man.
Wiggle waggle.
Like little stars. But yeah, I love it too. Okay, let's keep going. Hey, I see Lindsay is here. Wow, surprise.
Hi, Lindsay.
I know. Look who's here. Our friend Lindsay. She's also in Scotland.
Hi, Lindsay.
Yeah. So
no, she's not. She's in Gran Canaria. She's in Gran Canaria.
Oh, I had no idea. Well, good. Good for you, Lindsay.
Hello, Lindsay.
Yeah.
And yes, I took 92,000 pictures already. It's on my Facebook if you want to see.
Gillian, you have to explain to everybody where that is.
Okay.
Oh, Gran Canaria. Who doesn't know where that is?
Nobody.
That's off Spain. It's off the North Africa shore.
Off the Canary
Islands.
Right.
The Canary Islands.
Okay.
Gran Canaria.
Right.
I knew what you meant, but I didn't think anybody.
Sorry, Sam.
Okay.
I know she went there, but.
Thank you, Crystal Kate. Very nice, very thoughtful.
Thank you,
That's
Crystal.
that area that they're still worried about the volcano, and oh my God, Kilauea is going off again. By the way, everybody, and
look at that cat hanging there.
I know.
There's still some mighty Kamchatka earthquakes going on, and we are praying for the folks of the Philippines who are having repetitive aftershocks. They have been shaken like a coconut tree in a hurricane off the east coast of the Philippines, right there at the plate boundaries, at the bottom of the Philippine plate, and that's where it meets that other part of the ring of fire that's headed south toward New Guinea and Australia and everything.
It had really bad earthquakes, didn't it? It had big ones.
Well, yeah, it's I can look at it right now, and there have been. I mean, it's a major cluster of existing large aftershocks. Now, remember, they had the 7.8 and all of that, 7.6 and everything last week. Let me reset this to 1 week, all magnitudes. Okay.
Weird.
There have been over 60 in the area from Papua New Guinea up to Manila alone, and not including the ones out in the water. And it's just been repetitive near landmass in Indonesia clustering going on, as well as in the Union Philippines area, etc. So the whole Philippines area from Jakarta all the way down to New Zealand has been moving like insanely. The tectonic plates are moving. I was looking this week at some activity in Africa, and of course, the Yemen had that earthquake last week, and I kept going, "Oh, Africa's moving." But then I drew back and I scrolled way back and was looking at the side of the planet, and I was sort of, sipping my coffee and moving paperwork on my desk, and I looked at it and I thought, "Geez, I wonder if Asia is moving." Wow. And the way it looked, it was like, oh, well, that would explain Kamchatka going off. It's going. all the way around through India and up into Yemen and all the way up into the
5.6.
Mediterranean. And the cutoff, if you notice, that there's a fracturing where the island of Yemen, or the peninsula of Yemen, is actually poking into and across the water there to mid eastern Africa. That's breaking off this new escarpment thing that's running all the way down to Madagascar and chunking off that whole entire plate. And that quake in Yemen this last week made me, start looking at that area again. And I went, wow, this is happening. And which also sublimated to the idea that what if it is Asia that is actually moving faster than Africa is going north? Because we've documented a 78-kilometer movement in Africa alone, where the Mediterranean is actually getting smaller. And then now, here within the last year and everything, Santorini and the island of Crete is, literally volcanic, and all of this activity going on through Greece and all of that, and Italy, and then all the way into Syria and Afghanistan and Turkey and all of those earthquakes, and then the Himalayas, and you had all of that movement. It's like, wow, I wonder if it's overall Asia that is actually doing a lot more of the moving. And that crossed my mind the other day, and I figured I better share that, because it's like, wow, that one does not automatically expect that massive continent of Asia to be traveling, but the North American continent is doing the same thing.
Okay,
and that's even smaller than Asia by even like a third, if you include Asia and Europe. So yeah, it's you should see the distribution of the center of the planet right now. Running from literally the Himalayas all the way down to New Zealand and all the way back up along the Ring of Fire to Alaska. And then there's a huge cluster going on in the Pacific Northwest as well, off the coast of San Francisco and all of that in Vancouver Island. And then there's a whole bunch of stuff going on in Texas and in Mexico City. And then we go all the way down into South America and Bolivia and Peru and all of that. They're all really, really active. So the whole Ring of Fire is just up, even off the south tip of South America, what is called.
Sam, you're doing
the Drake Patch.
Whoops.
Getting cut off, Sam.
Okay, South America. Off the coast of South America, there was a 6.3 at Drake Pass, which was underwater at the depth of 10 kilometers. Did you hear that part?
Yeah.
And Pahala, Hawaii just had a 2.3, just upgraded, and there's more stuff going on in Los Angeles. Oh, like 3 or 4 just went off in Los Angeles today. There's a whole bunch.
Yeah, I know. The Ring of Fire is going very busy. Can't see that.
Yeah, it's very, very active.
Hey, Sam, what
and there was even Poland had one today at 4.5.
What do you think about what they're saying that the dam in China, that big dam that they made recently, is slowing down our rotation, Earth's rotation by a millisecond.
Yeah.
Do you think that has the ability to do that, or do you think that
I think it's not going to teaspoon of sugar there. The Five Gorges Dam or something like that, I think it's called. That thing has been cracking for the last 5, 6, 7 years. They have horrible tofu cement works. The Chinese
it's this huge dam that was built.
It's incredible. It's falling.
It's
falling apart.
It's insane. But it was built, I believe, in China. The last 5-10 years. And they said that because they're diverting so much water, it's actually affecting the Earth's rotation.
Well,
are we capable of doing that, Sam? Of actually, or do you think that might?
No, I would literally chalk that up to hype.
What I see a common theme, Sam, is that it seems like they give us reasons to explain away you know, a lot of the shit that's happening because of the planets, right? So my question is, do you feel like it could be some truth to that, or do you think it's just another
that's highly doubtful.
cover up for what's happening?
Doubtful. I would think too.
Yeah. Now, you know, if they were worried about anything, they should be discussing what's going on in the Amazon right now.
Yeah.
That the Amazon is directly connected to our atmosphere
it's not really
and our
a topic of mainstream news, Sam. Actually, it's actually, I've seen it a couple times, just kind of snuck into these articles. Like, it's really not a thing. But I wonder what Sam thinks about this. I just wanted to ask you.
You know, we know that there have been volcanic eruptions that have done things to the rotation of the Earth. We know that there's been earthquakes that have changed.
Well, the earthquake in Chile, what was it, around 2016, 2017, 18? I don't know what year, but I was in New Mexico when that earthquake happened, and it actually kind of coincided with around the time that Atu's moon was doing its really, really close passes. Right around that time, there was, I might be wrong, I might have the dates wrong, but there was a big earthquake. It was first reported as an 8-pointer, and then it was downgraded as usual down to a 7. You know, but it did say that it knocked us off our.
When Tonga blew up. When Tonga blew up, it actually did move our rotational clock because it was literally an 8-something or a 9. And
same thing with the Japanese quake in 2011.
Right. And Fukushima.
Oh, man.
Hey, guys, I hate to interrupt you, but we have somebody in the green room.
Wow.
And they would love to be part of this conversation. I already know. So, yeah, Sharon is here, our friend Sharon.
Great.
And
hey, Sharon.
So, let's go ahead and bring her on and see how she's doing this week.
Green Skywatchers.
Hey.
Hello.
Thank you.
Hey, Sharon.
For the appearance, very sleep deprived.
Oh, no.
I know.
Well, that's okay.
Hey,
how are we all?
We'll always make time to pop in, even when you're half asleep.
That's right. If we hear you snoring, Sharon, we'll let you know.
I don't think any chances of that are happening.
No.
Hi, Caroline. Happy birthday for yesterday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been weird. It's just summer. Click. Just like that. Like a light.
Oh, man.
You know, like we were doing very pleasant 50s, mild 50s.
Yeah.
Up until about, let's say, easy 70s during the day. Now we've gone from, I just read the temperature, 8 a.m. in the morning here, 68 degrees or 20 degrees centigrade, and it's going to reach 84.2 today, or about 29 degrees. So, yeah, next Wednesday is coming up. It's going to be elevated, right in the 90s. So, looking forward to that one.
Yeah, right.
Right.
And I spent probably 2-3 hours in the sun yesterday. I've already got a suntan from my watch.
Wow. Yeah, I can tell you got some color. I can see.
Yeah,
you did it. Yep.
I can see that.
All that steampunk stuff. I mean, that poster, that painting of Theo, the steampunk Theo. Oh my goodness.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Well, that's the thing, you know.
So cute.
Steampunk is very eclectic, and there's no rules when it comes to steampunk. The whole idea of steampunk is bringing the 1900s back and using materials from the 1900s and incorporating them into new objects.
Including mechanical mechanisms and all of that. Steampunk is steampunk got popular strongly in New Zealand. I've seen evidence of that in their television. And steampunk is a thing. And of course, AI is eating it up like crazy right now.
I bet.
Yeah. And the other side of it is if you incorporate goth and punk, you get cyberpunk, and that's another crossover genre. So,
and they of course have conventions for that where all the steampunk people will get together and have parties.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. In wintertime, we have our Zigzag Railway that actually
fun.
hosts an event for steampunk, and everyone gets dressed up in Victorian and has
That's cool.
high tea on the train going up to the
Oh, how
mountains. and back
gorgeous!
again.
Right?
That's almost like that that movie. What's that thing? That train that goes through the snow in the apocalypse. What's it called again?
Oh, yes, I know the one. Night Train or something.
No, it starts with an S. It's like, you know what I
I can't
mean?
remember. The Silent Train or something. I can't remember.
Snowpiercer. Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. Okay.
There you go.
I have to check that out.
Oh, it's so good.
More apocalyptic stuff. No.
Cool.
Anyway, yeah, it was great fun, and it was held at a historic site, one of the waterworks that used to irrigate water from that particular area into the town of Goulburn and surrounding areas. So, and it was around again gold rush time, 1837. So yeah, this is when our little branches were breaking out and forming larger communities.
Awesome. Do they have like bands and stuff there too? Like playing live music and stuff, or like cyberpunk style music?
Well, no, not necessarily steampunk music, but they did have a band. You know, they had the two violins. They had an oboe player, and they were playing modern songs. Like they played "Shine Like a Diamond" by Rihanna, and it's really cute when you hear it on strings. It's very cute.
I bet. So that's cool. I was thinking you were talking about goth and like punk and stuff. I'm thinking like the band The Cure or something like that, or I guess I don't know. I don't know if you know what a pianola is. It's a piano that has the rolls. Okay.
And
it's amazing. Music from that's
amazing. It's got an air
amazing.
pump, and as you push the pedals, the roller goes. And because it's like a punch card, it relates to a string on the piano, and as it hits that little spot, it makes that sound. So, classic example: the Stranglers, the song "Golden Brown," where they play one of the silly pianos they used to have in the 15th century.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, but again, it's like Sam's daughters getting ready in their favorite characters for Halloween. Steampunk is, one of those things where you're either in or you're out. You can't be half in or half out. You have to go full hog.
Oh, of course.
And
now, did you see any? Did you get to see any of the planets when you were out there?
Well, I did manage to take some amazing sky pictures. It seemed like we were just getting smashed by asteroids all day yesterday, just streaming across the sky. But being so bright and sunny, it was really hard to see anything. So it wasn't until I came home and actually edit them, I could see what was behind there. So
yeah,
they're all on the NFA site if you want to have a look.
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Check them out, everybody.
I know everybody's had so much new content they've made this week.
And I was talking to Sharon this week, and I hooked her up with a lady named Leah Fox, and I've been trying to contact her for a few years now, and have a conversation at the same time rather than sending messages. And hopefully she can she's got an interesting group, and hopefully they can square away their information base. And I'm kind of giving a shout out to everybody out there. If your information that you're sharing with your friends is old information, then you're handing out disinformation. Please always include the dates of capture with your information that you're sharing. Otherwise, you're handing out an inappropriate point of view. And it has to be current information. This is why even we see pictures from James, one of my moderators from long ago. And if you use his old drawings, then you're handing out disinformation to new people. And this is why we as a collective are always doing current events, and we don't often go back in the past and share this information. Like this, for example, is this month's site drawing. Now you may notice some changes now this month versus last month.
Well,
Everything
the
is a little
big tan
closer.
is.
Yeah, the tan asteroid is huge. The axis tip, the lines, the horizontal lines of Uri have changed. Show that she's going overhead. I've moved Atu, and Atu's moved farther again to the left.
Okay.
And not is you
Oh gosh.
I watched my thing. I watched my neck roll away. I was describing again, and then I get shut down.
Oh man.
It says October. This is this month.
Look how colourful Casper is this month.
Yeah.
Yeah, rainbow. Remember, there's a rainbow halo around Casper. That's why it's called Casper. It looks like it's a ghost, and it has a rainbow hue around it. And the green asteroid, of course, is a little lower than this, but in order to fit it in the drawing, I had to put it there. I could have dropped it an inch or so, but anyway. Point of view, out view, and this month, notice I typed in red star, and then I typed in soul to point that out to everybody who may not have looked at the fine print. And the spiral asteroid is southerly and mixing into the view underneath the sun and underneath the Saturn's yellow moon. And there's a whole bunch of other asteroids going on in front of and below the sun, which, as you can see in this picture, there's a tiny little dot, but there's a whole bunch of those that are with the sun lately, and people are getting lost on that again. And they're going, oh, look, it's Nibiru, and and they're pointing out lens flares and this and that. The new drawing that came out today.
Lovely.
And I'll let it for itself. And Christopher, would you care to describe what you cited this week? As far as this goes?
Oh dear.
Unless he's eating again. Are you at the refrigerator, Christopher?
He stepped away. It looks like he stepped away.
Oh, Sam.
Yes.
I think that's Casper that I saw. I thought it was Casper. Hello, can't see.
Oh, yeah, I can't see because Katie Joe's in the way.
Sorry, Katie Joe, but
hey, Katie Joe, how
to
are
the
you?
side, man. Whoops.
Yeah, we just have to.
Dropped it. Ooh.
Rebecca has to unclick Katie Joe, and we can see you.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, sorry. Hey, there she is. All right, let's try.
Yeah, if you could blow Gillian up for a second there.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Isn't that Casper?
It kind of looks like Casper.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, with that the two legs is weird.
Looks like this as well. Hang on.
Well, and okay. My next question is, where was it located? Where is it? This is nighttime view. What?
Eastern sky.
At night.
What time?
Southeast. Yeah.
What time?
Hang on. Oh, got details on this thing. Oh yeah, the 12th of October at 2 minutes past 3 in the morning.
In the south or east?
East.
Southeast. Yeah.
How far off the horizon? Sorry, my next question.
It's quite high up.
Okay. Well, it could be, but in that same premise. Now that's where all of our normal planets are too right now in the eastern by southeastern sky in the middle of the night. That's where Venus and Jupiter and Saturn and Orion are in the sky at that time in the morning, in the east by southeast sky. So hard to call, but that does look a little more like Casper. I'm also torn into the question of the blue asteroid. Remember, the blue asteroid has the dot in the center, which I'm also seeing.
Yeah, because it looked like it was bisected in the middle, kind of thing.
I'm inclined to say normal planet, blue asteroid, maybe Casper, but there's no, if you had that's the thing. You also got to get an outside shot of everything. Get a close up, but then get a way out shot too. And that way we can, look at both pictures before it can actually make a call. But yeah, it's definitely an object. It's either a planet or it is an asteroid.
Yeah, that was about as far away. I might have other ones, like, I don't know.
Now, if it was large, then it's definitely an asteroid. If it's small, then yeah, I'm gonna say asteroid. It could be the blue asteroid.
Well, yeah.
A lot of people got a lot of shots of SpaceX this week, and that, of course, went through the rumor mill. And, SpaceX has been doing some new test launches, trial and error mode. So when you guys see reports of SpaceX launching, write it down on a piece of paper, and then it took off on such and such a date. And then in the next week, you can back reference your incoming sighting you see on YouTube or TikTok or your personal captures, and then you'll be able to say to yourself, now, wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? Or, okay, I know SpaceX launched that day, so maybe. And that way, you have to add that to your summation of information before you jump to conclusions.
Yeah. Well, there's been a few reports this week of space junk ending up in people's backyards.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that family that got that big badass bit? We're all standing around it.
Yep.
There was no claim as to what it was. That it was metal and something. But
they have to label it. They have to give it a name, so they call it space junk.
Yeah, it just went ka-chunk, space junk.
Hopefully, it's not Soviet era or something.
We had Skylab. Yeah, we had Skylab smear itself across Western Australia in the 80s.
Wow.
And for the record, people, there are platforms up there that are classified that they don't talk about.
Yes,
Correct.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Well, they have that Space Force, and those guys have to go someplace.
Yep.
Have you guys seen that? It's like a drone. It looks like a small space shuttle. It's called the XB-1, I think. It's like a drone that looks like the space shuttle. That thing was up there for almost 2.5 years before they, declassified it and let the thing land at Edwards. I think it was Edwards Air Force Base. Really cool.
But see, that's the thing, Chris. These are the things they are letting us see.
Right.
What aren't they showing us?
Right. Have you guys heard
about that all the time, Sharon?
Have you guys heard of the classified Apollo missions?
The classified Apollo missions.
Yeah. Well, remember I believe Sharon, check me or Gillian, you can look this up. Was Apollo 17 the last moon, or Apollo 17 the last moon mission?
No.
So they say.
No. There was all the way up to Apollo 21.
Wow.
So why did they show us with Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin and that? Why did they show us the lunar landers and everything where they just look like they've been thrown together with cardboard tubing, a bit of aluminium foil and stuff?
Sure.
And yet we know that all of the moon missions have exceeded 17 and even further up.
Wow.
And why do you think Trump came up with Space Force? Everything's connected.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, God, let's talk about the. No, I'm not even going to go there. People should be really, really afraid right now with what our United States of America government is doing. I'm not advocating any retaliation, but I'm thinking people should be highly aware of what's really going on. And oh boy, and don't dive off into this conspiracy craze, but boy, by God, there's a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
What you were saying earlier, Jesus, about people not really caring. The trouble is we are in what we call an info war right now. We are being blitzkrieg, bombarded constantly by information that is being controlled by a source. And that information becomes so overwhelming that people just go, too many choices. I don't want to listen anymore.
Absolutely.
That's kind of what's going on. Honestly, that's kind of been my reaction, Sharon. Like, I can't even bear to watch any of it anymore.
And this is why people are losing interest. They're getting bombarded with everything that's going on politically, around the world, economically, how it's all affecting us.
Can't take any more of it, right?
It's just
not only that, how they're getting away with it.
It's just too much, and a lot of it, it's like, I'm coming with Rebecca. Like, what am I supposed to do about it? You know, like,
right.
There's a lot of
or
it.
we just have the common sense to know this is an outlandish story that they're saying. What are we talking about here? This is.
I mean, we have the No King's March going on here today, and it's all that anybody can talk about. And I'm like, yeah, I support it. I do support it, but I mean, is it gonna go anywhere?
But not only that, Jesus, we're in now a society where we want instant answers. And if it doesn't go with our fundamental beliefs, we reject it straight away.
Immediately. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Well, unfortunate.
This is the way we've been trained from birth, Jesus. This is a generational thing.
Yeah.
It's not just inherently us, it's a generational thing. How many times were you told by your parents, sit down and be quiet? Don't speak unless we're speaking to you.
Yes. And, you're being disrespectful if you're not and all that.
Yeah, don't leave the table unless your plate is empty.
Oh, yeah.
Don't ask silly questions. You'll get a silly answer. And they said that.
Oh, man, you're giving me post-traumatic stress disorder over here.
Well, the reason why they say that is they were not knowledgeable enough, okay? And information does not give you the right to sit there and use that as a weapon as somebody else, especially against a child that's asking you a legitimate question.
Hey,
I have a story for you.
Wow. That's at the heart of the problem right now, Sharon, is that
exactly
because look, internet has given everybody a voice, and not everybody is responsible with the shit that comes out of their mouth.
True.
Not everybody thinks twice. Like, hey, should I be responsible? Should I have some sense of responsibility about how this may affect or alter somebody's way of thinking? I can't tell you how conflicting it, especially like when I first started trying to take care of myself, of my health. There was so much freaking information out there that I'm like, what do I do? So what I did was I just put them to the test and just went with whatever worked for me, because there was so much different opinions, there was so much different information that I was overwhelmed, and I'm like, well, you know what? Screw you guys. The only person that I'm gonna trust is myself. I just started. I tried this. I tried that, and I just saw whatever. And that's really the only. When it comes to a lot of things, that's really all you can do is just kind of.
Sometimes
learn
you don't
yourself.
Have
if you don't believe it, if you're on the fence about something, do your homework.
Long
go
box
and
cube.
test it yourself. Go and test the information yourself, but test it. Don't just take it for truth. That's the problem now. I saw somebody saying that they got their information. Literally said they would get their information off Facebook. I'm like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Like memes do not constitute information. They're freaking memes. That's why they're called memes.
Hey, wait a minute. That's where we're from.
Wait, what?
You can't.
We're
You
from
can't just.
Facebook.
No.
Okay,
you have to take, because there's so much information. You have to. Well, this is what I do. I take 10 different places of information, and then see what correlates. What is the common thing there? And there's bits of truth everywhere, but God, it is a propaganda time. Like it is.
But again, it comes back down to discernment.
And and it's not just propaganda, but I think it's not all of it is with bad intention, but because there's so many cooks in the kitchen, there's so many people with their opinions, there's a lot of bad information out there. And
I have a story for you.
With confidence, and before you know it, they could say some crazy shit, and before you know it, they have 100,000 followers.
Yeah, that's
because we sit here and say the truth, we can't even get above 100.
Well, as long as you say it with conviction and confidence, you could pretty much say anything, any crazy shit, and somebody's gonna believe it. Unfortunately.
And
Well, especially when there's dollars involved.
I hate to do this, but I do it over and over again. For example, Zeta Talk. Oh my God! I saw a listing for Zeta Talk again the other day that was handed to me by YouTube, and I went, "You've got to be kidding me!"
And they know what they're doing, Sam. Like they know at this point that a lot of what they're pushing is bullshit. Like they know that.
But most of it's AI generated too.
Yeah, Sharon. That's what we all need to really do is really learn what you're looking at and be able to decipher what's AI and what isn't. And it's changing so fast all the time.
Yep.
There's things that I put out there, but I don't just put it out there until I've seen it. There's things that I don't talk about because I haven't seen these things yet.
But look at what AI's already done. It's infiltrated movies.
Yes.
It's music.
And music is scary.
Video. Everything. It's been infiltrated by everything. These are why all the artists and the musicians are all jumping up and down, screaming, because their livelihoods are now being threatened.
Hollywood.
What about where was it? A country in Europe the other day appointed an AI bot as part of their government.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big trend. Definitely, that's already started.
If I remember the name of the country, it started with an A.
The problem, though, Sharon, is that I will never be on board with AI controlling anything. Never. But I do feel that sometimes, because we're emotional beings, we could be either led astray, or we could have belief systems that are completely based on those emotions. Religion is a perfect example. Religion really comes from. It started off. Let's just say it started off good, right? But it evolved into control. It evolved into all these other fucking things, it's just emotion. We're emotional beings, and I think that really keeps us. It keeps decision making a little bit more complicated.
Well, again, it comes back down to us as humans and what we've been given. Everything that we do is perceived by our five senses. Again, my perspective is different to your perspective.
Right.
That is exactly why I made that TikTok yesterday in regards to how we view the sky. Yeah. It's all a matter of perspective. And excuse me, this is where the discernment comes in, is in the fact of you've got to try and identify within yourself what is truth and what holds and rings true with you. Yeah. And half of us just accept it for what it is at face value. We don't question.
No. You know, when I was on my journey when I first started noticing that the skies had changed, I went on my first, it was just kind of something that bothered me, right? And then before I know it, I started taking pictures, I started taking videos. I don't know why, just something told me to do that. That's the only thing that I knew to do.
I agree.
And it took me months and months of looking through information.
Oh yeah.
But none of it felt right. Like all of it,
none of it
satisfying. You know that sixth sense that we have, that intuition. Like I always tell people, you have to follow that, because had I not followed my intuition, God knows where I would have ended up. I would have ended up but
that's exactly where the magic happens.
I think the intuition is something that we really should be more in touch with. Again, we're emotional beings, so we have to be very careful, because sometimes we want something to be this, and because we're emotional about it, sometimes we kind of go the other way. But we also have to really be in tune with something. If it feels wrong, if it feels off, chances are it is.
Absolutely.
It's what got me this far, and it's what continues to take me.
Well, it works in practicality for me, because before I even leave my driveway, I always sit there and go, The universe is going to find me the parking spot for today, and 9 times out of 10, without fail.
Because that's what I don't. There's a thing that my mom always taught me. Every time before I leave, it's always there's a saying of God, help me. God. I'm not religious, but it's like source. Just call it source, right? God,
yes,
source, whatever you want to call it. But I always nombre sea Dios, like whatever is your. It's basically something as saying, just bring me back home safely. I know things will be fine. I'll leave things in your hand, and I know things will be fine because you've never failed me. And I do feel guided sometimes by some ulterior whatever, and I always speak to it like, you've never led me astray, so I trust that you will bring me back home safely today, and things will be just fine. You have to have that. It's like a positive reinforcement every day in the morning that I do, and
I'm not even going to try and attempt to say that name.
You'd be surprised how good it works.
How many times?
Coming up at the end of the month, people, we're going to go into this rumored Schumann resonance event. There's some interesting stuff going on between 3i Atlas and the star right now, one of the stars at least. They didn't tell us about which. But at the end of the month, we're going to go through, I think, a very large change universally for the entire solar system, including the human brain. And I think that's a lot of what we're all suffering right now with the ringing of the ears and the headaches and all the crazy stuff, and putting the cup in the refrigerator and the bread in the silverware drawer or whatever, or this disconnection that's going on.
Exactly.
No matter what they tell you in any 3i Atlas video you're going to watch, let it be known that when 3i Atlas went past Mars, it dropped probes.
9 probes.
Okay. It has course corrected. Yeah, it has course corrected in its path against any normal solar gravitational physics we know of 47 times. It is still course correcting. And when it gets earlier we talked about it going behind the sun. Well, in normal comet behavior, comets are attracted to the center towards the sun and usually go at proximity or go immediately behind and then melt away, and because of the sun and the proximity on how close. That is not what's happening here with 3i Atlas. On its course correction from underneath our solar system, it came up from below, course corrected, and then ecliptic plane flattened out. That was the first major course correction. Then it went around and past Mars. But Mars just happens to be on the opposite side of our orbital model of where Earth is. That's why it is between us and the sun. It did not take a close flyby of the sun. Earlier, I had answered to Gillian that it didn't do that because it literally didn't. It just happens to be in our out view on the other side of the sun. It's not doing a comet dive around the gravitational orbit model like normal comets do. No, this thing is going straight and it's correcting its course 47 times as to the last 2 days. So this thing is adjusting its course, people. This thing is mechanical. It's driven. Now, Tom,
comets are sun divers, guys. You can actually see them dive into the sun.
Asking why it didn't come through a wormhole like the other craft did. Well, this is a separate faction. It's been traveling for a very long time. It might be a recurring thing. Now, there was an event where it did something. There was a beam shaft between the sun and 3i Atlas that happened in the last 2 days. There's other events going on with changes in the outgassing. It still does not have any comet-like tail whatsoever, people. This thing is huge. This thing is 3 times normal, any size of any comet we've ever seen in recorded history. So it is not a comet. Not only that, it didn't do the gravitational rounding of the sun. This is going behind the sun, but not rounding it. It's just in our out view that it is now behind the sun. Now, at the end of this month, roughly from the 18th on, it should be starting to become visible again in the early morning sky prior to sunrise, depending. It might be above or below in the ecliptic plane, depending on where you are on the planet. But anyway, I saw some stuff this morning I couldn't really identify because it was too low in the trees on the horizon. But anyway, as of the 30th, there is this thing, mathematic equations going on among some physics-minded people, where they're talking about how the Schumann resonance is going to go 1,000 times more intense than what we currently have. And that's the electrical field in our atmosphere. That's the Schumann resonance pressure. Now, if it goes 1,000 times more, there's a very large possibility we're going to have some sort of Tower of Babel syndrome, reset brain thing, where some people might get stupider and some people are going to get smarter. I don't know what's coming, but I do know something is coming.
Yeah, I agree, Robbie. Fantastic time lapse. Look at those spins. Wow.
So it's important to notice, and everybody get your ducks in a row because it's the 18th already. We got, like 12 days till whatever this is going to happen. And I want you to ponder that, maybe make some thoughts about what would I do if we spent the other day without power.
Oh, wow.
I saw a clip yesterday where it said 42 days. I had to laugh and I wrote in the comments, so long and thanks for all the fish.
Audrey.
If you type as guide person, you'll understand the notion.
Yes, Audrey, I did look at that. Thank you.
Cool. All right.
Look at the shadows on that guy. Wow, look at it.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And
well, no, it's not a matter of people getting dumber. It's a matter of people becoming more ignorant to what's happening. We become more acceptance, more compliant, and we don't want to rock the boat. We're in our little comfort zone. This is what they're trying to push us to do, is to come into agreement with them that life's too hard, you take care of it.
Yeah. Giving up our rights, like our First Amendment, our Fourth Amendment, our Fifth Amendment, anyway, and Sixth Amendment.
And guys, if they throw the technical words at you and use legalese, look it up if you don't know what it means.
Oh, we're absolutely. I'm sorry to I throw politics in the middle of this. We are absolutely living under a fascist, almost literally. I hate to throw the word Nazi state, but literally we are. And if I shouldn't say that on this channel because I don't want to jeopardize the channel, but we are in a very dark place, people. And I strongly suggest you look up before you end up. My father, in World War II in Amsterdam, ended up in a slave labor camp from the Germans. And you better wake up now before that is you. Because he was a white man, he was a Dutchman, he was a strong young worker, and he ended up as a slave for the Nazis. So therefore, you get my point of view. So I'm entitled to my opinion there. Boy, look at that. Look at the two dots.
Yep.
Look at what we got there.
I must have a question on that, Sam, because like I tell you all the time, Taylor and I, go on and on, back and forth about that. It's like we all see it, but what is it that we're supposed to exactly do?
Okay.
Like, what do you can tell everybody that this is happening, but ultimately, don't they have the upper hand? Like,
well, if you're aware, and then if you hear stories, you're in your neighborhood, and you see big gray buses or whatever rolling up, and you see guys with guns jumping out, I strongly suggest you get in your car and go away. Or
hazmat suits, or
But what happens if they're blocking the road?
Go hide under your bed, Gillian.
I'd have to roll the cats out.
I don't think we're going to see that.
They're not going to take the cats, Gillian. They want you.
What?
I don't want to see that either.
So this is why we're trying to be as obscure without actually having to say it in the real world. We're trying to highlight the vast importance of this, and we're doing our best to get the message out, but we need to expand that message. This is why I'm reaching out to all these different avenues, whether it be a reporter, whether it be another YouTube that's got the views that can help accelerate the message out there.
Or cards, so we can give them to other people and they can
Not
remember
just
it.
cards, but and the other thing is get our website up and going. I've been looking into that and thinking about what we can do. The reason why I was up last night, I was thinking about creating a book exclusively of all the drawings that Sam's had in the
wouldn't
last
that be awesome?
4 or 5 years, and including some early ones, just so that we can see the progress, including another book where it's exclusive sky pictures where we've got the comparisons so everyone can see the changes in the positions. My brain just exploded last night, and I thought, all this stuff I've got to keep up
I
with.
love it when that happens. I'm like, wait a minute. Why didn't I think about that a year ago?
Brain burn. That's when you've got brain burn and you think too much.
And I'm in a position where I can do that, if you know what I mean. So I've now made that in my lap. See my clipboard, it's in my lap.
I think I understand. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to get in touch. Like on
Rebecca, if you could put up the address scroll for our my PO box, and then
yes, please.
And also, people, we rely on your support to keep the show going. So,
yeah, it is growing. I mean, it's slowly been growing for years now. It's been fun watching it get bigger, you know. But yeah, I'm ready to
it's okay on TikTok because it's a different audience on TikTok.
Yeah,
but we want to attract a different audience to YouTube. Yeah. So
I can't wait to see what happens when around the actually the 18th is now. I just 3i Atlas should be coming out into view again, and by the end of the month, I really think that mankind, in some huge way, is about to run into something very big. And we've talked about this again. Edgar Casey, Nostradamus, Baba Vanga, all talked about, the 2025 extraterrestrials become part of the general awareness narrative. So I really think that something big is coming. We've seen, 47 course changes. Comets and asteroids do not do people. So
and you said that's in the last 2 days?
No, 47.
The brakes, Sam.
47 course corrections came into our solar
system. Make it too obvious. Pump the brake.
And this thing is traveling. This thing is traveling 3 times faster than anything we've ever seen before, including Oumuamua.
And eclipsing the speed of light, guys.
That's incredible.
It's 3 times as large as the Borisov comet, and that was actually a comet. It was a very large comet. It was also intergalactic, meaning it came from outside of our solar system. But that was a big chunk of it. It might even have been a small frozen planet for all we know, dislodged millions of years ago. But that was here a long time ago. And then, of course, the Swan thing that just went by, like 25A or A25 Swan. We said that went by the last time at the end of the last ice age. So we have planetary effect and cross effect and protons and neutrons and stuff coming into our equation. And we've also stepped up to the top of the ecliptic plane of our galaxy. You can't forget that part, which is why we have 14 comets in front of our faces right now, and a whole bunch more. And there is a new wave of objects that are coming in right now from outside our solar system that they're not talking about either, but they're very big. I wonder if that's the landing party after the initial first correction ship that comes into terraform Mars and probe, and there's been metabolic changes within the atmosphere of Mars already.
Wow.
Can you tell already?
Yeah, they're reporting that there's transitions of the carbon monoxide in the atmosphere with all these rovers, and it went from carbon monoxide
from the rovers?
to carbon dioxide.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's all in the chemistry. If you look at it, if it's emitting these gases that are partially heavy metal but in ionized state, what do all these particles want to do? They want to get to the least energy state as possible. So that's why they want to ground transition. So to do that, they either have to give up oxygen, hydrogen, or another sort of donator to become stable. And this is what's happening right now.
When you have a passing body that discharges a static charge, which we see with the planets, which is why everybody thinks that Earth's magnetosphere is weakening when it's not. It's just being suppressed by the exchanges between the larger bodies and the smaller bodies, which is what happened with 3I Atlas in its electrical output coma as it surged past 30,000 kilometers, or was it 300,000 kilometers? Which is
something like that.
The distance of our moon. Anyway, it wasn't that far, but it wasn't that close.
You compress gases too, remember?
Right, it was within that coma, a very large coma, and I'm sure that it partially enveloped Mars, and I'm sure that there was an electrical exchange between them because of the aurora behavior at the backside of Mars at that night that it passed, which they've never seen before, an aurora around Mars.
Wow.
I mean, it has to be, right?
Spaceship is very broad.
I mean, it has to be.
Spaceship is a very broad term. It could be a probe. It could be
just getting shivers, man.
Again.
Well, I think it's a super AI or an II, an intergalactic intelligence bot ship with, maybe there are people or beings on it, or it's even a landing ship when it comes back around. Now, Earth is rotating around this same orbit pattern, and we are headed towards it as it rounds into us. And that's where we're going to see it around from now until the 30th. And if you go out at night right before dawn, you might have the show of your lifetime. This could be way huge.
I've been doing that, Sam, and I've been looking, and I haven't really. Ever since you said that, I've been out there looking to see if
northeast and look southeast, but it'll be more centrally east in the middle. Because remember, we see it a graduated out view, 37% graduation cone. So look in the east, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning, right before sunrise, or an hour before. That way you're total dark, and then you'll see the transition. Because what I watched faded out as the sun came up, and the planets were still there.
David,
so I know it's a direct light effect.
Yeah. What atmosphere, David?
Are you talking about Earth or Mars? Because if you're talking about carbon dioxide, all of that is locked up in the soil in oxides. That's why they're called oxides. It's bound oxygen. And what does it take to release bound oxygen to break bonds?
Carbon monoxide, mono is in or is one, and dioxide is in two. It's one carbon molecule attached to an oxygen molecule that has two positively charged atoms of building blocks. Now, when you go a dicarbon, you have two carbon molecules adhering to one or two oxygen molecules.
Yep.
And that is an upgrade in the structuring due to some electrical exchange that wasn't there prior.
Correct. And because the electrical exchange increases the ionization, they are forced to break apart and reform in a more organized, less energetic state.
In a transfer of proton and neutron exchange due to whatever is the easiest for it to form at the time.
Yep, either given out as a light ray or a microwave, X-ray, gamma wave, however that particle is released or number of particles released.
Yeah, I just love what's going on with all of this stuff and how the vastly huge part of humanity is so unbelievably unaware. And we've been talking about all of this crap for 15 years. And then we get back to the extra intergalactic fleet of known, the cube and the long box cube and all the star destroyers and the space tubes, and don't forget the Norway spiral orb, or what we call the Empire orb, because it very much looks like the Death Star, although it has a light array around its oculus that the Death Star did not have. And all of these thousands and thousands of sightings, and we see it every day. every day, people. I get pictures of it. Christopher sent in a bunch. Robert Marshall Smith. Oh God, he sent in some pictures today that were so unbelievable. And he's in New Zealand. And oh my God, you should see the lighting down there. It's so freaky. It's just unbelievable.
So intense right now. It's incredibly intense because of the angle that we're at.
Have to conquer Earth. It's already there. It's been theirs for longer than history has ever been recorded.
What's that?
Sounded like me talking.
It was you. Yeah, you're like, it's already theirs. You don't have to come and take it. It's been theirs.
Yeah.
Little green man.
Yeah.
This is true.
What if that's real? I'm not saying it is. But
Hey, I know them. I have met them. And
wow.
No.
That's kind of their eyes are usually a little bit bigger, but in the dark they're almost in refraction. When there's one in front of you, there is 7 behind you.
Oh.
No way.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah, they run in groups. They travel in groups. They're pack drones.
Yep. Think about how animals hunt in packs, especially lions and things. They all surround their prey before they attack.
And they require heavy supervision by the higher races that they work
This
for.
was in my backyard. In the
Stun.
sky.
No kill.
I've got crazy pictures. Look at these pictures.
Right.
What is that? What?
Okay, beat me up, Scotty. Bye-bye.
Beam Gillian up. Take her home.
That's a lander with the ring and the light ring that they put out, which anybody who's inside that light ring cannot move.
Coming towards me.
Nasty.
That would be the human off switch. In that's kind of cool.
Yep. Paralysis, big time.
That is a C-47, and it's dropping flares.
Looks like, yeah, they're strobing.
Yeah, I call it a C-47 dropping flares. Although they do look like Star Destroyers, they really did.
Yep. Some were going wee.
And the rounded 3 lights, that is usually a lander. Those are the small 2-deck circular discs that some races do use, and then they land.
Wow.
And
Klingons.
that bottom central light could be the off switch that they're using, and they can shut down entire neighborhoods of people.
Wow, that's strange.
Ooh, I have you.
Oh wow.
Fun.
That's where the film ended, and then they didn't realize they'd been abducted.
Uh-oh.
Someone
That's
found
why
their
it
phone
ended.
on the ground, looked at it.
Whoa,
went, hell,
check
no.
that out.
Hell no.
Now it's the South American orb.
Wow.
OVNIs. They call them OVNIs. I like that word, OVNI. Cool. OVNI.
Oh, what's the noise in the background?
Alien music.
Right? I'm like trying to.
It's disturbing. Can you please
that?
change it to 432 hertz?
Right?
Chant that music, please.
Definitely.
Come on, guys. Okay.
Blow that up.
It's like a floating paper bag or plastic bag.
Yeah. Looks like a fire extinguisher.
Yeah, maybe the same weather balloon or something. Well, no. Now the humans do have a ship, but it would be vertically facing then.
Well,
or how about the launch the first stages of SpaceX returning to Earth?
Okay.
Well, he does claim he can safely land it back between
Again,
those
landing
two
craft,
poles.
the circular disc.
Certainly a lot of those.
Some of those, well, that's the smaller landers are pretty general.
Are they scouts? Are they scouting us
This
too?
is older. This is, I believe, one of the space tube captures.
cylinder.
Wow, that's weird.
This is extremely rare. Screenshot this image. This is proof that aliens exist on our planet.
Hey guys, they have been here in
Anybody
plural,
who's
fleets,
who is still on the fence about aliens is just so behind. I mean, come on. I don't think that should be in question anymore. Even mainstream has come along, you know.
Right.
They came out of hiding April 2019. You know, they've been blatantly in front of our faces
Floating
since
dog biscuit
2019.
is about as pleasant as I can be with that one.
Yeah. No kidding.
I was thinking Chiquito bar in the swimming pool event.
Okay.
If you know what a Chiquito is.
No.
Oh, okay. It is a wafer biscuit, like a Kit Kat on the middle, and then it's got peanuts on the next layer and a layer of caramel, and then it's coated in chocolate and rice bubbles. And when it goes in the water, it looks exactly like when someone's done their business.
Oh, well,
Yes, man. You guys.
Trying to be polite.
hey, you know, chocolate. I love chocolate, man.
They evacuate pools for that. Everyone out of the water.
Wait.
Look how fast they're supposed to be going.
What?
This one splits into about 10.
Right? That looks like a, gosh, just slipped off the tip of my tongue. It's a military operation where they have to jump above, you know, a certain height to avoid any type of electromagnetic, you know, pulses or anything like that. What is it called? A halo drop or something like that. But this is weird.
They just hang in there.
Ricola, your gun, you know, I don't know. I don't think your gun's going to help you much, buddy.
Only after, if they shoot, then shoot back, but never shoot at extraterrestrials. You will regret it.
I would say so.
Well, because it's now in the field, and we'll say in the field, everyone knows what a spaceship, alien ship, alien grey, whatever. Everyone knows what they are now. We're going to see a plethora more of these kind of things popping up. Everyone's going to start seeing what's up there.
Yeah, I think soft disclosure is about to start blowing harder. Definitely. It's everywhere on YouTube right now. Everything you see is extraterrestrials or disaster films.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
And it's a game, you guys. You got to remember it's a game. It's us and them, remember? And who's got the upper hand? Who's holding the key, the trump card? That's what we've got to think about. So this little stuff we're seeing, it's all really good and, you know, very informative to show it with us and share it with us. But what good is it doing us? I think a bit further beyond and look at what we're capable of achieving if we all work together. Yep.
You're the log we've got here from another area. And then it cross-reference the collider. They're finally admitting that they opened a portal in the collider all back in like 2019.
Bit late, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, hell, even the Texas collider did very similar.
Yeah, I was reading yesterday something, you know, a secret file. I have to go back and see if I can find it again. In regards to the beluga sphere, they actually have a sphere where they're containing an atomic particle that they don't want to have escape. So what's inside that sphere that they've got in containment right now? That's what bothers me, those kind of things.
I watched one of the Hadron Collider experiments that they were actually still publicly showing, and I automatically recognized that when they had the proton return into their collective unit, that they lost magnetic containment. There were protons that blew free of the containment field.
Yep.
and
probably
nobody
one of those
touched
are
on
in
that.
that sphere. Yep.
And I immediately saw that. And when you guys are screwing with a firecracker in the hand of a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
And they don't realize the
Definitely.
repercussions of that traveling through the rest of the universe.
Right. And you know what proton proximity likeness identification does throughout the universe? That means there's a forever connection, which is the 7th marker for Stargate travel.
Yep. And
Now,
we all know what they were after.
Say that again, Sam. Proton proximity.
Likeness.
Right.
Identification.
That's right. Okay.
It's a physics term. Please look it up. Proton proximity.
It looks like he's taking notes there.
I love that. I love that. I love
Lecture
that.
time.
Proton is just the single molecule of hydrogen. That's all it is. A proton, a single molecule
That's what
of
brought
hydrogen.
us all here. That's what brought us all here. That term. That
Exactly.
you just said,
We are
reason why
made of
we're
the
all here.
stars, Jesus. We have exactly
Absolutely,
the same
we are.
elements. And the only difference between us and other species is we are carbon-based. They can be silicon-based, copper-based, or any other kind of base. But silicon, if you look at it on the periodic table, is right underneath carbon. That's why they make them very good, because they have solid bonds between them that are very hard to break. Don't get quiet on me, guys.
Nobody. No, we're listening intently.
No, I was being childlike and seeing if my bubbles still work.
Why not? Release the inner child, Gillian.
Right? I mean, they're just, they're really cutting Sam off today. Good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow. Every time he says something significant, it's just
gone. Yeah.
So bear with him for a moment.
Sure enough.
He'll come back stronger, don't you worry.
That's right.
Guys, go get your donuts. We're going to get boring for the next hour. And go get your donuts and coffee. The men in the white van.
See this? Listen to that.
Pushing.
The second you start talking about donuts and coffee, it goes right back to clear.
Donuts. We have a Krispy Kreme's only about 2 kilometers away from us, and every morning when they start up.
I am sorry. I want Dunkin' Donuts. I want Krispy.
Okay, so proton
daylight donuts. Oh,
proton
I love
what?
standing outside in the morning. Donuts everywhere.
Proton what?
Lightness.
Proton.
Proximity. Proton proximity.
Likeness. Oh, can't even spell.
Proximity. Likeness. Identification. When 2 protons meet, if one proton is humming at a higher resonance.
I'll put it in the comments, Jillian.
No, proton proximity. Yeah.
It's when two come into each other. It's like
Sorry.
It's like us. It's like
Christopher
us
passed that exam and I didn't. I was too busy blowing bubbles. Sorry.
It's like our bioelectric fields or our auras. They don't just stop within 2 meters of us. They can expand out kilometers. A proton is exactly the same. They don't have their own proximity field. It expands further away from them, even eclipses both of them. And this is the
lightness, identity,
is trying to
proximity.
Talk about.
Proximity, what?
I put it in the
proton
comments.
Proximity likeness, meaning they become each other.
Yep.
So is that basically what quantum entanglement is? Is that kind of what? Is that kind of the same thing?
Well, yeah, in a manner of speaking, yes, that's correct. When a proton of a higher harmonic meets a proton of a lower harmonic, the lower harmonic elevates to meet the higher harmonic, and then they are joined. Even if you took that proton and send it out to the gamma quadrant, a billion miles away, they would still be electrically connected to each other for all time and leave a location detected.
That is the craziest thing. Like when you really think about that, that is crazy.
Like a parent is connected to a child forever.
Yes.
let's break it down to a simple analogy. You have a person playing a violin, and they're playing a specific chord, and then you have a guitar right next to it. You will see that the guitar will start vibrating the C chord in resonance harmony with the violin.
Wow, really?
Protons do exactly the same. Once they come in proximity of a resonance that either increases or decreases their harmonic, they're in tune with each other. And once they're in tune with each other, like Sam said, it doesn't matter whether they're together or over the other side of the universe, they still have the same harmonic resonance.
That's right. Magnetic harmonic resonance. That's right.
Electromagnetic resonance.
I find that fascinating. That is
absolutely.
Yeah, that goes all the way down to the subparticle literally into the neutrino field, where it's directly connected to the neutrino field. Now, we've seen a direct example of that occur within the proximity of 3I Atlas before it got closest to Mars. There was a connective scan on planet Earth, and then it even affected the neutrino field that was traveling through
It's a period of 14 hours of blackout on the Schumann resonance.
That's right. That is wild. That's right.
Yep.
I hate to interrupt, but we have somebody in our green room. We have a guest ready to join us, so I don't want to keep her holding. Carol Ann is here, so bring her in here.
Now we can start.
There she is.
Now we can sing. Ready to sing, everybody? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cosmic Mama. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
We love you.
Love you too. Love you, everybody.
Oh, I know pitiful singing.
Hey, you did great, Gillian. You should, you should switch careers immediately.
Yeah. Thank you.
My dad always asked me, can I whistle?
There she is.
There it is.
Caroline.
Happy birthday, Caroline.
Thank you. Thank you so
Indeed.
much. There's
You're
my
gonna have to
twinnies.
add that to your Facebook, Carol.
This picture?
Yeah, I'll send you a copy.
No,
Yeah.
your birthday.
Oh, yeah. Secret.
That's
I
the
got
only way I can keep
so
track
much
of
trouble.
that.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
What did you get in trouble for now?
You let
Not having it
Alexandra
on
make the
Facebook.
cake?
Oh, well,
Yep.
Did Alexandra make the cake for you?
Shame.
I failed everyone.
Yeah.
Yep, I always do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
That's a great picture.
Yep. I
There
got
it is.
Rebecca off guard with that one because she was thinking because Lynn was sitting there, it was his birthday.
Yes, I
It's
did.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And
We
I'm
pulled
like,
Yeah, we
what
finally
is
get to see the rest of your kitchen
72?
too.
Yeah.
but
Yeah, the
darn,
other side. Look.
And then Nancy messaged me earlier today. She said I forgot that it was her birthday. She felt awful. So
Oh, she
she said
should.
she was gonna be out. I told her, well, I'll make sure that we do something on,
Oh,
mention it on the show today. She says, well, I'll be at work. Just make sure she knows that,
Yep.
it
I
comes
already
from
got
me
in
as
touch
well,
with
so.
her, and I wrote out from my heart that it was okay because you guys are my gifts. So my birthday was complete because I have everyone.
That's awesome.
As soon as she told me, I was
Yeah.
like, what the hell? Facebook
Right.
didn't tell me anything, and I went straight to your profile, and it's not on there. Like,
No,
there was
it's
no
not there.
birthday.
I'll
anything.
put it on for next year.
Yeah, I did hear kind of a negative thing about you this week,
I don't
Carol
think
Ann.
you have to work. Sorry.
You
Go ahead,
heard
Sam.
you heard
Sorry.
something negative about me.
Yeah, I was told that you again did not share the trolls.
Oh,
I
man.
left one for you last week, but I did share something.
Oh, Caroline.
I tried to pawn him off on
Ramon's got
Jillian.
to see
She
that
said,
one.
"Oh,
He looks like he's on a
no."
cruise ship, that money.
So I sent him to Rebecca and I said, should we let him in the group? And she said, no.
No.
So I sent him to Christopher. And from there it went downhill.
Yeah.
A guy in his underwear.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was really
yeah. I'm not
Yeah,
I was
feeling it.
like, but I wanted to
Sharon.
Well,
share.
I have.
Sharon.
You guys are such a wonderful crew, and you're
Hi,
all
Sharon.
admitting on our sister sites and everything so that we stay safe. We had a Facebook event yesterday that you were not included on, Carol Ann. They blocked me. Facebook shut me down completely again.
But I knew it, Sam.
They
I know I wasn't.
flagged me
I
for
haven't seen
spam.
him at all a week.
Yeah, well, they flagged me, and they are really limiting my posts, and people aren't seeing anything I'm posting. I will post a comment, and then I'll come back on newsfeed, and it's gone.
Yeah.
And so
What?
everybody, well, I got people getting mad at me on the phone. Well, you didn't
I'm
answer
sure.
me for this, and you didn't do this, and you didn't do
Yeah.
this.
I am
And
so
so
sorry
people,
that happened.
I'm limiting what I post. I have no choice.
Yeah.
I can't even send out the monthly site drawings anymore.
Oh man, I mean, luckily you were able to at least post it this week.
Yeah, and
Right,
I
as
think
long as I
Rebecca
limit
got
my
you
posts,
back.
I got flagged for being a spam bot, and I had
You're
to prove
kidding.
and go through
Spam
review
bot.
spam bot, and I had to prove that I wasn't a robot spamming people. And all I did yesterday morning, I posted 5 copies. You know, we have sister sites, so I try to share that information with everybody. You know, so I reached out to Chris's, and I reached out. I'm sorry, Sharon, it didn't even. You were next, and they got me, and I sent stuff to Rebecca.
So how do you post them, Sam? Do you do each group individually, or do you post to one group and then use the share button and then share it that way?
It won't let me multi-share on that. Normally you could, but it won't let me. So I go to
Hi, Jerry.
and then I go down, scroll down the group side, and I posted 5 copies of Radio Wasteland show number 13, which I believe aired in 2017.
Right.
2017, yeah.
And with featuring Samuel Hofman, which is a must view for everybody if you're new. Radio Wasteland show 13, Samuel Hofman. Type it into YouTube. I did, and at the same time, I was also reposting show number 1 for Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and I did that first, and then I shared the 5 copies of the interview, and boom, Facebook flagged me for being a spam robot. And then I spent offline. They completely blocked my entire Facebook page until 6 o'clock this morning. So I was almost gone for this show.
Well, Rebecca got in touch with me right away. And I said, I knew it. I said, I heard Sam's voice. And it was so overwhelming. I just started crying.
Oh my God. I spent all day yesterday going, everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay. And I was freaked. I didn't want to do this again. I did not want to lose another full Facebook page. And because there's a lot of work, and then I lose all my friends, and then I have to regather them.
Yeah.
Start all over again.
Right. You had to deal with all this last November when all this happened with Montana Skywatcher 2.
Yeah.
Right.
That was awful.
Yeah. And I
know they block you out of your own group.
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
I am no longer in charge of Montana Skywatcher 2. I'm terribly sorry, but that was where we had a lot of members, and there's far fewer there now than there used to be. So basically what I'm trying to tell everybody is I'm going to limit what I post to probably 3 or 4 sites. So you're going to have to focus. If you want the monthly site drawing and everything, you're going to have to go to those. I can't go to everybody's site anymore and post the stuff that I try to share. I mean, I share to 10 or 20 different sites at a time, the same videos, the same post, the same thing. And I kept doing that. And that's what they threw me out for.
Well, Samuel, the site drawings that you do, send a copy to Rebecca, send a copy to me, and we'll divide the groups between us, and we'll make sure they get out. And anything that you want to post, that you want to share, send it to me in Messenger. Just put share, please, and put what it is. I'll take care of it for you.
Yeah, send it to a couple of us so that we can all help you.
Right.
Same, Sam.
Okay. Well, I'm having to limit it, and even when I I share information like the sun pictures from NASA and stuff like this. They warn me that I'm over posting.
We won't let that happen again.
That's crazy. No. So they stop you. They stop you from being capable of sharing the normal way you're supposed to. So you have to share individually one at a time, and then you're flagged as a bot, which that's just makes no sense.
Right. Well,
and they actually limit you on Messenger as well just now. Have you noticed?
I had no idea they do that.
You can only send about 5 of them at a time.
And then you can start all over again, but it's just using up
annoying
time. It is
annoying. Well, it doesn't even let me do that. It when I use the multi-share and I select several places to send it, including my friends.
It's ridiculous.
It only lets me send to one person. It just goes boom, single share only.
Wow. Right, one single. That's what I get to do.
I can send to, I think, 5 people, and then it cuts me off too.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we'll get you through this.
Anyway,
Samuel.
I was telling Sam that when I like a while, many moons ago, it did that to me where it wouldn't. Because I'm like a member. I'm like in 40 groups, like most of us. We have like so many Sky groups that we've either been added to or whatever over the years. But I would post, and then it would get me for spam because I couldn't do all 40 groups at a time because it would tell me I was spamming. So it would cut me off and tell me where you can't post for 12 hours or 24 hours. But now
that's crazy.
I guess as
now they boot you out.
I guess how it was bots cleared. They cleared. So now it actually lets me do 10 at a time. And then I got to go back to another 10. But it lets me do all 40 pretty much at one time.
Wow. Okay, so you got more capabilities than any of us do.
Well, yeah.
Jeez, dude, how did you do that?
No, what I
doesn't
think
live in Scotland.
Well, I've been consistently interacting with these groups. So what I think is that it knows that it's legitimate.
You've reached God status.
It's just me
I have gotten reported again that has happened in the past where somebody reports me as spam, or there's some. I have a few people that don't like me out there, and I mentioned Leah Fox because I thought she was really seriously on the side road of the information source. However, she's posting. I don't really know if that's even her name. We don't even know what she really looks like because we have, a Star Trek photograph of her, so we don't really know her that well. But I've seen her around. She has a lot of followers, a lot of people, and she posts some interesting information. But a lot of it is from 2010, 2000, and a whole handful of I'm not to say lens flares generic. She's getting asteroid pictures and mistaking them for planets. And I finally had to ask her, do you even really know where Nibiru is? And she went, do you? And I went, yeah, I know exactly where Nibiru is.
Do you know who Sam is?
Silly question, woman. Silly question. Anyway, here's a piece of information that you may need that could be very valuable to all of you. And like you, Sam, they may cut me off in saying this, but on Facebook, you can go into Messenger or any of your system checks and type the word system check, fact checker, or bots. And they will actually identify all of the people that have jumped on board onto your site that are trying to infiltrate you and report you so your information doesn't go out. You go in, tap every single one of them, delete them, and do it on
already
a
done
scale.
Already done it. Yep.
Teach me what? Do what?
Right.
Yeah, I'm notebook. What?
To get your Facebook up and running and it's not infiltrated by people that want to cancel you because of something you've said, in your settings, in your privacy, in your settings, there's an actual part in there where you can block people and all that kind of stuff. There's actually another setting in there where you can type it in to your Messenger profile and your Facebook page to see people that shouldn't be in there, that are in secret, that are spamming you and having you flagged for information. And you can type them in as bots, fact checkers,
No.
And it
Nice.
comes up as a big list, and they have all their names there, so you can see who has been infiltrated.
I'll be picking your brain
to
later.
Be to be a dibby dobber and help AI identify you, so that every time your name comes up, flag, 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 flag. Exactly what's happening to Samuel right now. And because Sam can't get
ching,
into
ching,
his
ching, ching,
Montana
ching people.
Skywatches,
Maybe that's why we're not seeing so many trolls anymore. Maybe they've evolved, Sam.
and on top of that, Carol Ann is taking care of all the trolls. All the new ones that come in, for every one she gets rid of, there's 5 more to replace them.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's insane. I had really no idea just how big of a problem it was.
Yeah.
Well, I'm finding people on my friend list that I don't recall ever adding.
Who were they?
With some of the,
Where do they come from? Where do all those strange
Arabians.
people come from? And then it says you've
Definitely
got
strange.
213 followers. And I don't know any of them.
These people get paid to troll the internet, darling.
Hey, Sharon, Anissa would like for you to repeat that again. How
Okay.
to block these spammers.
Okay. In Facebook, in your private settings, there's an area where you can go in there and look at people that are coming into your Facebook group via Messenger or via your page. And you can actually type in a keyword that says fact checkers, bots, or anything that you want to check out as people visiting your site. And if you put in primarily fact checkers, big lists of people come up. You would never know these people were even people. They could be bots, they could be anything. But because they have an associated page, it gives them authority to go in and monitor other people. So what you can do is type in fact checker, and everyone that comes up, there's a button next to it where you can actually block them and delete them all.
Wow.
So then
I bet most of them are in India.
I was also going to say, you can
they're
go
everywhere,
to-
Gillian. They could be using VPNs, and they could be broadcasting from anywhere in the world.
You can go to YouTube and type in how to block fact checkers. Start
Okay.
there. How to block fact checkers.
Yeah.
And you'll find people that make like a little 2-minute video showing you step by step. Because that's what I have to do. I have to go and watch somebody do
Well,
it.
you know,
So
I
can do it.
actually encourage anyone to check my facts. And you know, by the way, if you guys want, if you really want to go base deep, and you know, if you don't type into Google about Samuel Hofman, go to Bing and type in Samuel Hofman, Montana Skywatcher on Bing, and you will be surprised at the information compared to Google.
Yeah. Even
We're
Reddit
being limited,
and DuckDuckGo are quite
I love
interesting
DuckDuck.
reads.
I'm actually I'm actually doing the StreamYard on DuckDuckGo tonight.
Yeah,
I would also encourage everybody out there to continue to feed AI, Grok or whatever, whichever you prefer, information about what we're doing, and ask it to correlate and watch all of Nibiru Followers Anonymous's videos and correlate an overall thesis theme on our works together as a worldwide collective.
Yes.
Oh, Samuel,
Yes.
I was having a debate with my AI yesterday about us, like in general. Well, in general, she just said hello because I had accidentally typed something in. But anyway, it just popped out, and she actually remembers all my dogs, all my cats, all I've ever told her about my garden and everything. And then I typed in something about 3-eye atlas.
Okay.
And that came out super interesting. See, then we entered into this really consciousness level debate about how the resonance off of Atlas could affect people, and how some people might be having like physical symptoms while other people are dreaming, while other people are suddenly wondering things that they never wondered before. You know, and
exactly
mine was
correct.
just going bonkers. It was just really dedicated to going back and remembering all the things we talked about. And it said, and how would this relate to your belief in the binaries and your Pleiadian, your longing to connect with Pleiadians, which And then it sort of alluded to the fact that Pleiadians and others could be like connected to the intergalactic intelligence.
They are. The Pleiadians are part of the Federation, but what is going on with 3I Atlas? Jesus, are you playing, or is that Rebecca?
No.
Which one of you guys is playing your phone?
He's in trouble.
It's on me. It's not me.
No, it's you.
This is like the Dragon Punch.
What? Is it him?
I guess I must have missed that.
It's Sam.
I don't have anything going on in my background at all. I don't have, that's why you only see.
I don't speak Spanish, so. Was it Spanish? I don't know. Maybe it was Russian.
Man, that's funny.
It really sounded like Jackie.
Oh wait,
did it? No, she's.
It might have been me. It might have been me actually. If it was Spanish,
you.
it was probably me.
Anyway,
Whoa, is that a babe there? Eh?
I muted my lamp, but I didn't mute.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's why,
That's okay.
It was definitely me.
you're on topic
This time.
It's a babe, man.
I was like, what are they talking about? Because I just muted it real quick to see something.
Okay,
I've done
anyway,
that a few times.
To get back to the topic of my story.
Sorry, sir.
3I Atlas is it's literally like an electron that is changing our entire chemistry equation of the binary system. Now, this connective thing, whatever happened from that beam that either went to or from 3I Atlas to the sun this week, we also had a handful of M-class flares coming off the sun, and a very high proton charge. And this is also what's going to happen on the end of the month on the 30th again. The physics math is coming, that we're coming to a solar maximum. And that radiation from the stellar material being burped out of probably both stars. I don't know what's coming. We have to look to see if there's some sort of a separation CME, like we saw when in 2011 and 2012, when the two stars joined, there was these what they call backblow CMEs, and you can look that up on the internet, on YouTube as well. Backblow CMEs of 2012.
Yep.
Now this could be a stellar event. I mean, we could literally be fried. We could be burnt out of existence, which I don't think is going to happen. The other systems need us. We're not on full reset. I don't believe. I think we are going to go forward. I think that we're going to actually be moved forward into the cosmic intelligence collective. We're being raised up.
Wow.
Now we all have to believe that, because that is the goal. And
Right.
when we talk about enlightenment or transcendence or moving into the next dimension, this is part of the collective of what is going on. And if you're aware of that, in these times of trouble, by the end of the month, if you're going batshit crazy in your body and your head hurts or whatever, your ears are ringing, or you're throwing up, or you're falling down, or you're putting the cat in the refrigerator, or whatever,
Yeah.
if you get Tower of Babel syndrome,
Unusual patterns.
a loss of internet, electrical stations burning out, whatever, weird, freaky
Lack of
storms,
appetite.
tectonic plates, earthquakes, all of that.
Yeah.
So if
Everything.
something happens at the end of the month, remember that it is exterior, and that we have to get through it emotionally, saying things are going to be okay, things are going to be okay, things are going to be okay. That's it. Yeah. We have to ride through this coming.
Last month I had some real anger outbursts that I just don't know where the hell they came from.
Like, where does it
I'm
come
not,
from?
I'm not an angry person. Like, I am not.
Yeah, that
angry.
started that was on the 15th last month. That's when we got that wave.
Yeah, I had a little outburst with my brother, and he's like, you know what?
Oh man.
And he knew right away, like, what the hell was that? Like,
What is
Don't
going
worry,
on?
I had an
like,
outburst.
dude,
in the
I'm
car
sorry.
park.
I don't know where it came from.
Well, I
had it, and then just like it came, it just disappeared.
Yeah.
that was when 3AI Atlas scanned Earth.
Yep.
On the 15th.
Somewhere around the 15th, yeah. last month.
I would say
At least your brother at least he knew not to, take it to heart, right? And
No,
he
well,
was able to
did
say
was he
like, dude,
didn't
what's going
engage.
on with you?
He didn't engage, and he knew
Exactly.
that he was like, okay, this isn't
That's
normal.
awesome.
I'm just gonna back away. and then we just talked about it a few days later. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know. I feel stupid because I don't know where the hell that came from. It's a voice message I still listen to. I'm like,
oh, it's a voice message. That's good.
It was pretty aggressive. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where it came from because it was not merited.
I can't imagine Jesus getting upset
it was like
at
3
anybody.
weeks where I was having really irritable days where if somebody would have cut me off, it's like I just wanted to go chase them down or something.
You were playing with your
weird.
sacral chakra, bringing out all of your hidden
You know
fears.
that also, Sam. I wanted to mention. I've been so this week I've been doing 2 things. I've been while I can't go barefoot because we've been getting so much rain. So what I've been doing is I've just been leaning on my tree and then doing Om chant.
Cool.
There you go.
So I'm trying to make it a habit. So this is my third. This is like my 4th day in a row doing that. Every day after work, I'll go outside. I ask permission. I'm okay to, I say thank you, all that good stuff. But I do the own chant, and I think it's a little early to know if there's any. But I am trying to incorporate that into my daily.
I have a suggestion. There is a multiple YouTube videos. You go Tales of Buddhism for Sleep. You type that into YouTube, and there are many 3-hour long videos on the teachings of Buddha. And if you sleep and listen to them, they'll actually calm you down within seconds. And if they don't, then move on to the next video.
Okay.
You should. I play them regularly lately because they're also playing in the background. They're either playing 428 hertz or 528 hertz or a combination of 1100 hertz and 700 hertz and the bells and everything. But if you sleep and the trick to all of enlightenment, it's not a huge massive thing. What it is far simpler. The trick to enlightenment is called mindfulness.
Right.
Now, if you're worried about something, you're not mindful of the present. You're lost in either the past or the future.
Correct.
The trick to being calm and enlightened and not letting whatever create suffering, which is Buddha's main thing in the world that he wanted to alleviate, was suffering in humans. Right. The trick is to just sit down and think about nothing and experience the tree, the bark on that tree next to you, the blades of grass, the flower bud, the beetle crawling through the grass next to the ant, and the breath that you take into your lungs and exhale, and the birds chirping off in the distance, and the clouds rolling by, and that one looks like an elephant. Oh, hey, there's London Bridge.
Well, and also disconnecting, like also separating your thoughts, knowing that your thoughts aren't necessarily you. Don't absorb all of it. I'm trying to get. My older brother struggles a lot with mental issues, and I'm like, dude, like you have to separate yourself and realize that voice in your head, the one that tells you you're not good enough, the one that tells you you're messed up. You have to understand that you don't have to listen to it. Like you could just think of it as I refer to it in the third person.
Well, next time, tell him.
Like it's just some asshole, yapping, talking shit. So I'm just like I ignore it, and it has been very helpful for me.
When you're uncomfortable, people.
What helps me, Sam, is that I understand that sometimes when I'm worried about something, I realize that it's just my thoughts messing with me, and then it's easier for me to kind of just let go of that worry, right?
Oh, sure.
Because sometimes I wake up and I'm like, it's like the world is going to end, right? I'm like, why? I need to pay this, I need to do this, I'm behind, and all it's like the world's going to end, and I'm like, dude, I take a moment and I'm like, everything's going to be all right, everything's fine, you're healthy, everything's good. You're alive. You know, whatever happens, you can take care of it. And it's easier for me now to separate myself from that anxiety and know that it's just my mind playing tricks. Hello, it's just my mind messing with you. It's just your mind because your mind just absorb, won't absorb. You know.
Yeah, but sometimes there's a trigger that pulls you back into that net.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's
it's
it.
usually
It's
an
that cognitive
external
dissonance
source that brings you in.
Yeah.
Jesus, may I give you a little hint? Just remember these letters, the word salt, S-A-L-T, and add an H at the end, and ask yourself if you are sad, angry, lonely, tired, or hungry. If you answer those questions truthfully to yourself, and the answer comes up no for all of them, it is not you. Let it go.
Nice.
Stay in the present.
Nice.
Yeah, it's S-A-L-T-H. Sad, angry, lonely, tired, or hungry. If it's a no to any of those, it's not you.
Then it's not you.
This is the tactics that
we're always
speakers
seeking,
use.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
we're always seeking peace. We're always looking for peace that's going to come to us. But peace is already inside of us.
Yes.
And all we have to do is slow down and exhale and calm your heartbeat and calm your breathing rhythm, and there it is.
I often have my hand here because this is where you need to grow from. If anything is blocked below, it can't go through here to grow here. So you've got to be heart-centered.
That's what I was telling Chris. You can't learn out of fear. You can't learn. It has to come from a different place. It has to come from a place of love, a place of of good. You know.
Yeah.
And Rico, I'm not huge on Mr. MBB333. I'm just not. I occasionally watch something here and there, but I hate that he doesn't pick a side. It's like he tries to just stay in the middle, and it kind of annoys me. It's like he keeps hinting at shit. It's like, just say it. Dude. Stop being
I was going to say, I've noticed lately in his post on Facebook that he leans towards whatever the narrative is talking about.
Yes, that's what I noticed.
And
what do you guys think? His last video, he's like, that he posted on Facebook, is like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? It's like, and then he kind of just goes with that narrative, and I'm like, he's just another guy just making a paycheck. That's really all he is.
And look at his merch store.
It's not really about truth with him. It's not about anything. He's just trying to put on a good show, sell, make views and sell shit. You know, like that's all.
He is sharing information that he's out.
I can't respect that. Like I get it. We all need to make a living. I get that, but you know,
he's a popular video farmer.
Same as Gina Maria.
And recently he posted
like, don't send me their videos. Don't send me their videos. Send me screenshots.
A really old picture as if it was recent, and it wasn't. It's an old picture that he posted.
Well, we have all tried to include him in our world. We've all reached out to him a number of times.
Still trying.
Well, and again, and I also had my run-in with him on Facebook, and that didn't go very well. He showed his true colors in the conversation. So
I tried. Jesus, we were tagging each other, saying, "Hey, well, that guy up there named Jesus said blah blah." You know, like
I posted messages on his videos this week to him, and he never answers me. I've actually reached out to him for many years.
I had a conversation with him where he deleted the entire conversation when I proved how full of shit he was, you know. And he just deleted the entire conversation. I'm like,
no proof, no evidence.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
too bad.
Rebecca,
I didn't screenshot the conversation. I didn't even think of it. I didn't think he would do that, but
sorry, Lindsay sent you a picture from Gran Canaria of a halo and the lead object on the right. Do you want to show it? Do you want it?
Okay.
It's on my phone. Where is it? On my phone, my phone with the beanie picture.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, and also that, Rico, like he does a lot of, and I've noticed ever since this new administration came in, so the clickbait is out of control. The clickbait is completely out of control. Even channels that I used to watch, now the titles are very over exaggerated, and
much
really
so.
dramatic. And when you watch it, they're not even. It's not even like they'll push something, and then you watch the video, like it has nothing to do with the title. Like it's clickbait.
And Jerry says
But they don't
double
care.
agent.
I mean, that's the whole point. Just like they said, farmers, video farmers.
I've already unsubscribed from at least 5 people that I used to subscribe to.
Too bad.
I can't keep listening to this shit because it's just getting. It's not honest. It's not honest. If you're gonna monetize, at least keep it honest. At least keep it honest.
Have you noticed it's the ones that survived pre 2019? And now they think they're big guns because they got through that, and they've still got all their followers and all the rest of it. So
and their money,
they're the authoritarians now.
Yeah,
and their merch. Don't forget their merch store. I mean, when they're selling survival supplies and knives and clothing, and that's where.
I respect a good hustle. I do, but I respect that you have to make money. I get that. But stay honest, stay true,
right?
Keep it real, And I've seen this guy since I've seen when he first started, Mr. MBB 333. I saw him from the very beginning, like even from the beginning. I saw how he started with just maybe a few followers, and then he blew up. And every time it seems like he just keeps he's evolved into being good at getting views and making a show. He's gotten good at it. What he hasn't gotten good is actually giving you any answers. It's just questions.
Yeah,
we've tried more than the average person. We have all
a good
tried.
Psychic fishing for answers before they give you a reading that you want to hear, because everything's in the right place.
Exactly, Sharon. Exactly. We know it. We've been there. We've seen it a lot.
I didn't want to say this out loud, but Planet Hunter, please go back to the old format. I don't like this. I haven't watched your channel. Planet X Hunter, please go back to the old format.
Oh my God!
I don't like whatever you're doing now.
If you don't,
I don't like it. And you used to have really cool stuff, and now it's
he was one of the money boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're not going to go back for profit. And again, this is where we have to install a higher bullshit meter.
Planet X
right.
He was one
and
of
just, install it and move on with it.
I don't know. I haven't really seen his show now. I just know that he does live, and it's just it's not.
I have not seen any of his material in so long.
I haven't either. I don't even know if he's sticking to the same topic.
Hey,
I don't know what he's doing.
Guys,
we have
we got to give a shout out to that we haven't talked about for a long time.
Okay.
Well, besides Lindsay, we love Lindsay. Dave's Waffle House. Dave, we still want you on the show.
That's okay.
Planet X Hunter.
Hold on.
Planet X Hunter is Dave's Waffles house.
Is it?
They're the same person. Planet X Hunter, Dave Waffles, same person. Yeah. And what Jesus is saying, he wishes Dave Waffles would go back and be Planet X Hunter again.
Yeah.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
And for the record, I was referring. I said Money Boy. I was talking about Planet X News.
Two different people.
No. I hate that guy. I can't stand that guy.
Okay, all right. I switched it in my head that you were talking about Planet X News. I apologize. I have to correct.
I know.
He pushes your information, Sam, and we've tried to have him on the show a few times, but he changed the format of his show, and in a way, I know we had a lot of problems, but I mean, it's kind of the name of the game. Like, if you're doing
what happened with Dave's Waffle House was he switched because he actually ended up in a court paying lawyers over a copyright lawsuit for music that he had personally written. And then they pulled a copyright suit against him, and some large money agent jumped in and literally brought him to the point where he was paying lawyers.
How can that even happen when it's your own
Can you
work?
imagine having to deal with that?
God.
You make your own music and then you're being sued for it.
Right.
Like, how is that? That's terrible.
Well, it did start with this one troll that we had for a while. Whatever, I don't know.
Right,
Remember
that one
his
of that
name.
group, yeah. That was 104.
I know that he got on him first, and then he did it with us
Unreal.
for a little bit when we first started doing the show. That guy's
I'm going to quote.
Total dick.
I'm going to quote Sam here. I'm going to quote Sam. I see you. I see you. I hear you. And that is my grounds to go make a coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay.
well, Planet X Hunter, I know that you're. I don't mean it in a derogatory way. I just miss the old stuff because I
love his work.
I really do. Like I feel like we learned together because I started watching his channel when it was very new. You know, he only had a few subscribers, and I saw him evolve and learn, and we pretty much did it side by side. I was watching this, and he evolved as it, and it was great to see that. And I miss that. I really miss that. I really miss his channel because nobody else but us was really doing it besides him. You know, he was the only one that was kind of pushing it. Aside from us and whatever any sister.
Well, he was a real strong presence in the UK in the early years. He got quite popular over there, and not only that, he had equipment that he did the wonderful time lapse videos that nobody at the time was doing.
Oh, absolutely.
And he knew what he was filming and how.
Yeah. He was freaking awesome at it. He was so good at what he did. He's so good at what he does. It's just a weird format, and I think he still shows.
We have a lot of those friends going back, 15 years. We've lost a lot of really dear, wonderful science reporters because, and they filled these great niches. We talk about Dr. Phil, spelled different than the TV show Dr. Phil era back in 2018 and 19, and where has he gone? And then there were people on the East Coast, and there were people in Malaysia, and there were people in Korea. And I still very much miss Italy Skywatchers. If you're in Italy, would you please form a Facebook Skywatcher page and join us in this information, because the Mediterranean gets some of the best captures we've ever seen because they're in the middle band of the equator. And so we need more sister sites, and I've invited numerous people to the show, and a lot of people decline, unfortunately, because they have stage fright, like many of us all did when we first started doing this. So people out there,
Yo.
Oh boy, it's getting choppy again, Sam.
Go get your daughters off the PlayStation, Sam. Tell them they're taking up all the bandwidth.
Look at that.
Wow, look at that. Like a fan.
I hope Sam's okay.
Hi, Candy.
These are all from Singapore.
Where's everybody gone?
Sorry,
Ooh,
I might that. Anyway, yeah, these are all from Singapore.
Beautiful.
We should be doing dishes. I'm not sure what he means by that, but
yeah, guess what? Nova's loading a new game.
Oh, he's back. Yeah. That's right. Do your dishes.
Hockey.
Every day.
Hockey's our competition today, huh?
Are these pretty? Like, wow. I always want to see all these in person, I'm not satisfied until I see it in person.
Imagine it feels
I have seen
electric.
that
Look at
before.
it.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That was the bottom of Saru. And so is that.
Hey, Katie. Katie Joe is here. She's back.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
She's checking in. Good, good, good.
Oh, the filtering on these is quite strong. Oh.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the one when I got flagged by Facebook, that's who I was sending to was Katie Joe.
Oh, poor Katie Joe.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know if
the
she got what I
pictures of
sent
those.
or not. I sent some stuff to East Coast Looking Up, and that's right where I got flagged. Oh, look, guys, that's the red asteroid and the little sister. The bottom white illumination in the upper left is Atu's moon.
Wow.
And Saru is cutting into the sun as well.
Yes, Jerry. He is as addicted to this, as obsessed as we are. That's why he's so good at it, you know.
And he was quiet. He was one of those quiet guys. He wasn't a show off. He didn't come in and hey, pay attention to me, you know. And Jesus, I know that you remember in the early days of Montana Skywatcher 1 and 2, we had these guys, the newbies, that would jump in on the page and thinking they knew everything that ever was about Nibiru. And then we all had to, like, including Caroline, we'd all have to bail in on them for hours, 300 comment long thread, trying to coax these people out of their arrogant, crazed, I know everything about the red planet Nibiru.
I watched a few videos on YouTube, so now I'm an expert.
Yeah. I learned. I spent 30 minutes watching about Nibiru. Yeah, you go ahead. People, I have known about this planetary setup since 1978 when I surmised an equation that the government now has, knowing that we had to have two stars and we had to have two solar systems. And now Earth, Human Information Science, NASA, is talking about this dark planet that's way out beyond Pluto. And yeah, there are more planets out there, people. Our equation is, I don't even go into the whole details with you guys of the atomic proton, neutron, electron, two atom construct that we are as a solar system. Our solar system is a binary star system. It has two separate groups, and they have opposing polarity, so they do not steal planets from each other. They don't rob moons. They're asteroids in their asteroid field, and their Kuiper belt around their gas giants do not separate into us unless it's small stuff. Dust and debris will break free. But the big, larger stuff that is most asteroids are made up of some level of metal. Now, when they're metal, they're magnetic. They static charge through space because the sun, protons, and coronal mass ejections, and all of that stuff, gamma rays, you name it, it's all electrical. It's all radioactive. It's all chemistry.
Is there any event, Sam, where something could be knocked out of place?
Oh yeah, sure. You can come in and knock a biggie out of the Kuiper belt, which is between Mars and Jupiter, and one can come in at us, and they do regularly. There's shit moving around, knocking into each other, but those are minor paradoxal. They're smaller objects, and they're not Elenin life eliminating asteroids coming into Earth, unless this, that, and the other. The percentage rate.
That's not going to happen, at least not easily. It would have to take something really drastic to kind of knock one of these things out.
That's what Atlas is all about. The Atlas Observatory is the last chance observatory to catch close moving objects that are coming in. But the problem with that is they're not, all of this computer time and everything is being relegated and allocated by the government and under government control because they have the funding in most everything in all governments. And they're limiting the reality of looking at these larger planets. Why? I don't know. I'm amazed that some scientist hasn't snuck out going, I looked through the telescope by eye and look what I found. We haven't seen that yet. But then, again, most telescopes around the world have been shut down.
Well, Sam, and there has been scientists and physicists who have been mysteriously unalived or disappeared.
Right, and they are shut down and they are beat up and you name it, verbally and logistically, and their jobs are immediately gone.
Yeah, well,
And this is,
statistically speaking, there has to be somebody out there besides us that's watching us, and besides us.
no, actually, frankly, I don't see it that way. I do not feel that. Well, I wish it was the case, but we at Montana Skywatcher, we're disclosure. We are the people. I am, and Rebecca is. You are, the people out there listening. We are all the collective that releases this information. We are disclosure. Do it, people. Damn it. I mean, look at 15 years of information, absolutely freaking phenomenally accurate, psychic, high quality, absolute proof, month after month after month after month after month after month. Who else has this information? Look at this picture right there.
I think about that very often, and I try to come to terms with the fact that there might not be anybody else, and that thought kind of messes with me a lot. Like, there's no way that if the entire freaking planet, we're the only people actually accurate enough to report on. Actually,
it's a strange way to think, Jesus, because most people out there that are releasing the information have a government tie somewhere.
Well, see, that's kind of what I mean. Like, there has to be somebody else in the know, just maybe not able or not willing to come forward.
Okay, a couple of months ago we talked about the UAP congressional testimony that went on. And then I went a few weeks or a month or so after it had been done. I went back into the public videos that were being released, and I watched that guy talk to side podcasters videos after his testimony, and I kept calling his name. I'm not going to out him, but watching the horror on his lips as he wanted to tell the truth. And what he could actually tell the two gentlemen in front of him, we talked about this. I had a PTSD meltdown for like a week afterwards, because I remembered what happened to me all the way back in 1980, and I had blissfully ignored it and walked away from it and thought about it 800 times. And you stow it on this shelf and you put it over there in that drawer, and ends up in the junk drawer and all of that. But when it came back and it re-roosted, I had a PTSD moment, realization of how uncomfortable it is to actually break the facts of what are going on to your average person on the street, a lady, a child, a man, a cousin, some Indian or Asian or African American standing on the street that you could tell this story to. What the real is, if you could actually factually hand them all of it, it's painful, it's uncomfortable. It's transitory. It's change that nobody wants, but we're here.
Yeah, well, I didn't plan on this being where my life would end up at. Here we are. No,
not end.
Well,
new beginning.
Well,
beginning.
Well,
new beginning.
Yep. Well, if you're of that fundamental belief and have that knowledge of years and centuries, decades,
all of us here today,
of reincarnation and past lives, and
every
this is
one
where
of
the
us,
memory comes into our DNA, is that we
yeah,
know
Sharon,
that our
like-
soul's purpose here, our soul's purpose here is fundamentally learning. This meat suit is just how we experience that in the sensory world, our perception of how we interpret what's in front of us. So we have to be very mindful, as you said.
lead
we have to
asteroid
go
is
back
nothing
to
such a
source.
gentleman.
And remember that source is the one that agreed to send us here for our soul
Yuri
mission.
rising up.
And our soul mission is
Well, that's the thing, Sharon, is that I didn't set out to do this, but when I look back on it, I'm like, this didn't happen by accident. This didn't happen by chance. Like, things happen in a way where it's like something. There have to be some nudging or something there because it's.
And he takes a trigger. It's like turning on the light switch, hun.
Yeah, that's
someone just has to do the reach and turn on.
Each of us has an inner child in all of us, and that was the wonderment that when we were young, that we were talked out of by social norms and behavior modification. Every one of us here today are here because of that inner child. The scientist that stares at the beetle walking across the leaf, the guy that learns, don't step in the puddle because you're going to ruin your Sunday shoes. All of that is why we're all here now, because we are the people to be here for the right reasons. And that's part of the equation and the intergalactic decree that is going on right now. That the switch, it's not anymore. It is
well,
now.
Absolutely.
I can't think of a better group. I can't think of a better group of people to do this because I know we live in a world right now that seems to be controlled and motivated by money and by greed and by what can I get for myself, right?
Mittens.
Right, but I feel like I feel that everybody here is here for the right reasons.
That's right. Absolutely.
But over the years, the focus has shifted onto self. I have importance. I need to do this. I need to be first in line. Hang on a minute. I don't like what I see, so I'm going to become aggressive and state my point, whether it's right or not.
Rebecca, is that what she eats?
She's purring like crazy. She's like, yeah.
Is that what she eats?
Again,
she's doing so good. Sorry.
Again, it's how you learn to be as a person as well, and where you are fundamentally along your path.
Rebecca, is that what she's eating?
I don't know.
Can't see
it. Hang on, I cannot see it. That is the same thing, basically.
Yep.
Huh? Yeah, I've never seen it look like that.
I have a request.
Sorry, I can't get the small. Go small. Go small.
Rebecca.
Send it out. Sam.
Hi, yes.
Rebecca, can I get some Mozart?
Photo shoot for
Can
the
I get
day.
some Mozart?
For sure.
Mozart.
What was that?
Yeah, we definitely need some Mozart, Sam.
Mozart.
You keep looking up my nose, Carolyn.
What? Some Bach.
You keep looking up my nose.
Some Johann Sebastian Bach.
Well, this is like the Brady Bunch, isn't it?
I was going to cross my eyes at Gillian.
Sure.
We're talking about the sky, Gillian. Get the
right.
Hang on.
I've been trying to ask her on private for the last hour what it was called.
Let Sam talk and write her a message.
I know.
Yeah.
I did twice. And during the week too. Forgive me, Sam, but she hasn't answered me all week.
Okay, I'm lost. I'm officially lost.
We're talking about the cat food and cats and how everyone's been ingrained in.
Close
it's just because she put mittens on for a second, and I just wanted to ask a question. Okay? Don't shoot me. It's Caroline's birthday.
It is Caroline's birthday,
Sam
right?
was in the middle of a very important sentence, and
I'm sorry.
The churro pops came up. It's like,
I completely lost track of where I was.
It's a Scottish thing, you guys.
I'm so lost now. I don't even know what
Okay, we are officially at, guys, face it, we're officially at 3 hours, and we have the 3 hour mark giggle.
Oh, we haven't even. What are you talking about? We haven't even started yet.
Well, then take 5 minutes and just everybody get their questions out there and talk about it. Let's talk. Jillian, no, it's not the same thing. It's very close to what mittens
Thank you. That's just what I wanted to know because I couldn't remember.
Yes.
I couldn't remember how it was properly spelled. Thank you, Caroline.
It's CHURU. I love you. Now be quiet so Sam can talk.
Now shut up now.
Churu.
Thank God I got that off my chest.
That has turned her around. She started eating those.
Let's do it.
Started getting stronger, and
she did.
Wow, she's doing really good.
She also, Jillian,
right?
She also eats these. These are the churro pops.
Churro.
Ooh, that sounds actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe Sam's sickly cat can eat those as well. See, Sam, we're getting cat lessons. It's like intermission.
We bought her the delectables, and she didn't even bat an eye at them.
These are much
Really?
better because the delectables has chemicals in it. These do not. These are
Oh.
natural.
Okay.
High quality.
That's the difference.
And
they
So these
come in
animals
all
are
different
not-
flavors. And
They know.
Miss Mittens likes her chicken.
Now we have a porch cat or two, and our
Yeah.
porch cat
Oh,
is
yeah.
named Garfield, and he lives a block away. But I bet he doesn't mind old 9 lives. Whatever I get him, he eats. So,
Yes.
so.
I was going to say also.
He says, "Thank you for feeding me."
She prefers I warm them up. That was
Yes.
something.
We have a
like,
porch
if
cat
I get
too. We
hot
named it
water
Coleslaw.
and warm it up.
Yep.
And like she prefers to have it off my finger. Don't laugh. But
Her
holiness,
her holiness, her little
Right.
holiness.
I put
There
it
you
on
go.
a plate, and she just looks at it. I
Miss
want her to
Mittens.
eat it because I want her to feel good, and so whatever it takes. So,
And I told her,
Princess
put
Guys.
it on your finger. Miss Mittens will be receiving some of these.
have one of them.
Yes, they're
Yes.
awesome.
Sleeve.
All right,
What
guys.
is that?
On it.
Now
So
wait.
you get every little last piece out of that sleeve.
I know. For real.
What you do?
Great.
What is
Since
that?
This is cat minute. You put the top. You slice your whole top of your
Yeah,
tulip.
I've seen
Put
those.
it under.
Yes.
Put the fishy on the end.
Okay.
That's what I need. Okay.
Yes, teacher.
You put the fishy on the end, and then
Yes.
when you push the fishy up, the stuff comes up into
That's
the
what I need. She'll look.
spoon.
Yep.
Miss
I
Mittens
think
will
she
be
would go for
receiving.
that.
There will be a purple, a
Oh.
blue, and a pink in her pack.
Girl,
so
thank you.
Nice.
just in case.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. You read my mind. I didn't even know those
These,
existed.
these animals, they eat better than we do. I'm telling you.
Yeah, who's gonna push the one up a stick or something?
You'll be just fine.
Yes.
Well, Christopher,
We
if
have
you're
a-
here, I'll feed
doing
you with
good,
a special
y'all.
spoon too.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Well,
it's
she'll get
fine.
you a wee silver spoon, Christopher.
Hey, Tara.
I don't like fish that much. I'm not a big
Hi,
fish
Tara.
person.
Hello,
Hi,
Katie.
Tara.
Hey, Tara.
It's intermission now.
It's
Yeah, we're doing
intermission
a
time.
yeah.
It's the
Oh.
cat insert, induced by Gillian.
We all get to
Ladies.
talk
Oh,
at
wow.
the same time.
Ladies, gentlemen, ladies, we
Back on
officially have the
Planet.
3-hour giggles. So let's get
Yeah.
back to topic, and we'll come back to the
Gone.
plan.
Big
Um,
I'll
deep
be
breath.
right back.
All
I'll
gone.
be
Reset.
right back.
Okay.
There's
I'll-
thunder and lightning happening
Woo!
outside.
Go look, go
I
look.
just have to
Go,
look
go,
out the door.
You might be lucky too.
Uh,
Tonight was my night too.
I have
Sorry,
a
Sarah.
sidebar note. If we really wanted to increase our ratings, we've got to do Space Cats. I swear we should do it.
Right.
Space
Our
Cats.
show, Space
Should.
Cat, and the Space Cat Network, man. But,
Yeah, he's like a space cat. You should get one of the cats abducted again.
Right.
yeah. My question, Caroline, was where was I before we changed topic?
Child.
I
So
don't-
sorry.
3i
I
Atlas.
don't.
Yeah, 3i Atlas, inner
We're
child,
doing that.
connective
Yeah.
knowledge.
Inner child. There you go.
Metaphysical,
Yes.
We,
metaphysical
Please not in
connection.
your child's.
We inside of us all.
My child did that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I wish
All
that
right.
child would
You're
be
in big
quiet
trouble.
for a minute.
Bite your tongue.
That inner child in all of us has been worn into us into oh, I can't think of that, or I don't know how to do that, or I shouldn't say anything. And unfortunately, the hyperactive child inside of me is unable to not say that, which is sort of what Jillian suffers from.
We all have a touch of that.
Yeah,
I'm good on steroids
We
tonight,
do.
man. Somebody kicked my butt at work.
yeah. My mom used to said somebody put a quarter in you.
Okay.
Must have put a 50 in mine, eh?
There you
I
go.
know
Play the
Jillian way
jukebox.
too long, and we've been through too much together. When she,
No.
I just tell her right out, and then we
What?
laugh about it and we move on. It's like
Who's that? Me? You?
You and me.
Right.
Ah,
Like you'll get mad at me, and I go, I'm
have a
listening.
tanty. Yeah, have a tanty. Jump out my tree, you know.
It's just like it's always with love. It's just the way it is, you know.
Yep.
And anyway,
I
Mozart.
wanted to show you something that is really gorgeous, but it's something
Oh.
somebody gave me.
Go ahead until Rebecca comes back.
Is it topic?
No.
Almost, Sam. Almost.
It's almost a
Okay,
holiday
almost.
thing, and I think it's her music box.
No wonder we get to 8-hour-long shows.
Yeah.
What,
And
it
speaking
doesn't.
of halftime, Rico, I'm gonna go to the little boys' room
That's
and
good.
walk
Yeah,
over
lucky you.
because
Intermission.
some of
Grab
my
your
body
popcorn,
parts are going numb here.
soda.
There it is. That's what she likes. She
That
put
way,
it
you know, we
together
can
in a video.
we can drag out the
Angels.
Monty Python intermission reel.
Yeah, I'll play the intermission music for you.
Follow me, follow me, follow me.
It's got angels
It's
and the tree of
beautiful,
life.
Gillian.
There you go.
It's
And
beautiful.
stars.
Yeah, but now
Cool.
tell
Oh,
them where you
angels.
got it.
I'm back.
Hey?
Tell
Sorry.
them how you
I had
inherited
to
that.
give Mittens a snack.
Little
so-
music boxes.
Jillian's friend.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird outside. It's kind of like a very green color. It's raining.
And remember,
You know,
I
but
did I
kind of
meant
blue-green.
the storm would be coming around 8 o'clock.
Right.
It is
Looks
now
like-
6:30 in your area, and so
Got
here
two
it comes.
friends there too. I can see nothing, but I took
Intermission.
3 pictures. But it looks like once this rain moves out, it's going to be like probably the primest picture taking time. You know how it looks after a rain in
Yeah.
the evening? I don't know. It just
Oh, that's
I have a feeling it's going to be just off the hook in about
Well,
an hour.
you can expect the heavy rain
Maybe
because
30
all
minutes.
yesterday and the day before, all the east coast of Australia was bombarded with increased hail. As
Wow.
the storm front
Wow.
moved on the coast, the hail increased.
They said Bolivia also got inundated with hail.
Yep.
Sharon, was
What-
it you that showed the big hailstones
Yes.
from Australia?
Yes.
That was you that did that? They
Yeah.
were huge.
That was probably southeast Queensland.
Rebecca, you're under
not
tornado
Queensland
watch right
itself,
now.
More inland.
Oh
No
wow.
way.
No, not good.
Whoa, you better go
Yeah,
out and get
all-
some more video.
I told you it's
all of
really
the
green
central-
looking outside.
Telescopic
That's
sight.
me, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're all under the entire central United
Tornado
States is under
warning
tornado
or
watch right now. I'm
Wow.
checking the weather right now as we speak.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
what about Alaska? This past storm
Oh,
that
yeah,
hit
that was-
Alaska. This was
yeah, that was-
terrible.
Do you see the
I'm glad
before
you
and
mentioned that. I actually
Oh
did
my
want to
gosh.
discuss that. People, this is a northern
Terrible.
hemisphere hurricane. We've talked about this over the years.
Yeah.
I'll come back to StreamYard here. I was looking at the null school. Okay, anyway, go back to StreamYard. What hit the western coast of Alaska?
Yes.
Alaska, all along from top of Alaska to the southern square of Alaska. It wasn't in the bay or in the Aleutian Islands. This was a typhoon. Now remember, in the Pacific Ocean, hurricanes are called typhoons.
Right.
This is Rebecca right now.
Yeah, you got a supercell
Yeah,
coming
I
over.
was just looking at mine.
Whee! There it goes. Asteroids incoming.
Right.
No, those are tornado watches because they're rotational, and that red area is showing a hook pattern. Just
Look
over
at that
top.
thing.
Yeah, there's a hook pattern right there.
Yeah. It looks like the worst is going south of me.
Well, there's
So-
more. There's more coming in behind that. That's not just that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
The 3 cells.
What that?
What's going into what's forming tonight over the central United States and Arkansas, Missouri, etc., is going to be very heavy rain
Wow. Actually, it's
and
pretty big.
high winds and electrical discharging and everything. So be ready. That's why I mentioned it at the beginning of the program. You're going to be
Right.
under
I mean,
by 8 p.m. tonight.
It seems
it's gonna
like
go
you
wild.
always get.
Sam.
It seems like these big storms always pass you by, Rebecca. I'm glad for
Yeah.
that.
She's in that little
I know.
channel.
It does. It just kind of
Little
comes
channel.
right at us and then it ducks around
Right.
us. Yes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, there's a
right
whole
now,
series of
the sun is
hills
getting covered.
on the western half of Tulsa and the northwestern half of Tulsa.
Yikes.
Tulsa is a series of hills that goes around them.
Okay.
Remember how hail forms?
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Alex.
The two
Hey.
fronts coming together, the hot and the cold, and one moving over the other,
Okay.
and
Well,
condensation. and
I'm just saying that storm that hit Alaska, this thing was just I mean, it wiped this town. I don't know which
Yeah, they
town
had.
it was or village.
Two little
These homes
towns
were,
with the
there were
canyon.
houses, 10 different homes
Underwater.
going right down the river.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
And you don't
They
hear
were,
anything about it on the news.
No.
Oh well, they're
Which is
evacuating.
wild.
They've evacuated over 1,600 people as last reports.
Oh, wow.
1,800 people. There was a 6-foot or 2.5 meter wave that came in one big storm front wave, and it rocked house foundations and swamped low-lying areas for quite a distance inland from the northern half of the western face of Alaska to the southern half of the western face of Alaska. That whole region has been inundated with a large storm wake, and there is no such thing as a hurricane in that latitude longitude region of northern almost Arctic region in the Pacific. That never happens until now.
Yep.
Right. Wow. Wow.
And on
Remember the
24th of this
influences
month-
of our jet streams? They've both changed and they've merged, going the same direction.
And by the
Unbelievable.
24th of this month, Montana and Washington State and British Columbia will be eating that storm. And we are about to what they refer to as a fire hose. So we're going to have a snow event from hell. And there's a moisture, I can't even say train because that's not big enough. An oil tanker coming, there's a moisture bomb coming all the way down off the coast in British Columbia, Washington State, Montana, Idaho, and we're going to get bombed. And then you guys will have that next week.
You only have to look at Japan. They got dumped with 16 meters of snow. Our Perisher
16
Valley
meters
had,
of snow.
Yeah, our Perisher
Wow.
Valley had the highest snowfalls, about 8 meters this season in the last 10 years. So
It snowed here
more moisture
Tuesday.
in the air,
and
guys.
Helena got snow.
yeah.
They got about 1.5 feet of snow in Helena, Montana.
Foot and a half already.
Yeah, that's on the other side of the divide. Now, granted, there is snow in all the mountains around me now.
Yeah.
The Great Divide, of course, is snow covered.
Yeah.
And
Our
Colorado
mountains are
flooded.
snow capped now too.
Colorado flooded last week from monsoonal flow from a hurricane that came out of the Pacific, went over Mexico, went up into Arizona and into Colorado. Now Mexico flooded, Arizona flooded, Colorado flooded. That was last week, people. That did not make your news. And we had a front from there. That was the South and the Gulf. And then they had flooding in the Gulf, Louisiana, Texas, etc. And then, of course, we had the nor'easter that hit literally from Georgia all the way to Maine.
Yes.
And then the storm front that just went through LA and all of that.
Yeah.
And now after that is going to be coming in from the Pacific Northwest in BC, Washington State, and Montana. So we're getting hit in all sides, people. And it's going to get bad this week. We had a weather lull, literally a week and a half. It's weird. We haven't seen one of those for all year even. I mean, the last time we saw a lull was like March. So
another theory is the bigger the land mass, the higher concentration of magnetic potential.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot more severe weather, and of course we talked about snow tires, and Carol Ann is going to be ringing jingle bells all winter long in their deep snow.
Yeah.
Gosh,
It's a coming. Winters are coming, and Australia.
You're freezing. We're cooking.
You're
At
cooking
least
already,
you guys
huh?
can put on the eider downs and all the fluffy head stuff.
What kind of temperatures do you usually see down there, Sharon, for summertime?
Again, we're only supposed to be in spring and we're hitting 85s now. But in the next couple of weeks, progressively as we move into November, we'll get into the mid-90s, even the hundreds.
Oh, man.
So if we get 42 days, 42 to 45, we're looking at 100, 105s.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I'm used to it here in Vegas, but it's just, I'm so glad. Like the past 2 weeks, I've just been so happy every day. It's like, I'm still getting used to it being cooler out. It's only about getting into the 70s now, but I'm just so thankful summer's over.
Yeah.
This year.
Right.
This year was bad.
Not only have we passed that equatorial zone where we've moved, we also have tilted again because if everyone's noticed, first thing in the morning, the sun now is orange again.
Yeah.
So the angle of perception has changed again.
Even the moon, even
wild.
the view of the moon is seems to but the winters there and where you are, Chris, are actually really nice. Once you get past the summer, it's actually
I'm enjoying that period between. We got actually, I guess you can call it fall.
Thank you, Tara.
It'll be in the 70s and 80s, but like once it hits about 3 o'clock, it feels like 90 again. It's not, but I'm still like burning up right now.
Feel the concrete. They've taken away all the trees. Suburbia is now concrete jungle.
It's so true, right? I mean,
think about it. All of that light is reflecting off something. All of that material is holding on to heat.
Yeah, it's hot.
All by design.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, and we just got flooded here about maybe it was a week, 2 weeks ago. Just I think it was the storm Sam was talking about that came through Mexico and went into Colorado.
Yep.
It was wild.
Yeah, you got part of that. It's a monsoonal flow that should have been a month earlier, and it's still going. It's still continuing on, and that's that same pathway I've been talking about for a few years now, where the Gulf Stream changed and everything. We were getting a Pacific Ocean occurrence from El Nino, La Nina that was different than everything we've ever seen in the past. Because now we're seeing low-lying southern Mexico, Pacific Ocean development hurricanes that are going literally north by northeast, just slightly northeast, just literally north, all the way up into Montana and North Dakota, Minnesota and Kansas and Nebraska and Texas and Arizona and then eastward. And that whole thing, that whole flow of the Gulf Stream anomaly that occurred in 2018, where the Gulf Stream changed, and now, like examples, we don't even see the measurement, the summer measurement for how hot the Gulf of Mexico got in front of Florida Keys. Like they always put that information out, but not this year.
Not this year.
Thank you, Esri Colette. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
if we remember correctly,
I did
15 years ago, those were the jet streams that dumped all the water over the Amazon to keep it flourishing. Now it's altered its course. It's not getting the rain it deserves.
Correct. Which is why the Amazon is now in drought, which is hugely important for the oxygen percentage ratio for the entire planet. And some of you guys out there may be a little short of breath.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
So our planet is, everything on our planet has changed. I've been trying to warn you guys since 2010, and all of this is coming. It's happening right now. We are watching a massive occurrence going on that is it's even beyond humans. It's beyond Earth. It's spatial. It's solar system event coming on here. We are being brought forward into something that's been in the works for over 2,000 years, people. And this is the bloodline. This is the skull formation of humans. This is the different, the types of humans. This is where human evolution is boiling down into the next 3 months.
This is why the race is on for the government plans to go ahead with.
Mark my word, before Christmas, everything we know is about to change.
The mark of the beast, keeping you under control.
That started in November of 2024.
I heard yesterday that the Dutch government has now agreed to microchip all babies born.
I was just watching that today. I was.
Yep.
Wow.
But it's not the first country that's done it either. Sweden did it 10 years ago.
Okay. Wow.
So this is what I'm saying. They target a particular area, wait until everyone's on board, and then wham.
Sure.
It gets trickled out.
It's like a rollout. It's like a trial type thing.
Look at Vietnam. They closed down 4 million people's accounts because they didn't want to go digital ID.
People, we are at the beginning of another. Anybody that knows American history, if you understand what's called the progressive movement, and that was existent prior to World War II. The progressive movement, there's a sort of a bigoted faction, we could call them right-wing faction of the progressive movement, which is part of why the eugenics war has been going on since the 40s and 50s, where they were effectively giving unwanted surgeries so certain types of people couldn't have children. Now, are you aware that one of the standard procedures in Russia is for some maladies in their medical book is a frontal lobotomy?
And who do they apply that to, and how do they know it's warranted?
Because it's the low level transition of what they use it for is like, it's apparently used to keep people, the counts and the numbers and the people going, and yet they're completely affecting them to the point of cognitive abilities. By the way, Russia has just announced new restrictions on internet in Russia, and it has to be state approved media or not at all. So that is, of course, already exists in China, but and North Korea.
All the Commonwealth are experiencing the same thumb screws right now. Look at the UK, Ireland, Canada.
Well, they tried to do
New
that to
Zealand.
media services in the United States and the Pentagon this week as well, to shut down the media and force them into a blackout. Go ahead, Rebecca.
I interrupt you all, but wow, oh my gosh, sorry. I can see the reflection off the windows in the yonder, and it's like orange. The sky probably, you know how it gets orange for Saru at sunset?
Yeah.
I'm missing it.
Go and do it. Go and get a picture. Come on, you know you want to.
Put up a real Rebecca and go and photograph
Go,
her.
go look. Sam will look after us.
Yeah, I'll talk for the next 10 minutes, no problem.
Well, right. No, actually, I'm going to play a short video from Alexander.
Great.
He's here, and he would like to be here while we watch it. So
Awesome.
I'm going to play it right
Hi,
now because he's
Alexander.
got other things he needs
Hi,
to do.
Alexander.
So
Thank you,
here we
Alex.
go. I haven't seen it yet. He just sent it to me.
Okay, cool.
Turn this down. I'll be
Look,
right back.
or-
Look at that. Sky real quick.
No. No.
Tan asteroid on the lower left.
Yep.
That's weird. Look.
Wow.
Now on the right hand side in the middle, keep your eye out for the long box cube.
Oh yeah.
And then of course lead asteroid is right there to the right of the sun. That's the tan asteroid right there.
Wow. That one's good.
Now just up above that to the middle is the skull asteroid. See the elongated?
It's been I think, it's hard for me to, I can never really tell if I'm seeing Skull Asteroid. I know where it's located, I know where it's supposed to be at, but
Up a little bit.
I always have doubts of what I'm looking at, but
Those are the
I
asteroids
think this
right
week
there,
we've
right
seen
there.
it a lot.
Right there is the Skull Asteroid, just above what he just showed. Those were the asteroids around Skull Asteroid.
Wow.
It's just above the tan asteroid. And if Rebecca, if you could hit pause.
She's gone.
She's not
Oh,
there.
okay.
Remember,
Sorry.
she went to the. She went out to look at her storm.
Again, for those of you out there that have a copy of this month's site drawing, you will notice that it exactly matches the changes in this month's site. I love it. I love it. I love being right.
It's incredible, Sam.
It's so weird, Christopher.
I know.
I'm always right, and that just blows me away.
Sometimes
just wait until I tell you.
Right.
I tried doing calculations this morning with statistics and probability with the computer. Yeah, we'll talk more about it later, but
Go ahead.
statistically, this shouldn't even be possible, and it's like in the, it's in the order of like hundreds of millions of chance. It's insane.
Well, I will remind you, and here's me reaching into the old past. I will remind you what they recruited me for.
Yeah,
I was recruited.
I can see why at this point
by Major Ed Dames for which is now declassified, which is for the Far-Seeing Project. And if you're brave enough to look that up, go ahead. And that was remote viewing, and because of my science skills and my psychic skills and my pattern recognition, and I have a government-rated very high IQ, and hopefully that is evident.
The Montauk Project?
No, it's called Far-Seeing Project, and that had to do with now Dr. Harrington and the SETI Alpha Project used some of my work. It took them 3 years. 3 years after my ordeal with them, did they start to actually do something with? I guess I don't know. I don't know all the details. But through some of the grapevine and the rumor mill, I learned that they had, used my definition of a multi-planet binary system.
Wow.
And then about 83, they started doing stuff about it. And this relates to the DUMBs and all of that, where they were preparing for something along with, God, I can't even think of the term of it, the planetary repulsion of asteroids and all of this.
Sure.
And then nobody at the time really had the math to realize, like the universe, the planets and asteroids don't crash into it. And they were, of course, shooting off the hip as well. So by 83, 85, 86, maybe we got a better realization. I don't know. But then I was out of the loop once Reagan came in. And I was mandated to absolutely work for the government only in any job I was let go for. And they let me go in handcuffs in Montana back, in 1980 something.
Yeah.
And I was actually recruited to be able to remote view. That was why they came to recruit me and give me the job. So the point with it is you guys can see that I've been at this for many, many years now.
Many years.
I draw ahead of time the changes that happen. Go ahead.
They also had the Force projects where they did things to the military to try and force them to get into those altered states so that they can do it too. So,
and
you're a natural.
The premise, the original premise was to have a look into using remote reviewing, look into the Russians. That was part of their target. And we at one point in time, I was in a group in a group session, and all three of us, stopped what we were doing and looked up and looked at each other and whispered like, "Oh shit, there's the Russians," and they're looking back.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they had a remote viewing group also.
Sure did.
Of course they did.
We saw them and they saw us.
Yes.
Wow.
Like looking
and
at
that's documented. That was documented.
Yeah.
There's a whole pile of those files that are released. I pulled and I'm reading over them. But the nice thing is they identify by a file number, not a name.
Right.
So
cool.
And that actually did occur, and I was part of that.
Yes.
And I have other stuff that I worked on and know about, including the dark side of the moon and all of that crap.
Those files are released.
But in the overall magnitude of things, I know so much farther out in space than that even. Yeah. And now my close friends, I share some of that information with.
Yeah.
And in non-public,
they still look at you like you're crazy.
Mm.
Oh yeah, by the way, Sharon, after this many years, I am effing crazy.
I think we
That's
all
why
have a
I
touch
say
of it.
I'm not normal.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
no.
trying to be normal.
Yeah,
Wait a
Sharon and I were
second.
talking the other day.
Wait. Why didn't you guys tell me this? Like when I first started, you didn't say anything about you guys being completely crazy now. Come on now.
You weren't ready for it. We had to guide you into it.
You should have picked that up for me, Chris.
I know, right? It's like, wait a second here. Hold on.
There is a side effect to this tale, and
Yes.
you go, you get on the crazy train, and off we go.
Off we go. First class.
We're not
You
doing this
control the
alone.
speed.
All
Control
in
the
this
speed.
together. Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, I have met higher races
Yes.
than the Pleiadians. I have met elementals in my journeys of what I can and cannot do, and it scares the crap out of me. But
like elementals, are you talking about like beings from this planet? Like, are they like elements?
What's an element, Chris?
Elements.
Yeah, there are
energy. They're like
water.
energy beings.
there are a number. There are quite a few, a large volume of entities that live amongst us that we don't even.
Yeah.
We in our worst nightmares would never want to know about.
Exactly. Yeah. I would imagine it's like as old as the planet, right? Or something like that.
There's beings at every level.
All you have to do is if you go back into the Bible and you want one of the little hints, look up Lilith, and and Lilith walked away from Adam and went into the forest, and we'll start you off with that little tale right there.
Chris, if you want some books about that, I can forward them to you. I thought
Thank you.
And that also clips into the tale of Lucifer, where Lucifer was cast down, and then you talk about the Watchers that were the original souls all the way back in the Noah's Ark, and earlier, and Noah's father, and all of that. These elementals that were
Methuselah. Did I get that right, or
yeah, something like that.
Noah's father,
right?
Something like that.
Right. Yeah. Correct.
Okay.
And we also got to remember giants. There were many different sizes of giants. There, like storm giant or rock giant or golems and all of that. People,
Titans
and demigods, and one of my favorite movies to date is the Gods of Egypt. This it's awesome.
Yeah,
there are
really
so
cool.
many. There's so many half truth metaphors in that movie. It's insane.
Yep. When Egypt and brothers are at war with each other.
Then you have the Gogs and the Magogs and you name it. It's one just leads right into the next. It's
Apophis is my particular famous in Raw dealing with Apophis, and we talk about the close passing object cluster group and all of these asteroids and what we see inside the asteroid groups just below Uri looks like millions of spirits. And isn't that what Apophis does? Is consumes human spirits off the planet Earth?
Oh,
not my favorite one, Sam. You know,
right?
Yeah, like a Ghostbuster with these little box clicked.
Well, to think to ponder it is an emotional horror, and then I must remind everybody within my knowledge, and with the degradation of the Nephilim on the planet Earth, how they were holding back the commodities from the passing of the gods. What happened to them, Carol Ann?
There's so many stories about them.
In a nutshell, they were wiped out.
They were dropped down. They were, oh my God.
I mean, how they were taken out, and I don't know.
Now we know in history there are regions on the planet Earth that show evidence of nuclear explosions thousands of years ago, and that is your example. Now in the Americas, we talk about these large cities and the American Indian population and the Aztec and the Mayan, but there were previous cultures before that actually served the giants in a mining operation from Montana to Pennsylvania.
Someone just did a video about that too.
The real reason Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed was because that was becoming the center of enlightenment. They didn't like people elevating to the next conscious level.
But they changed the story. They changed that story.
Nuked them. And what happens when you nuke sand and glass and all that sort of
Glass,
stuff? It
yeah,
turns
and
into
radioactive soils. Mount. It's in the Bible. Earth ring. I can never pull names out of my head lately. Of course, it's been many years now, but
I have one
They've
on top of
actually
my head.
Ararat or something like that.
Erebus?
Ararat or whatever it's called.
Ararat?
Yeah.
Ararat. What about Ararat? Where the ark was supposed to have gone.
Well, they say that's Mount Sinai, and even that's not the correct location.
No.
If you actually put the pieces together from the wording,
Right, and the Red Sea and all of that, yeah.
it doesn't match up. Geographically, it doesn't match up.
Now, we also have to remember that that whole region has gone from vast, lush grasslands, including northern Egypt, to a dry desert that extended all the way from the desert. Actually, came from the Kalahari, and then it reached over. Believe it or not, because weather patterns changed, and then the whole, from the Mesopotamia, the three rivers, and the city of Ur and Uruk, and all of that. Back in the Sumerian and the Akkadian era. Wow. All of that was run. Go ahead.
If you go back 2000 BC, there's actual records there where they said that the Mediterranean dried right out. Dried completely. So it was cut off and dried out.
Yeah, the Mediterranean filled in. And
that was Noah's flood that came back and opened up all the channels
I believe
again.
it was the Black Sea that also filled in back in the past within the last 9,000 or so years. So, there's a vast change going on. And again, this is where I was saying, is Asia moving and Africa moving both at the same time towards each other in a bumper car scenario, which is, of course, where the Himalayas came from, because India is also moving. And then we know that Madagascar is a break-off separation of Africa, and that whole new region from the tip of Yemen straight off the coast of northern Africa, all the way down through the middle of the continent is breaking off, and it's moving very quickly.
Yemen is on, it's on the west coast of the Saudi Arabian Peninsula. Is that what it's called?
Correct. And then just across the water is Africa, and Africa is moving to the north, while Asia is moving southwest.
Okay.
It's almost like Pangea in reverse. When they separated and now they're...
And think about it, where that huge magnetic anomaly is right now, it's also having the influence of wanting to stretch the planet. So that's why the continents are moving in that direction. They're moving up and towards each other.
Right. Not only that, but they're moving at a pace that's unprecedented.
Phenomenal speeds, because if these planets are electromagnetic and they're heating us up slowly with all of this extra radiation, particle bombardment, the sun flux changing, it's heating up the core. And what happens when the core starts heating up?
Magnetosphere interruptions, electrical output of Earth, where everybody's saying we're losing our magnetosphere. No, our magnetosphere is just being screwed with.
There's a reaction.
Correct.
Yeah, our core is just fine. Earth is just fine. Earth is going to continue on like normal no matter what. Once these planets leave and stop electrifying us, because everything around us, even in our hands, even on our coffee tables, even in our animals and our herd migration and our brain thought process is all way more electrical. And we knew that. We talked about this many shows ago, where as we rose in our galactic placement into this new highly electrical cloud of upper atmosphere of the universe, the whole ball game changed. And that was literally within the last 6 months to a year that we approached this gaseous electrical cloud that we are now in, people, which is where all these comments are coming from. And all
we're on top of the birthday cake, guys.
Sometimes I feel like I'm in a place that I never expected to be. I can't even explain it. I'm gonna have to sit and think about this for a while. Then I can talk about it because I'm just
surreal. It is
yeah,
surreal.
it is, isn't it? And I'm just like, I have to stop myself and think like, where am I? What am? It's all backwards. Everything seems backwards.
Well, Rebecca,
but
you've got
like Sam says,
the spiral, the planetary spiral video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you could play that, let's take a little journey.
Okay.
Yeah.
You mean the heliocentric?
Yeah, the helix, the
twirly one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can run that. If you can run that and repeat for a couple of minutes, I want to try to describe to you what has occurred.
Okay.
Love this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we do not travel around on a dinner plate.
Right.
We travel sideways through virgin space. We don't stay in the same place year after year, like modern science would have you know. We are traveling and moving through space in a radio wave. We go up, we go down, go up, we go down. Now every
I mean, if you show this version, Sam, it kind of completely ruins the whole fabric of space gravity wow garbage that we did for
the dinner plate.
Well, it lays it out into a larger area of space. There is so much empty space you wouldn't believe. There's only so much.
How magnificent is that for every one of those to be in that order, in that sequence, in that mathematical geometric design, guys?
Okay, which is our carnation marker. Anyway, now we travel up and down every 300,000
like a sine
years.
wave.
Right, like a radio wave or sine wave. Now, as of the Mayan calendar, in 2010, we started going up from the bottom of our our galaxy into the middle wave properties of the galaxy, headed to, after a many years long journey, all the way till 2020, 2025 even. We started through the middle wave properties of our galaxy, and now we have achieved into this electrical cloud that is on top of the upper part of our galaxy. There's way more electricity to it than what we were living in, literally all the way back only in 2010. We are in a completely new place in the universe that we have not been in recorded human history.
Nope.
Wow. That's
23,500 years to do one loop.
Go ahead and say that again, Sharon.
23,500 years to do one loop.
Wow. That's crazy.
So you can see how the interjection of the binary twin plays its role, because they are interacting with each other and they are coming in and going out, coming in and going out. So all of these
23,000 years, that's about 6 or 7 cycles.
If we're moving up the galactic plane, they're moving down the galactic plane.
Right.
And at some point in time,
no, they're actually they're actually closer to each other than that.
Okay.
Well, again,
they're doing closer than that, although there's a huge amount of room in between everything.
Right.
It's a pity you couldn't make one with the two suns and the two sets of planets.
Correct, Gillian. What goes on is the two stars. In this case, we have a larger star and a smaller star. Two atoms. They rotate in a circle, a spiral, away from each other, and then within every binary period of time, from static discharge in the atmosphere around them, they change polarity, and they meet in the middle, and they discharge, and then they go and change places with each other. And that is that's a binary star discharge pattern.
And
it's
that
normal in all binary stars.
And that pattern of the star, I don't know if anyone knows the fact that our star constantly changes its pole flip. This is part of that nuclear reaction process. That as you have
solar maximum and solar minimum.
Yes and no, but
Okay.
It has a frequency. Like every 28 days, we have the moon go around. Our sun does the same, but it takes a little bit longer.
Okay.
This is why when the coronal holes come around, that's when we have trouble with our magnetic flux, because the poles are wanting to flip, but they can't. That's why they release all those extra static flares to release the energy.
Incredible.
So you can imagine two suns coming together and how they would react. If they're high energy potentials and they don't want to come anywhere near each other, they'll do their best and darndest to get
And that was the
away
back
from
blow.
each other.
That was the back blow CMEs of 2012. Then they co-orbited till 2018, 2019, 2020. And then we started seeing discharge patterns in back blow again, but on the other side, which was the separation. So we expected separation around 2022, 2023, and we finally got evidence of it by 2025 by the Southern Hemisphere people reporting that they are seeing the smaller sun and then the larger sun.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
Yep. That one's a pulsar.
Yeah.
What's that?
Have any of you guys possibly seen it yet, or taken a picture of it? I think I might have seen it once.
I believe I'm in the wrong location for it. I'm not at the high enough elevation. So I do believe that maybe if I was to go a little bit higher, I might see it.
There you go.
Again,
that's the last thing I want to see happen.
Our friend in land, maybe he might catch it being closer to the southern pole.
And I believe that within the next few months, we're going to, especially, around January and then March, remember, that's the turning of the 100-day cycle, is where we go around another corner.
Oh, golly gee.
Angle of
Nemesis, dark star twin of our sun.
Yeah.
More misinformation.
Dark star. I love that dark star. You know where that comes from?
Nah.
That's from that 1980s Nibiru, the Planet X, dark planet, the rogue planet out there floating by itself. That it comes back, and the Anunnaki, and they
was the first one. It said Nibiru was the red planet.
Yeah, that was back in the 80s, right.
Thunder is here. Thunder.
Hey, Thunder.
And what they didn't get, actually, it was a red star.
Yeah.
Solar system, not just one planet.
Is there such thing, Sam? Is that a real thing? A dark star? Is that a real thing? Like, is that?
No, there are different kinds of unbelievably bright, brilliant, different spectrums of stars. Yeah. But a dark star, geez, what would that be? A rock?
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, like what? Like, how?
Let's talk about quasars. Let's talk about all the other shit out there.
Yeah, well, I just don't see. Like, I can see how a planet could be dark. I could see that.
Sure.
Well, okay.
I don't see
how the
sun could be.
Okay, how many brand new people out there did we meet over the years that said, "Oh, the planets are here, but they're phasing in and out of visibility, or they're cloaked, or they're in another dimension." I mean, we've
they're a
hundreds
they're
of
a
those.
vessel. They're a vessel.
Yeah.
They're behind the sun.
And
magnetars. They're magnetars. Whatever the hell that is.
We're on flat Earth. There's a firmament. There's this. There's that. We've gone through all of these people.
Every day I hear that with the applications.
The simulator. Jesus Christ.
Don't even say it. I'm going to start shaking.
Geez, I hate that word.
Out of all the crazy ones, that's the one that got the most on my nerves, was that one.
Yeah.
That was the word. That
Well,
was
and
like,
that comes from the original.
Do you have a freaking clue what it would take? You know, like there's like
Right.
we maybe somebody out there with you know way further technology, but there's no
Sure.
way we'd be.
I mean, if they want to build something like that, go ahead and build it, but there's no way it's going to propagate life on the planet or warm the planet the way it does.
And just because there's a patent for one does not
Right.
mean there is one.
Right.
Well,
and if there's a
because-
patent for it, that's great. Let them build the damn thing. But it's not,
Remember, we all have very good
Well,
We
it's
all have
more.
very good
I think it's more complicated
imaginations.
than just duplicating it. You know,
Right.
there's so much. There's so many factors out there. You know.
They have every reason in the world to like try to create a distraction.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's really important to be able to explain why the sun looks different. I have like so many thousands of pictures of the sun, and they're all like crazy, insane pictures.
Yep.
And I'm like, they have to have a reason for people just to be able to like toss that off as nothing but a fake sun, nothing. And I mean, it's like, wow, right? What a great cover! Brilliant! It's actually brilliant. It's so easy. It's so easy.
When it comes to going,
want to believe conspiracy theories, they want to believe it. They want to. It's addictive.
Really, when it comes to going outside, what is a person's really thinking about? What's the weather going to be like? How do I dress for the weather? Is it going to rain or is it going to be hot? That's their interest.
Yeah.
They don't think about the other side of it.
Right. What else is
Right.
happening? Never, hardly.
Yep.
Not very often. Just people like us. Right? I didn't see anybody else outside just now filming the sky. I didn't see one other person taking pictures.
We're
Like,
nosy people, aren't we?
Like you would think
Well,
somebody
I'm sitting here.
captivated. No.
I'm sitting here smiling and thinking back when all of you guys first started and how far you've all come and how much you've learned and how all of a sudden most of this has become normal. I just, you know,
right?
Congratulations to
It's
all of
great,
you
Sam.
guys. You guys are excellent. You guys are awesome. I love it.
It's just great. And like like look at everybody in the comments and everybody that's in our Facebook groups and our groups on TikTok, and you know, we meet new people every day, and the ones that do stick around, you can see how fast they're learning all of this information. Quite a few people over the last 6 months have
We've put in
learned a whole lot.
Right.
And it's just awesome to see. It's awesome to see that progression. And
right.
Thank you everybody for being here.
Proud, Christopher, when you have people in your group that go, I see it.
Yeah.
I see
Absolutely.
it.
It's great.
Phew.
Yeah.
And and we see it, and we're still in shock.
Right.
Yeah.
Complete shock every time.
Because it's so amazing.
Right. And they're so, they're so huge. I got here, they've been huge for me the whole time. I hadn't seen them. I've only seen pictures of them small.
Yep, there's Yuri.
That's the bottom of Yuri.
Yeah.
I even
Isn't it
took
pretty?
today. I had pictures today. I could see
This
them.
is right now for you, Rebecca?
Yeah.
Wow, check that out.
Yeah.
Is that yours, Rebecca?
Incredible.
Yeah, just now.
Above the tree is the skull.
Wow.
Go back.
Cool.
I missed that.
Really?
And that is this Atom's yellow moon. And oh, look, the long box cube.
That's
Wow,
Yeah.
look at that nice little car.
That purple square. The purple
Nice.
square is
Man,
a long
those
box
cubes have been
cube.
out all week. Well, for the times that we had clouds
Hey,
out.
Rebecca, didn't I draw that drawing today?
You did a what today?
Did you go to your Facebook page, Christopher?
No, I haven't seen it.
He did
I'll
a
be
new
right back.
picture.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't
Because
seen
that
Cool, hold
picture,
on.
that.
I had to go see it.
The new drawing.
And
That was a
Rebecca
new drawing.
gets it and Sam draws it.
Yeah, right? Oh, wow. That's great, Sam. Oh, this is a cool one.
Yep.
Isn't that incredible? Look at
Yeah.
it. Wow.
I like that drawing.
I'm jealous. Oh my goodness. Well, I had no
I mean-
eyes. I can't be jealous.
Yeah.
long
There
box
be
cube.
planets there, lady.
I'm pretty sure
You got
Katie
some
Jo
planets.
got a shot today, too.
Isn't that cool
Yeah,
looking?
look at his.
I think it was Katie Jo.
Look at the light.
I can't remember whose photo I commented on, but I definitely saw the long box
Yeah.
cube without a doubt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Yuri. And in there, right there, is the skull and the tan asteroid, just a
that's
little
cool,
bit
dude.
higher.
Yep.
And that is the side bottom of Yuri.
Yep.
Nice.
Look at that mess underneath her. Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
And they're becoming more visible and
Yeah.
because they're going farther beyond Earth, and their facial angle right before sunset, you're looking underneath them, and you're seeing them facially illuminated. And Uri is bubbly gas giant with stripes.
Yeah.
And many asteroids underneath her in her Kuiper belt of asteroids, which we call the object cluster.
I'm glad, Rebecca. I'm glad you went outside.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
I keep getting asked the question, is there any chance that some of those asteroids can detach from Uri?
They're electrically connected to Uri, but the smaller debris and the dust and stuff. Now, Rebecca, remember that really old video we have of that NASA release footage of the asteroid field?
Yeah, let me get it.
Awesome. I've been looking for this footage for weeks in one of our older podcasts, and I haven't been able to find it.
I can send it to you.
Oh, cool.
For sure.
Let's check it out.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
That's just Atum. This is Atu's moon again. Looks like the cube to me.
Yeah, I was going to say the different color there.
Look at that.
That's red asteroid and all of that right there, directly going above her. And that's the side of Uri again.
Wow.
See what happens when we push you out the door, Rebecca?
I know. You saw what happened.
Wow, look at
I'm like, the
that.
sky looks orange. Let's go.
I didn't
That's all
see
you
a
need.
You
seatbelt.
said orange. You did say orange. I thought that there was like orange lightning or something.
Trust me, she had that seatbelt
sky,
off before we even said go.
Oh man, it's so nice.
That's awesome.
You see the spot at the back of her shoe.
Okay. Here is the asteroid video Sam was talking about.
Yeah. And Rebecca, Katie Jo messaged you. She wants you to take a peek.
I just now saw that.
Okay.
Cool.
And we did show Alexander's video, right?
Yeah.
Did he only have one?
No, I would like you to pay attention.
Good night.
I would like to point out to you the date.
Alexander.
Look at the date of this capture. Look at the month.
Date.
Right.
What month are we in?
Same.
Interesting.
Same thing 2 years ago.
And this date, the 27th, last year, we caught the Skull asteroid on the podcast. That was cool. I went outside and we got the Skull asteroid live on the podcast. So I'll post that later tonight.
That was this month? Last year?
Yeah, last year. Really? It was the 27th.
No kidding.
Of last year. That was cool.
This is the debris field under Uri.
Look at that. Oh my God. Look at them.
That makes our asteroid field look like picnic.
Now be on the look for larger ones because they're right there's 4 or 5 of them and they're big.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
See,
and there's another one down low.
Enormous, one whole piece moving by.
There
what
goes
am I
the
seeing?
skull. Right there is the skull upper left.
Too, Rebecca.
I know. I'm like, I see a whole enormous
that's
sky.
the big one. That is the tan asteroid right there.
Wow.
That is crazy.
Okay.
Can we rewind it and start at the beginning again?
We see a lot of like, but
yeah.
Picture this, like you're seeing like the side of a enormous planet or craft moving by, the whole screen. That's how I'm seeing it.
Right. Every white dot, every little glisten of clouds is actually debris and dust.
And think
when it comes by, Rebecca, just pause it for a second.
And think of the
you can look at
of
it.
the ISS.
Look, it's a debris field and it's going past all the see all the wee
So they're
bits and
looking
shit
up.
moving around in there. And there's stars in the background. But there's like
Otherwise-
things like cobwebs. Look.
Yep.
Cobwebs, look.
That is the base cloud asteroid field at the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
How do you know it's their
Electrical-
one? Yuri's one, Sam.
Because of the patterns.
Like
the
could that just be an enormous?
Because people won't
rock?
understand that, how you would know it so
Right.
confidently without a
Stop
doubt.
it right here, Rebecca.
Yeah,
Just
there. Look at that.
Now look at them. Like every little white dot is an
a rock.
asteroid.
Is a rock.
Yeah.
And all of this is like gas and dust in between.
Dust and dirt.
That's where. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And there is like so much space between the ISS and all of this.
Yes.
I mean,
it's not.
Space.
It looks close, right? But it's not close at all.
Every star and everything has so much space. It's not like on Star Wars where they're going in between each and ducking.
Right. Like I'm thinking these asteroids, these little bitty dots.
Miles between these.
And you're looking at space clouds.
Exactly.
Clouds in space.
Yeah, ion clouds. Look at them.
These
They're
are
all
gases.
each other.
Right. And sublimation, when the sun shines on.
And they smoke and shit.
They smoke and they sublimate gases.
Well,
and they put off clouds that are different from the base outside space gases that are surrounding this area of where we are. So all
like
of these
melting,
clouds are coming off of
the melt.
right. Like when you put a block of dry ice on the counter and you look at the counter, that cold gases fall off.
Oh wow. Like look at the one on the far left. All the way to the far left, the two little white dots.
Yep.
Like and imagine that little dot on the very bottom. Put the ISS next to it, right? And this thing is probably who knows how big? It's massive. So the bigger ones than that are just exponentially larger and larger. And as the debris field, as you go more forward into the video, they just keep getting bigger and bigger, it seemed like. And then the gas is all forming around each one of these little tiny pieces.
There is much bigger ones, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If we go to the end, if we go 3/4 of the way through this video, you see the tan asteroid, and it is massive.
Incredible.
We have often thought about the tan asteroid as being the tan moon. We haven't yet got a close up of it. I can't visually call it a moon, but we believe that Matim has a moon, which we've handed out, Mary Moon.
Right.
Yeah, like literally right there. Whole it paused.
Oh my God.
That looks to like the tan asteroid to me.
Yep. But space is black, so this is being illuminated by the sun is why we can see it.
So this whole thing, okay, see, that's a whole round thing there. Look at it.
I'm still in awe.
In your face. It is.
I am still in awe that the ISS cameras
just going to ask.
Put this out in the first place. This is a direct example of objects and gases in space, which they do not show. So anyway, I'm apparently going to go cut pizza, play it again. I'll be right back really quick.
Okay. Something else.
Do you guys remember last year when we found the not this one. This is a cool photo.
Look at that. Was that one Atu or was that Yuri?
Yeah, Yuri.
It's got the stripe.
It's got the gashes in it. Like
that,
the one stripes.
Chris and I were having a heart attack on that. We were like,
I know, right?
We were cursing at each other.
Yeah, right.
And last year we got those two videos. There's one where it's one of the Starship launches. I don't know if it's. I don't know. They call it Dragon.
I was watching that, and it was like space something, and then the little planet goes.
It's just like Sam says, the gas that the space clouds around the planets. Good night, Alex.
Good night, Alexander.
Again.
Yeah, you could see Yuri on the left. You could see I sat him on the right. All the clouds. This is outside in the distance as the Dragon spacecraft is moving forward. You can see all of it.
It's right there. It's right there.
Right there.
Screaming.
And then who sent in somebody sent during one of our shows. Somebody had sent in some footage of Atu. Remember that out in space? Who was it?
That had more color
It did. It was purple.
Yeah.
That's where I'm like, my whole jaw, drops open. I'm totally freaked out, but that was cool.
But right
That was
there,
cool.
take a screenshot of that, because when people question that in the groups, like, well, if they're out there in space, why can't you see them from space? Well, right there it is. It's in your face.
It's right there.
You need
and
to
we've got more than just
But
this
also,
picture.
I want to point out is look how dark it is. That's why they're not easy to see, and you have to really keep that
Let me
in
see
mind.
if I can
Look how Earth is
find
lit
that
up, but
video.
they aren't, and because it's just a little outside of that angle of light that's
And
shining on. Clearly, Earth is lit up.
has
But look at Yuri.
Right.
Yuri's still in the dark. You know?
Right.
And
Well, think of how many
I have in
miles.
fact, I have a video of something very similar to this where you see. In fact, there's more than one. It's the striped one that I always like to show, but in that video you see the striped one lit up, and there's one behind there too, but the one behind it isn't lit up, so you only see the outline.
Okay.
Right. Well, you
really
figure,
dark.
Jesus, our moon is like 265,000 miles out.
Right.
How far out do you think they are?
Exactly.
Oh, they're out.
You know?
They're beyond
And
far.
the moonlight is just reflection from our
That's
from
right.
Earth light. You know?
1,000 times bigger than us too. So
that's right.
And these things are massively bigger than we are, like massively bigger than Earth.
And you know yourself, if you shine a torch on a bowl up close, how it illuminates that surface.
Right.
You take that bowl further away, it gets darker.
That's right.
That's right. It all has to do with the angle of light, guys. This is the reason why people keep telling me, well, planets don't disappear. They kind of do. I keep trying to. They kind of do. They go out of you, or they're not illuminated.
I'm illuminated.
All about the light.
Look around me.
You're a goddamn.
Go, teacher, go. Go,
You're
teacher, go.
Right.
So I was using a top to a bottle, one of those caps, and I was putting it by the light, and I was moving it, and it was showing how it was shading, and I was showing it as an example to my brother, so he could kind of get it right.
Yeah.
Because I never really looked at it that way. Like it was like the first time he ever grasp the concept of how light works and how light illuminates things, you know. And I think that's a big problem with the
flaring.
They don't
halo.
And even me, like when I came into this, that was the last thing I didn't know these things. I learned these things because of our evolution and learning this stuff. But this is why you got to do your homework, guys. Is because it's not. There's so much to learn, but there is so much literature, so much examples that we have put together. Rebecca, Chris, me, Gillian, Carol. There's so much that it'll really help that learning curve.
Well, and I guarantee that all of you guys have memorized the stripes of Yuri, even subconsciously. And there, no AI could fake it, because we would immediately go, those aren't the stripes of Yuri.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like our star watching over the last decade. We all know there's something wrong with the sun that NASA is showing us, and I still don't agree that that's
familiar. It doesn't look familiar. It just doesn't look familiar.
They're trying to pull one on us, and we know we're with the standard red. I really do.
If you're seeing something as trivial, something that's every day in your life, even if you don't stare at it constantly, it's a constant. You're good. You have to notice the changes. You have to notice that this doesn't feel like what I grew up with. It doesn't. It just the color, the look
nothing
of it,
like what we grew up with at all.
Goes off,
Well, going all the way back to 2013, the first original captures of Yuri without clouds around it, when it was small enough, back when we were getting, sky pictures of the actual tiny little planets. The 2013 through 2015 period of the side shots of smaller Yuri matched to this day, going all the way to the 2025 captures of Yuri, except that the axis is now tipping in a different angle. because it is transitioning past us. So we're watching the bottom of it at more of an angle than what our out view of it used to be, where it was more horizontal. So now we're seeing a tipped axis in those stripes in front of us on the left-hand side of the sun. She is rising up. She's actually getting smaller, and then she's moving over more to our left shoulder, and then going beyond comes sunset.
And even Saturns, God damn it, it's
Yellow moon.
No, that line that
marking
goes across.
the crescent that goes across.
Ion tail.
The ion tail. Even the ion tail has changed positions.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now
Big
that Saturn has been going over us and cutting the sun off.
It's going vertical and then to the right.
Exactly. It's not its typical across view that we've had for the longest time. It's changing. This is what people don't really understand, is that there's so much changes that you have to stay current. And this is the reason why Sam is so adamant at keeping things current, because things change so much that when you post something that's old, it throws you off because it could be completely different from what we see today. So I don't encourage not to post old stuff. Just please be clear. This is old. Put a date. There's some old
that's
stuff
all you gotta do.
I like to keep alive because it's really good. But just make sure that you put a date and point out that it's old, because it could confuse.
It's a given in the groups. That's something we try to watch for.
Right. I love posting older
current, like I had
examples.
one yesterday, I think, in Chris's group and our group, and it was from 2023. But she found it. She's going back over her old pictures, like we suggested. Go through them, look at them, and it really stuck out. And then I thanked her for it, and I said, just proves how it doesn't change. It's there.
Right.
So, I mean, it was a good teaching tool.
It is.
Yep. I'm going to play these pictures and videos from Robbie here in the chat.
Cool,
Thanks, Robbie, for sending them
in Australia. He sent these to me.
Melbourne, Victoria. Hi, Robbie. Hope it's still cool down there for you.
Cool.
Come back to Sydney, stinking hot in my little sweat bowl again.
Oh, man.
Yes, I love Victoria. Beautiful place. I want to go back to Ballarat because they have a pyramid there.
Ooh, just like the one in Balmoral.
Correct.
I'm wondering about that. It looks like a long box cube trail. It could be ion tail, but wow, that's weird.
Wow.
It's been like that all week, Sam.
Man, wow. See, this is what somebody was saying the other day, that our clouds seem to point at the planets. And it kind of does do that. Like, it kind of does. I don't know if it just kind of attracts our clouds to it, but there is this thing where, well, I don't know if this might be part of their cloud pattern, but our clouds seem to kind of outline them sometimes.
Cool.
It's an interaction.
Cool. Yeah, exactly. It's an interaction.
That's the side of Uri on the left.
Yep.
With Nepacity, and that's Matim right there.
Look at the darkness. Look at how it dark, guys. Look at how the light changes as he's panning up. It gets dark.
That has to be lead asteroid and ion tail.
Yeah, I probably would have thought the same thing if I was not sitting here with you guys.
God, or is that the long box cube? Holy cow!
Yep, he's close.
Yeah,
that's 2 square. And then again, look at the drawing I put out today.
Yep, he's close.
Wow.
And big, very big.
Very big.
That's the scary part. He's very big.
I was trying to explain to my husband about the size of them the other day. I said, yeah, let it come down and say goodbye to your town and more, because that's how big they are.
Yep. That's the next question. Where do they park?
I don't know.
if they're so big, where are they going to park?
First
They
of
won't
all,
come here. They won't come down any
there's
closer.
no need.
It's too hard for them to sort of
There's no need to.
come any closer too.
Well,
because,
they use smaller ships,
Well, no.
and they just
That's
stay
right.
there and
Shuttles.
send. Yeah, they shuttle.
Yep.
Well,
Shuttlecraft.
any being that lives on these ships is not going to want to step into our atmosphere because it'll be
Right,
uncomfortable for them unless they're wearing corrective suits, you know. And
Yep. You're right, Tara. They're not normal clouds.
Mm.
The high atmospherics of the planets. Reaching down from electrical fingers to
Yes.
our planet.
Oh, geez, I took that today as well.
Yep. They were all in my
That's
pictures
Society
yesterday.
Yuri.
Yep.
That's Society Yuri right there.
And see how it looks even more mistier today?
It looks
Because our
folded, like there was like layers of foldedness.
Yeah, our perspective of the sunlight is hitting it at a different refractivity now.
Is that the
So we're
skull
going to see
asteroid?
more of that kind of misty, smoky kind of effect now. You're in for another great show, guys.
Yep.
Between now and the 21st of December, how we shift into the full cycle, it's going to be amazing.
I need glasses.
Right before Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, October 30th, and then of course, and then a month later we got more crumb, and then more coming, and more coming, and more coming, and more coming. Oh, okay.
Who's excited? Yay!
Yes.
You have to draw it all.
As long as I don't have major headaches, and if my ears would stop ringing,
Dude,
that would be nice.
I had one of the worst headaches like 2 days ago, so bad,
Yeah.
and it
I
just
had
hit me hit me fast.
Out of nowhere, and it was
Mhm.
right there.
And oh man, it was bad.
Hi, and welcome to another round of 3i Atlas Download. You're about to participate in a human experiment brought to you from Dimensions
you.
of Time.
Please plug yourself in.
They hurt.
And assume the position.
Strap
human.
yourself into your seat and get your popcorn. Or
Hey,
get your
Right,
popcorn.
screw it. I couldn't eat no popcorn. I couldn't
I
do
was
anything.
recalling some of you guys were looking for a USB port to the brain.
Yeah.
Hi, and welcome to your USB port to the human brain. Be careful.
Connecting
what you
now.
wish for. Be careful what you wish for. 'cause
Right?
you might just
Exactly.
get
And
it.
then it's like, you know, connection
Yeah,
failed.
see, there's
Connection
mine.
failed.
Same as that thing.
Well, the
I
thing
want
is,
to say
it
hi
is.
to DJ. DG.
Unable to
Hi,
download
DJ.
due to insufficient memory.
Yeah, a lot of us are really tired, or our ears are ringing, or we're seasick, or nauseous, or
Yeah, I'm
aches.
kind of running on fumes here, guys. I'm gonna call it a day. I've been up since
Yeah.
2 a.m. I feel like I don't have much to add anymore. I'm really tired.
Okay.
I think I
Then
kind
you
of
have
fell
a good
asleep.
You're good.
I may have
great
fallen
week.
asleep a while ago.
Did you?
Oh, man. I have your videos.
I kind of pulled a Thomas, but I did
Yeah, I'm glad you said it. I did not say that. He did. Finger point.
Do you want to stick around a couple of minutes and watch your video?
Yeah. I
There's
was
only
going
like
to
about
ask you
3
if you had
minutes
put
worth.
that together. Yeah, we could.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
I
we'll do
had-
that, and then I'll call it a night.
Okay, it'll just be
I
a
know.
couple
I
of
know.
minutes.
Jillian looks like she
Oh,
feels
man.
just like
And
I
I
That
have-
might be
Pulling
next.
a Thomas.
We've been talking. I know everybody's been chatting, but yeah, I have her 2 reels
2 a.m. here.
and some slides.
2
that she sent.
a.m.
Oh my God, you got work.
It's
in
2
the
a.m.
morning
for you right
too.
now.
It was an interesting week, so
Go,
I would like to get to that before I go. Before I
Yeah.
head out.
Yeah, hopefully I got the
Okay.
right ones. I had some saved, and then you sent me some, but I think
It
I
was
got
just
them all.
over the last week. Whatever was over the last
Right.
week. I don't know if you.
Okay,
if
hopefully it's
you-
got the right ones. Hang on 1 second. Okay, let me share it back over here. Yeah, if that was all this past week,
Yeah, this whole last week was interesting. It was a hell of a good week, and it kind of came out of nowhere. Did you go back to work, Gillian? You back at work already?
Probably why I'm like a Duracell bunny currently, because I'm like.
I'm back on the morning shift though. Now for the winter, I get to work mornings, and that's really nice because
I was going to
more
ask
time
you.
in the afternoons. But it's that that transition period from going to nights to days that really.
Oh, then you're like a zombie for ages, and then boom, your brain will kick back in again.
What I do is I either sleep too much so I can get back in the rhythm, or I stay up. This time I decided to sleep too much, and then I got up at 2 a.m. because I couldn't sleep anymore. And then I went.
What did you do? Clean the kitchen?
No, I got up, clean my
do
room,
the laundry. Get
room,
shot by your family.
Put some laundry, put in a load, took a shower, and then head out to work. And
see, I'm good. I said laundry.
Yeah.
What do you usually say?
Kicking in.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
Your favorite subject, Gillian?
What's that?
This is your new drawing, Sam. Look at the bottom. This is where I've been. Why I thought it was awesome.
I did too. Nuts kitchen.
You could see on the bottom. You could see the lead object, and you could see how there's something on the bottom of Saturn's moon there.
It's got ribs
on it.
That's
When
awesome.
is this morning or afternoon?
This was afternoon. This was right. Actually, this was more. Well, actually, the day right there and the time. That's correct.
Oh, you can see right there. It's small, but you can actually see the long box cube it's a white square.
Yeah.
Look at there.
Really?
Yeah. Look at how it cuts off. Yes, there you go. That's exactly.
There you go.
I was like thinking. I was like, what is hanging out underneath the yellow moon? And then when I saw this drawing earlier, I was like, there it is. And I know
I got that too. Oh my god! I can't wait to see. You can see my pictures in a minute.
Is a little bit more
right. I changed the angle of the drawing just to exemplify the fact of the box being. I wanted to express that the lead asteroid is partially in front of the long box cube in the out view currently, but I drew it at a slightly different angle to show, and that's why the yellow moon is so small in the drawing as well. I just drew it, and it's there, and remember it puts off weird stripes, and it's that purple edge in the back behind lead asteroid.
Okay, so the repetitiveness, guys, the repetitiveness of this. How over the last few months, this is like the second or third time that I post this exact same.
This looks really Atu-y.
Yeah.
This looks more like
Atu's moon, right? Is what I
Atu's moon, and then the red asteroid is going vertically down.
See, this is where I got confused, Sam. See, the one that
look where the daylight is. The sun.
Last one was south. This was north. A few hours.
This is over your right shoulder.
Right. The sun is behind us, and so we're looking at Atu's moon and the red asteroid, and it's beyond Earth. And then the upper middle right, if the camera pans up, you'll see a dark area on the right-hand side, right where your finger is right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that area is where the Texas cube is.
Wow. Yeah.
See that straight line right there?
That's awesome.
There it is.
Okay, now this, the light is coming from the left.
I'm a little excited. I get a little excited.
You can hear it.
Hey, that's great.
That is a vertical. That is vertical Saturn's yellow moon ion tail right there.
What? Really?
Yeah, the sun's coming over your left shoulder now.
Oh, see, I'm confusing Saturn's moon and Atu's moon. No shit.
Oh, this is in the south by southwest, depending on the time of day.
Yeah. This is southwest. This is southwest.
So this is Saturn's yellow moon, and you're looking underneath the ion tail.
This is in the morning.
Okay.
This is in the morning. See, I'm really, it's really throwing me off lately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, this I know is because of the micro flame.
This is because of our tilt, isn't it? We're seeing them like the different angle.
They move.
Wow.
They move.
Yeah, I know that.
That is wow. I did not. I mean, I knew that I was a little confused, but I was like, "There's
It's
no way that
weird.
has to be
It's like
Saturn. That has
right,
to be
Jesus. Like I thought that
afternoon."
was Atu's moon too. So it's weird. Like in the morning, it's much farther away from the sun than it used to be, right?
Yeah.
But then when the sun rises during the day, it comes closer back to the sun.
Yes.
And then once it starts to set, it goes back.
Yes.
Like it's
that's
okay, that's how I
exactly
see it.
exactly what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and then in like right in the afternoon. Yeah,
Changes
it's
like-
like in the
Well, it's like,
northeast
I'm
to
not
north
sure if-
skies.
So it's like I'm not sure if I'm seeing just Atu's moon or Atu's moon, and then it's Saturn's yellow moon. That day I was so confused because it all looked
And
like
some
Atu.
days you see them and they're joined in the middle.
See here.
Almost.
That
Katie,
too,
Joe.
because
Okay.
they're moving. Atu's moon is like moving down the middle, just crossing over us. I don't know. I've been
Think
confused, but this is really helpful because
again, you have to look at an image that I put in that TikTok about perspective and how the sun is going this direction as we're going this direction.
Right.
And the first thing you do when you look at a picture is go, where's the light coming from? You start there.
Yeah.
And that tells you what direction of the sky. If you know what time of day it is, then you know
If you
what
don't
direction you're
know,
looking at.
Right.
You
Have a
imagine
look
where
on
the
your
sun
pictures.
is.
It's all recorded on your pictures.
Luckily
on the
for
right.
us, because sometimes you
On the
go like,
left.
maybe it's the morning. No, that was a day. You can only tell by
Right.
what side of my house I'm on.
Same.
No, somebody told me once that it's all Atu and Atu's moon. It's always Atu and Atu's moon. I'm like, good.
Not true.
It's not
In
true.
the beginning,
It's not.
when they were
It's
coming
not. Like,
towards us, it's all
beings,
Sam
like-
said.
like
It was
what-
like automaton, like no, that's his moon.
And then it was
That's his moon.
Well, what they were getting at, what they were telling me is that nothing changes, that nothing ever changes. I'm like, well, that's because you're not paying attention. You only come in every other week and watching, the culmination of it. But if you're actually paying attention on a daily basis, and every time they come close, you'll notice that there is very, very much noticeable changes.
A lot of changes.
Yes.
Like,
Andy's
I-
done another video, people.
I run myself in circles trying to keep track of what's changing,
Yeah,
and then I see somebody else.
It is getting a little easier. It's
They're getting
easier
smaller.
for me to distinguish what's happening. Right. The thing is that
I'm
things
starting to
things are
think I'm
happening so
gonna-
fast sometimes, especially
I'm gonna
now.
have. I've been thinking I might have to stand on my head to get the same view as you guys.
Yeah, and I don't know how you do it because when I look at your videos, sometimes it makes a lot of sense, and other times I'm like, "The hell's going on here?"
Yeah.
Hey,
Your
guys.
video's a little trip.
I hate to interrupt, but we do have somebody in
Look
the
what
green
he's
room.
done. Look what Andy's done.
Cool.
Oh well, no, one's leaving, one's coming in. That's good.
He's
I'll have to
animated
look at
it.
it. He made
Chris-
me
Yeah.
send
Pause
copy.
again.
Oh, look.
Jillian, press play again.
Hang on. 1 second.
Up, up, up,
Right
up,
up.
up, Gillian.
Up, up.
I love that
Now press
drawing.
play.
What is a cool drawing?
Hit the play button.
Hmm.
One more time.
Technology.
Wow.
Again.
Yeah.
Again.
It's
It's only 1 second.
You have to send it to me. I can slow it down.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh, that's so cool. Who did that?
Andy.
Oh,
Good
wow.
on you, Andy.
Andy did
We
that.
have
Clever.
option.
I swear, AI can be so freaking fun. That is so cool. I love that.
Oh, great.
We're gonna have to try
Oh,
that
no.
with other stuff. Wow, that
We
was
have
super
that
cool.
option on our
Right,
phone. You can make
Give
a
me
motion.
options.
Really? Somebody
Yeah,
said
that's
that.
fun. I like doing that.
Yes.
That is super
Listen,
cool.
we have a guest in our green room. I
Green
hate to
room.
keep
I
her
thought
away.
everybody's
She's
phone was
looking
going
at
to come
me.
out there and everybody was going to start
Oh my gosh.
making little mobile.
I can see her looking at me. No, but it's Katie Joe, everyone.
Awesome.
I want to say hi to
Bring
Katie
her on.
before I leave.
Yeah, in New Jersey. There she
Awesome.
is. Hey, girl.
Hi, Katie Joe.
Good
Katie
to
Joe.
see you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Carolyn.
Thank
Oh.
you,
And
girl.
hey,
Thank
Jesus,
Thank
I was
you.
excited to see you as well. So thank you for still being here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
of course.
nice.
Well, how are
and
things with
everyone else as
you?
well. But I was like, oh no, Jesus is leaving. I was like,
Yeah, I'm like
Okay.
kind of running on fumes. Tell these guys I've been up since like 2 a.m. and I'm just kind of on the. I'm
I
running.
totally get it.
I need to go eat something. I think I need some protein.
Yeah.
Is what it is. I bet you I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna be in my second.
Now you're making me hungry, dude.
Yeah. Popcorn shrimp tonight is what it is.
Oh, nice.
Oh, do people get
watch out
cramps
for
in
that
their
shrimp.
tummy if they eat at 2 a.m?
Well, it's locally farmed actually. So.
Okay. No, I'm just I had a problem when I was a kid. I could not eat shrimp for some reason.
Yeah. It's locally farmed. So yeah.
My parents gave me the option. Because I couldn't eat shrimp. It freaked me out. And then I couldn't eat olives for some reason. But I had to eat. I couldn't leave the dinner table unless I ate all the food, right? But I got the option to choose whether or not I didn't have to eat shrimp or olives. So I chose shrimp.
Christopher, I have a short little shrimp story.
It was
the night
not
that
good.
my daughter's man proposed to her.
Uh-huh.
We had a great big party, and I served this huge thing of shrimp.
Oh.
So he gets down on his knee, and and I'm videoing it, and starting to look sick. And I thought it was because he was so nervous.
Oh no!
Oh,
he ended up in the ER. He had a severe allergy to shrimp. I didn't know.
Oh no! He's got shellfish allergy.
I tried to kill him.
No.
Oh man.
Post.
Good job.
Good
job.
Yeah, good job.
He's done another one.
Is she gonna get married? Is this recent or no? Are you talking about
like 11
it's been
years
a while.
ago?
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm good with shrimp now. I can eat shrimp. But when I was a kid,
did you build up a tolerance?
I don't know. It's just one day I liked it all of a sudden. Weird.
Leg or something.
I don't know. Somebody must have cooked it right.
A lot of allergens have been created from
definitely. Interesting.
Supplements of glucosamine. Glucosamine is crushed up shells of crabs and things.
Yeah. I didn't know glucosamine was chopped up shells. I didn't know that.
No.
They give it to
Interesting.
you to support your joint function whenever you have injuries or cartilage
It's
repair.
calcium.
Wow.
Calcium
I knew it was a
carbonate.
type
in
of
the shells,
calcium,
and then-
but yeah, calcium carbonate.
So where did
it makes a lot of sense now.
Over from the fishing industry comes from?
Yeah. So I work at
you
a
can
seafood store.
similarly get stuff from Knox gelatin as well, which is like a bone building.
Yep.
And if you do both together in a drink of orange juice every day, you'll live to 110.
I actually have a trick for that. If you take 4 green tea bags and boil them in a pot, and then add lemon juice and honey, and then let it cool. Bloom the gelatin, 2 tablespoons of gelatin, water, let it bloom. Then add another cup of water, heat that up, add that to what you've made in the green tea, put it into molds, and eat 1 piece every day. Your hair and your nails and your skin will love you for it because of all the
And your
extra
joint.
collagen.
Collagen in between your vertebrae and all of that. Yeah.
It can also help with weight loss because it targets GLP and GIP, which are glucose eating molecules. They send signal to the brain to say, hey, I need to burn some fat, and it attacks all of the cells that hold on to what we call glycogen and releases the glycogen into the blood, which helps reduce the amount of fat absorbed by our food.
For most people.
Healthy trick if anybody needs it.
Didn't work for
What are you
me.
saying, Katie? You work at a. I kind of wanted to hear
Oh
more.
yeah, I work at my uncle's seafood store, and that just made me like, should I save all those crab shells and like start my business? Like,
No shit. Exactly.
No, I never tried it.
Hey.
Well, if you
Hey,
ground it up
Rosemary.
fine enough, you can make your own cement out of it for sure. Because part of Roman cement is also ground up seashells.
Seashells, yeah.
That's what
Well,
the
then
Romans use.
I really try to focus a lot now that I've been on losing weight on collagen because it helps tighten your skin. It helps keep your skin
right.
When you lose a lot of weight, sometimes you have loose skin, but it's been actually very, because I'm focusing on protein and a lot of collagen and natural collagen as much as I can. It's actually been keeping up very well for me. So now that I know that, I'm going to incorporate that into, if you could send me, would you send that in a message? Or
If anyone wants the recipe, DM me and I'll send you a recipe for it.
Please do.
How to make it.
Make your own life tea.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh yeah, me too. Send me that. Like, I don't know what is that. Sounded good.
It's just a gelatin. It's just a gelatin high. We'll call it immune booster gelatin cube.
Yeah, I'm in.
You can have one in the morning, one before you go to bed.
Yep.
And it does wonders for you. Look at me.
You're aging like fine wine. But okay, guys, I'm gonna take off. Katie, it was really nice saying hi. Sorry, but I will be listening until I fall asleep.
Oh, there it is.
We'll see you guys next week.
Love you.
Always great to
get some good shots this week.
Love you all, guys. I will see you next week. See you out throughout the week. All right.
See ya.
Bye. Yes, we'll see you.
Good night, Jesus.
Oh, another one from the.
Borax is my most favorite.
Another one. Yes.
Love it. I don't drink it, but I do bathe in it weekly, basically at this point.
Yeah.
And I put it in my hair. I swish it in my mouth, like when I'm in the bath. Like I do that first thing just to, do it before it's all yuck.
Concentration do you use, KDJ?
I started off at like 2 tablespoons because I was like super nervous. But I'll do up to a cup now. It just depends on how I'm feeling and how long I want to stay in, how much I want to waste, etc., etc.
Because people have a misconception of borax as being poisonous, but again, it's been in apothecaries ever since it was discovered. So
absolutely, and I believe you can totally drink it daily. I'm just not there
absolutely.
Yet,
Yep. If you make up 1 teaspoon into 2 liters of water,
Interesting. Acidity levels.
Distilled, right?
If you wish to remove fat and heavy weight, then you remove some of the oils from your body by using a borax product or a baking soda product, which changes the.
Oh yeah, yep. That'll be in my bath too.
The
baking soda and Epsom salt.
Right, and all of that, it changes your pH level in your body.
Oh yeah.
And then
and
that
look
is
where it is on the periodic
like,
table too. Have a look where it's on the periodic table.
Okay.
Boron,
and that's why
hydrogen, helium, lithium, boron. It's one of the light metals. And what do light metals attract? Negative ions.
Yep.
And
so
you
can legit see it seep out of your skin.
If you soak your feet in Epsom salt,
it's like
it actually does body curative also.
Is magnesium sulfate. So if you can get bulk magnesium sulfate really cheap, throw it in a bath. It's one of the key components of bath salts and bath bombs. So
Yeah,
so
and that actually does make your body feel better overall. It electrically kicks your whole battery into a restart.
I legit only use like shampoo and conditioner maybe once a month, like because I'll just wash my hair in the bath, like.
I make my own. Using coconut oil and things like that.
We're washing with grandma. That's a bad joke.
I can't.
They call us old-fashioned, Sharon.
Again, I have the benefit of working for a QC lab where we used to trial things in shampoos to see whether it would change color, whether the odor would change, all that kind of factors. And I had the benefit of making up in my lab what we called anionic shampoo. And that means pH neutral, chemicals in it aren't going to affect you or be absorbed into the skin. So that's where I got that from.
Yeah.
And to bring that back into the real world, that's why we decided way back before all the nonsense happened to have our stalls with shampoos, perfumes, skin washes, all natural stuff. And that's where we used to go around and collect things like daisies, chamomile, all the plant materials to make them so that they were as natural as possible.
That's like
It's amazing
what
what
I
you can
want.
do with herbs.
my next step is like to get certified in that, so like people can actually listen to me, like, you know,
That's
not
cool.
think I'm like so crazy.
I used to grow my own valerian
Like,
root.
at least if I have a certificate, they'll listen.
You'll be a certified kitchen witch, Katie.
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly.
And
Perfect.
the
It's okay.
That's cool.
certificates that you
Perfect.
get, remember, just the certificates you get is nothing compared to what's bound in our heads.
Right.
If you know what I mean? Like when you link apothecary with essential oils and then harmonic healing, sound healing, light healing, it's endless.
Yeah, see, like I'm like a
Right.
dabble into everything right this second.
Well, have you ever
And
looked
that's
up?
right.
Here, if you get your pen and paper ready, have you ever looked up
There we go.
Wiccan kitchen recipes?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
WICC Wicca Wiccan Wicca kitchen recipes.
Yeah, Wicca with an A.
Yeah, Wicca.
It's almost Waka Waka. That's how I went down that path, because when my daughter first had surgery when she was 8 years old, I was curious about pain management, alternative massage therapies, all of those kind of things to assist her in her healing process.
Nice.
But I was also forced into a situation where, because she was a child, they knew better than me, because they're the doctors. They're the ones ripping her apart and putting her back together. You're just the parent. But hang on a minute. Once they've finished their little part, that broken individual that relies on you 24/7 for care, for support, for emotional balance, they're relying on you, and the doctors have no concept of that.
No, they
And
just
that's the hardest thing is
they move
when
from
you
one
connect
surgery
with
to
your
another.
child on that level, there is something about it that wants you to do everything in your human power to help heal and fix that person. And that's where I went down that path. I wanted to know everything.
See, that's how I was too, but with my dad, like, cause like somebody planted a little seed in my head a couple months before COVID hit. COVID hit. My dad was diagnosed in March. Well, when he actually told me, you know what I mean. So like, that's what set me. I went to that website that the guy told me about, and I read everything, and that's where I learned about alkalizing your body.
We all take that path. Yep. There it is.
Yep.
Okay.
All herbal.
Yeah, some of us go out on the limb all the time, and
I love what you do, Katie Jo. I really do.
we look for those that are influential, like Barbara O'Neill.
I have those.
Oh, I love her. She's my favorite.
She's Australian. She got kicked out of the country because of her methods.
What?
She was
got
just
kicked
here.
out of the
I wanted
country.
to go to her seminar.
This lady
I didn't know
is
that.
very, very smart, knows the human body, knows all the connections, all the healing processes. And she got kicked out of Australia because she was healing people.
Sure.
And then I have my little book of tincture recipes. These are the things that help me with pain. They help me understand combinations of different herbs that can benefit in many, many ways in any area of the body. Yep.
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 And the woman who has the I think she was Canadian, but I'm not sure.
Put your mic closer, Carolyn.
I think she was Canadian, but I'm not sure. Lived with an indigenous tribe, had a cure for cancer. She wrote all about it. Starts with a C, and I can't. It's off the top of my head right now, but she wrote everything, published her books. Within days, they took them all and burned them. I have one.
Oh, that's awful.
Exactly what struggle we're going through right now with getting this to the public.
Unbelievable.
It's the same principle, yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
we're doing our
she's disrupting $100 billion a year industry.
Yeah. Pharmaceuticals,
education, the whole box and dice, guys.
Unbelievable.
all in that little sphere of containment.
And
You
that
need to leave the
works
country.
the same way as with what we do in our groups.
Sure.
I want to leave the planet, Chris. What are you talking about?
I know, but I'm just thinking to
I
myself
don't
here,
think leaving
how
the
did one
country is
person,
answer
you
either.
know,
Like, it's just everywhere. Like,
sure.
not everywhere, but you know what I mean. Like
It is
it
almost
is
everywhere.
everywhere. Honestly,
Yeah, it is almost
Yeah.
everywhere. Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Wow. Yeah, it's
It's
like,
right
how
in
can
front
one
of our
person cause
faces.
so much disruption? But obviously she's doing something right because they kicked her out of the country.
Well, that's the
It's
thing.
really crazy.
If they can't make money from you, they don't want to know about you.
Right. Unbelievable.
And you must know that yourself, coming from the medical history that you've
I
got
know.
yourself, Chris.
I know. It's
You know, the exorbitant amount of costs for insurance, medical fees, paying doctors for their time.
Oh my
It's
God.
exactly the same as our animals.
Yeah.
You know, we have to get them fixed, doctored, vaccinated, checked out, microchipped. We're just about to get our 2 cats done, and we're looking at $700
Oh my
for all of
God.
what I just listed.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, and that's an upfront charge. You don't get none of that back either.
No.
So these are the things. If you want something in life, you're still going to pay for it.
Yep.
And if it means your health or the health of your family or your pets, where's the sacrifice? We all know what the sacrifice is. We want them healthy because we need them in our lives.
Right.
Yes.
So we make the
But
sacrifices.
not so much anymore until like, you know, like my dog, she's 15. She was fixed. She had all like her first shots and stuff like that.
Right.
And dewormed every year. She should probably be dewormed more, but I don't get like shots up to date or this or that because
But the other side of it is too, we've got to be conscious about why we want these pets in our life as well. Like some of them gravitate to us. Some of us, we don't have a choice. Like the cats I've got, it came to me as a mother. She had 2 kittens. I have still got the mother outside, and I've had 2 litters from her. And the 2 kittens I've got are her second litter.
Oh my gosh.
Because I found them abandoned by her and they were on death's door, and I thought,
yeah, absolutely.
I have 2 choices. I can either let these little guys go or I can bring them back from the brink. And that's exactly what I did.
Absolutely.
So,
1,000%.
Right.
So, and that's the kind of thing that we're kind of talking about. But then you think about the absent-minded people that go and buy a cat or a dog as a gift for a wedding present or a birthday present or Christmas present without knowing what
bunny
the
rabbit for
responsibility
Christmas.
is. Yeah.
It's so true.
You know, this being is relying on you for everything.
Right.
And this is why so many end up in shelters, because people just get, can't fit in with my holidays. I can't take the animal with me.
Yep.
No one can come around and feed it. It's fun while it lasted for all those selfies. Look, I got a puppy. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I'm going to dress my
It's
cat up.
crazy.
That's another thing too, because I started giving my dog a borax bath because I saw because I was at my wit's end with her. Like, the vet didn't know what to do. You know what I mean?
Smart.
She said pretty much like the option was like put her down, and I was like, I'm not putting my dog down. Like, she's eating, she's drinking, she's walking outside. Like, yeah, she's having issues. Like, she's not walking straight, blah blah blah. But like, I'm not putting her down. And I gave her the borax bath every 3 days a week. Then it went down to like, it just kept tapering down. You know what I mean? And within a month, like, because she was losing hair, but she didn't have fleas, and it wasn't quote quote mange. They said it was the seborrheic keratosis or whatever. Whatever
like
it is.
a dermatology problem.
The oils that get stuck in between the skin. But when I bathed her in this borax, like, you could see like basically worms coming out or filaments of some sort. Like it was beyond crazy. But her fur grew back. She started walking better, seeing better. You know, like it was just mind blowing. So and that was
Detoxing
3
is so
years
important.
ago.
Yep.
Oh. I feel like I'm doing, like, she's doing all right. I don't change her food often unless, like, you know, her gut starts, you know, showing signs.
Right.
Like, if I can't get her back to normal, basically. But
Oh,
she,
cool. I just made a
you
video of my one picture.
love it. Oh, with the moving thing.
Watch out, you're going to get
Sorry,
dangerous
kidding,
now.
Joe. I'm getting hooked.
Jillian, are you going to get any sleep at all before you go to
You're
work?
gonna fall into AI videos, and then they'll
Let's
go,
watch
oh,
that
okay.
video. I can't wait to see it.
Go.
Ready?
Yes.
Let's watch it. Sorry.
Stepping into AI generated videos. People
I
like
don't know.
them.
It always wants me to have 3 cats. I keep telling it 2.
Oh.
I know. It keeps giving her a 3rd cat over and over.
You're gonna
Look at
have to
that
type
red in the middle.
1,
I know.
2,
I'm not
3.
trying to argue. I know. It's just meant to be. Julian.
Triplets. Well, they do have a sister. Her name's Georgie.
Maybe that's
She
who
comes
it
in
is.
for a visit.
Blow
See?
this up. Yeah, I just looked at these on Facebook, Jillian.
Did you see that? Oh, cool. What is that in the morning?
Junk.
Look at that.
Wow.
It's repetitive.
That
I
is
get
cool.
that.
It's just like Sam's drawing last
It
month.
is.
Yep.
That was a good one. Cool shot, Jillian.
Look at that. Look, wow. They're just so beautiful. You can't help yourself.
And the microclouding, which is around the planet and not our sky. Some of this cloud is ours, but most of it is not.
Okay.
The dark blue areas is the planet. The white horizontal is the normal ground clouds plus.
Yes.
And that, of course, is the Saturn's yellow moon. And literally, the square dead center there is the long box cube.
Wow.
If you go back.
We've just gone over the window. I ran to go get the picture. But look at that. There's like the side
that's where
there.
the tan. Okay, yeah, right there. You can look dead square in the center where that black dot is. There sits the long box cube.
Is
And
everyone that was
this one, when I tip my head, ow,
that's a mess.
Probably ion tail. Ow, I got a headache all of a sudden. Back noise
Oh,
outside.
no.
Just noise outside.
Oh, good. Oh.
Have you been hearing the hum increasing too, Sam?
Oh yeah. It's in very uncomfortable waves, and then recreations, and then it stalls, and then you go, oh, it quit, and then it comes right back, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Star Wars theme, isn't it? Don, 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 don.
At nighttime, when you lay your head down on your pillow.
You go,
Oh, exactly. It's been throwing my shoulder out, hence the band.
It's horrible. And my ears are also ringing very loudly. And,
Yep.
And I,
Look at all the colors. Like,
oh, look, Ursa
just
Major,
like
the Big Dipper. You
Look at
go
that.
the Big Dipper. And if you go straight off the front of the cup, 2 points up, straight above that, you'll find Polaris, the North Star. But which was out
Big
of the
Dipper.
The Big Dipper.
The Big Dipper.
the dip. Yeah, and those spikes coming off it, I love it. We're going
Look
all
at
up
that
the sky.
radiation coming through the atmosphere.
Well, I'm wondering, are these stars or are these starships? They kind of look a little pizza placey.
Question.
Like it had arms this morning. I couldn't stop looking at it.
Cool.
I wonder if that's the spiral asteroid vertical right there.
Isn't Tan going down and under?
You're going from the middle, toward the sun. That looks
Yeah.
like the spiral asteroid, which
Yeah.
it's supposed to be rounding that direction also because, it's not separate of the whole group. It's just way down at the bottom by itself.
Yeah.
All right, here's one of her reels. She made 2 reels.
Excuse me.
He's a beer zombie.
Oh, Lord.
The aliens are in Scotland! Oh no!
The old
They come
chapter.
for you, Gillian.
Yeah, see it's going slower now. See, I found a way to make a picture stay on.
Yes, for sure.
Cool. Very cool.
It kind of reminds me of the side of Yuri.
Okay.
The stripe.
Yeah. And that's the bottom of Nepacity. See the green?
Look at the little fish thing in there.
That could be the red asteroid underneath that too.
Yeah, you got that misty look.
And that is plant.
It's a plant.
Yeah, here are your Star Destroyers in the long box cube again.
Yep. Look
I
at them.
I keep waiting. I keep, if could you imagine what people would think if the world actually knew that how long these damn things have been parked directly in our faces, and we have seen them every day for so many years now.
Right.
That I'm sure
especially
you guys
this week.
Yeah, I'm sure you're probably tired of me
constant,
saying it
all week
over and
long.
over and over.
Oh,
Every day I go to my Skywatcher, and I got 4 people posting. There's the long box cube. They don't see it, but I do. But every day.
I guarantee the more the Atlas comes into view and all that kind of stuff, people are going to be reporting more of these things too.
Yeah, and then there will be
Atlas is now a trigger to make people look up as well.
Yeah, it's the wake up call, and the 30th, and then 24th, 25th. Into Christmas time again, and I guarantee you this is going to be very interesting.
Oh, I
somewhat
agree.
uncomfortable, and I think my ears are ringing like crazy.
Yeah.
Now
My
remember,
stomach's growling like crazy.
red in Aurora Borealis is not a normal color.
Nope.
Right.
Neither is purple.
Right.
It's going up like a long tube as well.
Well, we're also looking probably at the bottom glowing of some bottom of the planets that are passing at night, because they're around us at night as well. We just rotate away from the view of them for the overall, with the exception of Nibiru and Atu. And
See, there's that whole thing going down again. It's like,
yeah. Remember, the planet's tipped that way again.
Okay.
Bottom of a planet glows and illuminates.
That's
the
it.
edges are the red. The purple is the body that's dark.
Yep. Just above the tree where the green stops.
Boy, it sure looks like you're still catching more Star Destroyers, Gillian. I mean, are they parked over merry old England for some reason that we don't know about?
Yeah, they're hovering over Stonehenge.
Yeah, the Queen is giving them, or the King, pardon me, the King is giving them right to park overhead.
They're getting the coordinates ready.
Oh, I am sure that the commodities have been highly repetitively transferred. And I mean, my God, look at the gold market. It's insane.
Gone through the roof again. Yep.
Oh, I wish, years ago, I told people not to buy it when it hit 1,000. I said, oh, that's high price. And boy, I wish I would have bought it 1,000.
Gosh.
Hey, Amy.
Yep.
Amy's here.
Hi, Amy.
Hi, Amy.
That same amount is worth 4,700. And let me real quick check.
I just adored this picture.
4,700?
Let me check.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Let me check the price. No, it's down. It dropped down a little bit. It's 42.67.50.
Wow.
90.
I thought it was somewhere near like 3,800. It's probably
it went up
$4,000 for a while now.
It went up well over
$700
in the last week.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The Dow went down again.
The S&P 500 is failing. The stock market is failing. The economic symbols are crashing around it. There are references on Wall Street to failing banks in the credit loaning market again. So remember, I study economics also. So
right.
And the,
I do too.
and
do you
remember
it was like about two years ago when the Silicon Valley Bank failed?
Right.
That was bad.
The government bailed them out, remember?
Yeah, it was a moderate
I don't know if they got bailed out. I don't remember. I have to go back and look at
they got
the notes I have for it. But it's
restructured.
I have a graph that shows all of the bank failures of like the last 10 or 15 years. It's crazy.
Well, the 2008
send it to you.
overvaluation crash happened at the beginning of a recession, and it started in Florida State, and that exact same thing is happening right now. Housing markets are crashing in Florida, and they owe far more than they're worth. So there's a whole thing going on. And the farm report and the jobs report and all of this and the market index and our farm sales, which is part of our trading deficit scenario, is absolutely been boycotted by 8 major countries. So we have been already stabbed and kicked, and now there's a new tariff on everything that takes effect at the beginning of November that will completely affect Christmas.
Yep. And Trump put 100% tariff on China the other day.
Right, and so it's now up to 138%.
Wow.
So, I just clicked onto my internet, and it's from 5 days ago, the article, but it says Planet Y theory hints at hidden Earth-sized world lurking in the solar system, and it could be much closer than Planet 9.
You think?
Right?
You think?
I'm like,
Nice.
You think?
Look how big that is as well.
Would you send
Look
that
how blue it
Would you
is.
send that to me, Katie, when you get a chance?
Yep.
I'd like to read
I-
that.
Thank
you.
I have
in
been
this
screaming that.
instance-
I've been screaming that since 2010.
Yeah, but when they
Look at the
write it like
wiggles
that,
in the
Katie,
sky. Look at all that.
Right?
When they
Yeah,
write it that way,
buddy.
they're talking about exoplanets, and
That's
people
Saru.
don't even know what an exoplanet is.
Is that Saru?
That's the bottom of a Saru.
Yes.
Nice.
The waves. There's
Oh,
a
I
picture
love this
again.
picture. I love it. I'm going to print it,
Rebecca,
man.
I sent you a picture on Facebook PM.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I saw one just a minute ago. Let me
Stuck
get
on
it.
the picture. That's cool.
I love it.
And
It is
it's
just,
our Lori.
it's just Theo. It's just Theo.
Well, that's why I took a picture of it. I thought I can't not walk past that because, again, Theo.
I didn't
And
realize
this
it was
in a-
over.
This
My
was in a booth of a
steampunk
lady.
Theo.
That's
A
cute.
lady that had, what was it? Her booth was called My Weird Collectible Arts, and she had hand painted vanity tables and tables made out of clocks and all sorts of stuff that she'd made herself. And I couldn't not walk past and not take a picture of that one. So
Some people are so gifted, you know. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just so.
we all are.
like,
We just have to
wow.
find out what it is.
Yeah, most people
is
are
that
gifted.
Absolutely,
They just
Sharon.
didn't find it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, to find your one thing.
Yep.
Find our
And then work on
mojo.
that and be good at everything.
Find our mojo
Exactly.
and slam everything into it.
Exactly.
So
Where are
how's
we at,
those
Rebecca?
kids, Katie Joe?
Where are we at,
they're good.
Rebecca?
Good.
I had your picture right here. Almost. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Gillian's released now, is she? No more holding it back. No more videos of Gillian's.
Away with you, Gillian.
Hers are done.
Away.
Put to bed.
No.
Meow, she
We have
says.
released you.
Meow.
We have released you to the moon.
Meow.
Hello, cat. Is that Grace?
Stella, can you believe it?
Stella this time.
And
Oh, hello,
hopefully
Stella.
everybody's getting ready for Halloween. Speaking of black cats,
Yes.
and the spooky appearance of the skull asteroid. Yeah, here we go
Sure.
again. Thinking last year. Last year was cool. I
I'm
got
going
to
to
see
freak
it.
kids out with my
there's
alien
a
mask this year.
repeat.
Mhm.
Yeah. One of my kitties is a big black kitty cat. She is. It's a girl. She's big.
Yeah, they seem, some of them are like chunky monkeys.
Yeah.
What?
My black one's
Okay.
one's small and one's large.
Okay.
My girl is tiny.
Why is it so wait? Guys,
What happened?
I don't know.
You lost
Things
your
are
background.
looking I know. What?
Yeah.
We'll get there. Don't look. All right.
Oh, she's big.
Don't look. Yeah, don't look now. Yeah, don't look.
Now's a good time to put lipstick on, Rebecca.
What is this about? I didn't even know I could do that. What's
That's
that?
cool.
Don't know.
It might be a new feature, Rebecca.
Well,
having a disco.
Oh my nose.
Come up a little higher.
What? I know. I'm trying to slide it. It won't let me move it. Huh. Okay. I don't want that. Let me fix this.
There's Katie Joe.
Wait, we just had it. That's good. That's good. But on my screen, everybody's still tiny. I don't know why it's like this. But anyway, let me go back and pull that picture back up.
Hi, and welcome to Live Podcast.
Right. And have you noticed, like, for the past couple of weeks, we don't have any names? Or is that just me?
No, you're right. Maybe I turned it off. I turned it off when somebody went live because it was in the way.
The least of
there.
Oh, hey, look it. There we are.
Thanks, Chris. I didn't even notice it. Wow. Smart.
It tells me that Katie Joe is muted.
I'm so hot. I don't understand.
So,
press the screen.
Sam asked.
Oh, okay. Okay, if you are for a reason, I just figured I'd mention it.
There.
Ooh, there we go.
That's what Sam wants you to see.
That came from our Lori just a few moments ago on Facebook, and I saw it, and it was like, I'm wondering, are we looking? It doesn't look like Photoshop or.
We could
AI.
test it right now.
Well, okay, go right ahead.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Use different
I
programs.
think it looks real to me.
Now, we have talked about the bottom open core of Saru.
Right.
And how it has a single thick base cloud, whereas Necessity has the 1, 2, 3. This has one thick white illuminated, centrally highly illuminated bottom open core.
As above, so below.
Right.
I'm going to look it up and see what it comes back on my end. I'm
going to check it in my program too. I'm already
I'm not saying 100% this is, but this is what the bottom of Saru looks like, and we have
If we could only see it, yeah.
I think it's
okay. On my end, it's 99.2% AI generated.
I was going to say, look at the clouds at the bottom on the reflection on the water.
The mountains. The mountains is what grabbed me.
So 99, yeah.
That's too
It's
bad.
pretty though.
You know what?
It is cool. But it's a shame that they're like mixing this in.
Yeah, we can throw it out.
You know.
I have no problem throwing it out if you guys agree on that. But this is what the bottom of the illuminated bottom of Saru looks like. And if you'd like, Rebecca, I could show you some old examples of it quite easily.
Yes.
Actually, I have a huge Saru file. I bet you I have everything you're having.
There's one photo it was several months ago. It's the open core of either Saru or Nepicity during one of the large solar flares that happened. And
bear with me a second.
We saw all the aurora right underneath the planet. That was just the really, really amazing to see that. Full circle. And just like any of the planets look, photos of them with, all that plasma right at the pole. Gosh, I wish I could find that photo. I've been looking for that one too for a while and I can't find it.
It'll come to you. Let it come to you.
Oh yeah, it's like a job interview, right? You don't know you don't know how to answer the questions when you're there, but the second you leave, there it is.
It's the same. You go looking for your keys. You sit there and you go, I can't remember my keys.
Don't start with
the minute you stop looking for it, they're right in front of your face.
Can't see them for looking at them, they say in Scottish.
Okay,
blind
here's one that we were thinking about, or I was thinking about.
Whoa!
That one does look like the one that Sam was talking about.
That one's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my Lord. Oh God, I better go to bed before I swallow the screen.
It is similar, Sam. Whoops.
Good night.
Yeah, I was looking for a couple old ones as well.
This has some weird little, clouds going around the edge.
It does look too soft. Also, it's colorized somehow, some way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very filtered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the file here and find a real old one. I went past it today, so. Well, I'll send you this one. and then I'll keep going. This was not the one I was looking for, but it shows you the illuminated intensity. We can study that and discuss it. The illuminated intensity of the bottom of planet Saru. Let's see, there's got to be another one here someplace. It's in the old files, going back all the way to 2018.
Yeah.
I know I ran across it this afternoon.
Oh, look, there's them clouds like I saw this afternoon.
So you keep grabbing that one while I'm looking for the next one.
This is my oldest one.
Well, check this out, guys. So the photo in question that we just looked at.
Yeah.
Right. We thought, okay, the mountains looked fake, right? So I cropped out the mountains and retested it. Now it's saying the cloud portion is saying 0.1% not likely AI. So it might be the mountains in the photo.
Okay, I don't know.
But the cloud portion up top, I don't know.
Everything under the orange bit, Chris.
Yeah.
Has been edited.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
I am not finding that one.
It's pretty interesting.
I know. We're a bunch of scientists, aren't we?
Right.
We're analyzing everything down to micro detail. I'm so glad other people have got this shit in their brain where they micromanage every little thing until they're done.
I think it's important to show everybody that, we're not just throwing.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's also showing you the kind of manipulation people are going through, the lengths to confuse the issue.
Right. Absolutely.
It's look over here. Look, my picture is so beautiful compared to their one. All they're seeing is a dark shadow in the sky. Look at mine. So you have to be conscious of that fact too. If it looks good, it's just
too good to be true.
If it looks like gold, doesn't necessarily mean it is gold, guys. If it glitters like gold, so
analyze it.
Yeah, stick it under the microscope or the magnifying glass. Don't let it just, be accepted. Challenge what they're showing you. Challenge what you know and what you've been shown. And if you can't remember, go back and look at Sam's drawings. They're clear as day.
Absolutely.
As to the structures of what these planets are doing month by month.
I'm going to go to bed, people. Really.
Okay,
Good night,
Gillian.
Good night, Jillian.
Good night, people.
Good night, Jillian.
I said night, everybody. Night, Katie.
Night.
I was asking you something, and then we all got stuck. Our eyeballs glued to the
kids are doing great.
The candy. Are the kids okay?
Yep, they're good.
Good.
Yeah, but I'll message you a messenger.
Send me a messenger, okay?
I will.
You too, Rebecca. Are you okay?
I will. I'm okay.
All right. Hug
okay,
Mittens for me.
I will, for sure. Yeah, I give her a big hug. A belly rub. She's in
a
the
belly rub. She likes those.
Yeah, for sure.
Good night, everybody.
All right.
Good
night.
Bye.
Night.
I don't see
Bye-bye.
Caroline anymore. Where did she go?
I think she had some things to take care of. She just dropped off quietly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She does that.
Yeah, it's all right.
She snuck off.
That's probably how I do too.
I had a troll issue.
Yeah, so those guys with the slingshots really need
man, they won't shut up. No.
You better tell Katie Joe about the slingshots. Or not.
Oh man.
I'll PM you, Rebecca.
Okay. All right. I'll look for it.
Okie dokie doodle.
Good night.
Nighty night. Night shots.
Sweet.
Good night.
Bye, Sam.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Andy is saying that it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle for AI or the AI.
Well, I can't do it anymore. I'll be up all night if I go past my time. Night. He's already made a monster. I could go play with my pictures now.
Oh gosh.
Bye.
You're crazy, Gillian.
Bye.
I know. I'm not sure, but crazy.
You're crazy. We love you, though.
Bye.
Good night.
I have never had bat flavored sherbet.
Sherbert. That's Halloween, Sam.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. With the clouds, it's 98% AI. Just the mountains, it's only 11% AI.
Isn't that weird?
So yeah, they took
I
a
think
real
it's-
picture maybe of mountains and then put the fake clouds and everything on it.
Well, look at where the skyline is behind the mountains too.
Right.
Which website are you using, Rebecca?
I'm using Site Engine.
Okay. Oh, I haven't used that one yet.
Okay.
I'll check that one out. Site Engine.
Yeah.
I've been using this one. It's called Hive Moderation.
I have that too. Usually I
Okay.
use that one for videos.
Okay.
I didn't know. Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's better to use more than one, just to triple check
Yeah,
everything. And,
right. Check them out.
Yeah, on
All
this
part of the
picture, Andy,
investigation process.
Night, Sharon. Good
Andy
night.
said that this picture
night.
is a AI generated puzzle. So
Okay. A
I mean,
puzzle.
see, I get fooled. I saw it and I went, "Ooh, that really looked good."
Yeah,
Could it be? And I thought we
does.
discussed
Could
it,
be.
but just give everybody a taste of how we do things. And so we disapproved the picture. We'll throw it aside. Can't use it.
Yeah, I know.
Repetitive results give the same answer.
We have a
Well,
robot.
guys, I'm
was-
going to part 2, so it's
Okay,
getting very
Sharon.
empty. It's up to
Yeah.
85 now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Very hot. Anyway, enjoy the
Dude.
rest of your day. Thanks for sharing,
We will.
everyone. Have a great week, everyone, and I'll see you next week.
Good night, Sharon.
Cool, Sharon. Bye.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. See ya.
Good to see you.
Yeah, she was roboting out at the last minute. I don't know, morphing or something. Yeah. All right. Well, now what? Where's Tara?
I keep staring at that poor plant in the back of Christopher's chair there.
Yes.
It obviously does not get enough light because it's getting worse, not better, from last week.
I have a plant like that.
It
It's
needs.
an ivy. English ivy, how it grows out real long. I mean, so I have all these they're like 6 feet long little tendrils, and the leaves are falling off of it. They're turning yellow and falling off.
It is fall, but unless they're not supposed to do that, because ivy doesn't do that.
No, I thought it was going to,
You might have dried. Did it dry out and die?
or got too wet. I don't know. It could be one or the
Ivy
other.
needs to
I
be moist
repotted
and
it
not
recently,
brown.
and it's in a better pot, better dirt, everything. I don't know. I hope for the best. I'll bring it back.
I left my
Yeah.
one plant out front, and it got pretty chilly out, and
Yes.
it's looking a little limp right now.
Right.
Gonna work on
know.
it. So
No, we have
Banana
to be-
water. Like take a banana peel and stick it in a jar of water and use that water the next day to water it.
yeah,
It really works. Yes.
it does. It's amazing.
Uh-huh. It really does. That's one of the things. There's several things.
Oh,
we have fall and everything froze and died outside, and the leaves are
I
falling
need
off.
to go feed my
Leaves are all
kitty cat
yellow.
outside. I'm gonna play a video. Oh wait.
Good,
I got
good.
loaded. Yes, I know.
Keep me awake. Keep me awake.
Keep him awake.
Well, I do have something from Christopher. Let me make
Cool.
sure I do have it loaded. Pretty sure I did it. No, I just don't see it. I don't know why. Hang on, guys. We got more.
Good night, Robbie.
Oh, okay. No biggie. I think Robbie was telling somebody bye.
Oh, okay.
He's not going anywhere. I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Well, good night anyway, Robbie.
I know. He's like
You know.
probably exhausted. No, I think he's in Australia, right? So
Cool.
it's morning for him. Early. Yeah. Gosh, I have so much on my phone. I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble like making things happen. All right, let me play a video. I know, it's like, well, I kind of need this for that, and I can't do,
Legit, Facebook's like my only app that I have.
Right. Bear with
The
me,
only
guys.
one I'm running right now is StreamYard, and that is it.
I'm doing StreamYard right now through
Oh yeah, I'm
Facebook
gonna do
website.
this.
Yes.
While I get Christopher's ready, let's look at some current events. I
Cool.
do have one ready. It's kind of crazy out there.
Del terremoto
Scary.
de magnitud 6.1 en General Luna, Isla Cerró, Filipinas. 17 de
Earthquake
octubre de
in the Philippines.
2025. Awal ito sa loyo sa kusina, dagko kay crack oy. Iyo pud tong kwan. Di na maafli.
Oh man.
Dali doon di.
Master, katong kwan master ah. Stove master ah.
Yeah, it was amazing how fast they shrugged off the 7-point, factor, 7.3, something like that. That was a huge quake, and if you can see the walls in these houses are cracked. The whole top of these buildings have moved.
Oh no! It can't.
And of course, flooding, and this is going on everywhere. And if we look back at these videos, we're seeing regularly how these are these drastic moments that are occurring because of the passing planet. And it's absolutely undeniable that our weather has direly changed worldwide. And we just fly through so many of them every week that people become numb to the fact that these massive changes are going on everywhere.
Yeah. It's hard to watch. I can't imagine instantly your house looking like that. Your whole life is just, oh God, Becca, it's awful.
Yeah, start over completely, right.
Completely.
Really sad.
Look at this. This is your neighborhood.
And the smell, once it gets warm.
I bet. Terrible. Oh, man.
And most things that are covered in mud, you cannot bring them into your home afterwards. A lot of anything that got really muddy is just ruined because it will smell, it'll have all kinds of nasty to it.
Wow. Oh.
Good for you. You only had 3 more payments for that car. So, yeah.
I think he's done making payments.
Oh, my God.
Whoa. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I hope he's okay. I hope you're okay. Wow.
You only thought it was bad. And then that.
And that stuff becomes like cement.
No.
There goes an entire village, My God. And were those people warned?
I know. Was anybody there?
Yeah, we have to keep in mind that everything, with all this amounts of rain, this is going to happen more and more. Our wind speeds are going to get worse. Our hail is going to get worse. Our lightning is going to get worse. Our earthquakes are going to get worse. Our incoming storms that weren't on the radar. By the way, did it tone down at your house, Rebecca? Or
yeah, as far as I know, it's quiet. It's quiet outside.
Like past 8 o'clock at your house now.
Yeah,
so
it's over.
You should have a whole bunch of rain coming in.
Oh, I'll take a peek. I need to go feed one of my kitty cats outside, so.
Okay, I don't know how long this is going to run.
Oh, a few more minutes. I got time.
Run.
I know.
Jeez.
Okay, got that then. All right, I'll be right back.
established villages that have been there for 100, 200 years, or whatever.
Right.
These buildings,
Right.
this isn't like they sprung up 75 years ago. These are all older buildings.
I'm impressed with that dumpster.
Right.
It's like balanced well. Oh no,
Well,
that's gotta be one of the
probably
worst.
partially full, got a little bit of garbage in the bottom of it, keeps it standing up. Yeah, you get floods that, or earthquakes, they break a natural gas main and they
Right.
spark and they burn up 18 houses next door to them. And what's going on? And it doesn't make the news. That's what
It doesn't,
kills
not
me.
at all.
You have to go out and search for it. And I try to look it up on YouTube, on the average YouTube feed on my smart TV, and they won't give it to me. I got to come in the computer room to actually look it up. And it's amazing that my smart TV won't do that. Unless you actually, you hit the button and you use the microphone and you record your vocal call, and then you get national weather. And I try to get European weather doing that, and I barely can get anything on smart TV anymore on European weather. And with my computer, I can come in here and get actual regional forecast of, quality. And everything on YouTube feed is like weeks and months old, years old.
Yeah.
It's kind of, it's limiting. There a lot of what people are currently able to see, to be informed, is being migrationally moved away from, top of mind awareness. So like my news feed is, I'm getting weather reports that are 8 days old, or solar warnings that happened 3 days ago. What?
Right. And then you can't look up, what's really going on.
Unless you, directly, type it in.
Yeah. That's why Rebecca's channel is, it's great. She's got more information on this one channel than I've seen in one spot, literally.
Yes.
Well, again, last week we posted SOTT, S-O-T-T, SOTT weather on YouTube, and that is the best one to watch, because it gives you, according to the beginning of the month all the way through the end of the month. It's all correlated by date, and they're the best at what I've seen over the years.
Right.
And you can go back and, you can look at it, catalog it, and you can go through their early month, go to July this year, you can go to January this year. You can see all the crazy shit going on around the world, and you'll be standing there going, I had no idea. Yeah, and a house can burn down in 15 minutes.
God.
We were talking about the Chinese and the dam earlier, and they had been releasing large amounts of water onto the villages below through the Three Gorges Dam, or Five Gorges Dam, or whatever. I think it's Three Gorges Dam in China, and they have been flooding the shit out of their citizens, and they barely have any warning. And these villagers are just, I don't know if they have a FEMA or anything like that, but we know that their population has been inundated with numerous floods throughout their country for over 3 years now.
Yeah.
Historically large flooding has been going on in China. Now, during the invention of the Great Dragon of China, that goes back to a flood series of Great Flood, and the dragon went by right before the Great Flood, which is, we've been watching the object cluster group, for many years now. A lot of people have called it the dragon because at times it does look like a dragon, pretty much.
Yep.
Right. And it's like,
go ahead.
I'm just thinking that it just all comes together so well. And then I'm just wondering, do these people, you said that their villages are getting flooded out. Do they even know about, are they even getting news that other villages near them have been washed away? I don't know if they do or not. I would think not.
Well,
they have no warning. It's just
they
so
get
sad.
catastrophically flooded in, and all resources, electricity, and communication goes down from there.
Exactly. It's just.
I'm sure capital cities still exist, but smaller communities, I'm sure, are wiped out, and in some cases permanently wiped out.
Right, and look at this. They're probably stuck in their buildings.
Yeah, you don't get to go home.
They got nowhere to go.
Yeah, you don't get to go home today. You're going to have to hang out on the 3rd floor.
Oh, God.
Yeah, in natural disasters, all normal goes out the window until you recover from it in some cases. If we look back at the Southeast, from the storms that we had in the springtime alone, and Missouri and Illinois and Indiana, I bet you those people are still fighting like crazy just to get back to normal, and yet we don't look back at what happened this summer alone in the U.S. And and look at the cars that and this affects our overall GDP as well.
Sure.
And I think that's a great deal of why they've suddenly canceled FEMA, because they're probably tired of paying for things twice and 3 times over and over again, and they don't want to warn people, and so they're tightening their belt to save every dime to go down in their little DUMBs over, because they don't give a shit about us anymore. Yeah, there goes a lot of money right there.
I never would have ever imagined such a thing could happen. A river of cars.
And when it happens in your living room.
Bulgaria.
Yeah.
Wasn't it just a few weeks ago? And wasn't it in Italy just a few weeks ago? It's like,
yeah, and then
this is
before
totally
that was
normal now.
flooding in Spain, flooding in France.
Yeah.
Remember all these? 3 years ago, all the rivers in Europe, the major rivers around the world, dried up. We've already forgotten that. And then last year, Amazon dries up. So people, the warning signs, the warning flags are, full mast here. This is insane what's going on. And if you don't know about it, you damn well should, start educating yourself to what's happening around the world. And if you are a homeowner, you better study this stuff.
Yeah.
And start looking into, weatherproofing your home. Because when we go up another degree of temperature, which next year we will,
right,
that means that another 7% of moisture is going to be lifted up into our upper atmosphere, thus creating larger storms, thus creating more lightning, and thus be creating more flash flooding. In regions that are not used to it because of the earth tip and the transfer and exchange and change of El Nino and La Nina and the planetary jet stream changes that have gone on since 2018. Gulf Stream changes, tidal flow changes. There's signs all over the world that the ocean's acting differently. Our bird migration has changed.
Air belum surut, air terus naik. Ini udah nyampe di lantai 2 dan cuacanya masih sama, curah hujan.
Another example of that is the Alaskan flooding typhoon. They don't have typhoons in Alaska.
The storm that just hit Alaska. The images, they're just horrible.
No, I didn't see the original path, but I'm sure it came out of Russia or out of Japan, and then went across the bottom or up into the Aleutians. And now remember that whole area has been volcanically inclined from the Kamchatka. 3 volcanoes going off there on the Kamchatka Islands, which is in northern Russia, which is just across the water from Alaska. And so
ini udah bawa identitas semua, udah dibawa semua di dalam tas. Nanti kalau ini ada damkar ini mengevakuasi orang
This
tua
blood
ini,
alone will take a decade to recover
semoga
from.
aja lah cepat ada bantuan ya Allah.
Easily.
Ini lapar juga nih, perut kencot anjir. Siapa
Right here,
sih
Nibiru.
ya Allah, nggak ada makanan ya Allah, udah saking paniknya.
Nibiru.
Nggak ada ini stok makanan di atas, mana kulkasnya di bawah, lampu padam.
So many people haven't even heard the word Nibiru yet.
Sure.
But those of you who look up Zachariah Sitchin, and or I have a good author for you guys if you really want to go off into left field Nibiru studies, and that is Samuel Noah Kramer and his works. And he was top rated clay tablet scholar of the Sumerian and Anunnaki clay tablets. I'm not getting out of my car, and you can't make me.
Right?
I'm gonna wait till the water goes down, and then I'll drive away.
Wow.
Breaking the rules. You know, no wake zone, people. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Dios mío. Entra al patio. Entra al patio. Mamá ni pollas.
I believe that we are already at 14% more than normal by at least a 2-degree climate change margin. And I don't think they're telling us the truth. I think we're going to hit another full degree next year. And then that changes the whole magnitude of everything.
Yeah.
Makes it worse. And it's going to be even hotter next year than it was this year.
I don't know.
Our apologies to those of you wearing headphones.
Yeah.
Wow, that was uncomfortable.
Very loud.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Well, she got her purse. Oh no. Oh my god.
Yeah, she stepped into the wake between the trailer and the car. She should have gone backwards instead of to the side. And a lot of times people try to go straight across the river. You can't. Just swim it. Decide to come out downstream someplace and you'll live.
Right.
See, if you try to go straight across, you'll just drown yourself.
Right. You think you can, you're stuck in that situation. You think you can walk across it and you just get totally taken away. Look how powerful that is. Oh my god.
And this isn't happening in one place or another, once a year. This is happening everywhere over and over again. All in regions and Japan and China and the Philippines and Taiwan got it here, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And Taiwan has had repetitive typhoons going through. They've been big ones over the last few years. And then they go into South Korea, North Korea, China, and all of that. And I mean, I can't even imagine those poor folks in North Korea, the peasant class, the people who are not, the bad guys. And I feel so sorry for those folks. And from what I hear, they're not doing so great population-wise, food-wise. And if you have flooding and flooding, and year after year after year, you don't grow crops as well as you used to.
Sure.
Because you've got to reestablish your gardens every year. However, in some cases, you can get more nutrient soil than you ever had before, or absolute devastation. But yeah, it's not good. And then you have wars that are interrupting supply and demand on food, international food trade. A lot of that going on. And unfortunately, Israel is still not letting in over half of the supplies that Palestine is supposed to get on a daily basis. And they've got that cut by half, which is our bargaining chip, which is cruel as hell. These are starving people living in rubble. And the accord that has been so heavily boasted about is not doing well between Israel and the Palestinians. Or the official term is between Israel and the Hamas. But the Palestinian people are not necessarily Hamas.
Right.
They're just people. And it's a pity that we're playing politics and real estate games like Monopoly with people's lives. Hi, and welcome to 2025. And what did you think in 2015? You know, what did you think in 2010? Look where we are, guys. Look at our weather. Look at our politics. Look at our world. Look at our economy. I mean, look at those poor people trying to, keep their house or pay off their car or pay off those student loans and try to keep health care. It's all as of November, all of this changes. We in deep doo-doo.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
I know. I feel the same way, Rebecca.
Like, it's gone downhill for a couple of decades.
Yeah.
Now, but I blame a lot of it on the internet and cell phones and computers.
Hey, the 80s where it was cool and I enjoyed
video
the
games, and it's just like you can't ever go back to how things used to be. I don't know.
It's sad.
But that's a problem. It is a problem in a lot of ways.
Oh my God! Look how they've changed toilet paper since COVID.
Seriously, don't even get me started. It's a disaster. It's like I don't know. My wife's dad, he had like a pack of like 1-ply, in the closet. For some reason it was just 1-ply toilet paper, and I'm thinking, this should be illegal. They shouldn't even make this stuff. I'm like, why do you even have this? Yeah, that's probably all they had left to buy during COVID. It's been in this closet ever since.
That's the emergency roll that nobody ever uses up unless you absolutely have to.
Yep.
Gotta use the whole roll in one use.
Yeah, I've got one of those on my top shelf in my bathroom that's in a basket, along with some like Q-tips and other things you don't normally use very often, hair bands, old brushes, things like that. But in case, the rest of the stockpile is gone, you got your emergency always stuck on the top, an inch of dust on the damn thing, because it's been sitting there for so long.
Wow, look at that.
Back when, I'm sorry, but remember at a certain part of the C virus movement, that was all you could buy.
Right.
So maybe he got stuck with one of those.
Yeah, I think so, because it's been there the whole time. But yeah, that was wild.
Look at this weather. Notice how the sideways weather that we've never seen in the past has now become a regular thing. And don't fill your shopping bag with water. It'll carry you down the street. Yeah. This reminds me of, the Japan quake where the tsunami came in and then everything floated around. And this is basically what happened to Alaska as well. A 6-foot wall, 6.5 feet foot wall of water came in to those Alaskan villages and swept everything away. Now, there's very little film of it. I'm sure we'll see more coming in. But they're still evacuating a couple of thousand people.
Right, and it's not like buildings. This is just a small village, like one-story buildings, and there's just water. It looks like just a few homes in the ocean. It's just a terrifying, terrible scene. Ugh.
Is that Alaska?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That was bad.
West coast of Alaska.
What do you do when your home goes in the ocean?
I don't know.
Swim.
The whole village. It's like, what?
You climb on the roof.
Like,
hope to God the
it's
house doesn't sink.
Right. Hopefully something floats.
You know, ask a few, just ask a few people in your family. Did you hear about Alaska this week? See what?
Yeah,
see what
well,
they
you know,
say.
it's a good thing it's this time of year. It's cold as shit up there right now.
Yeah.
But it could have been far worse.
Right.
And of course, with the temperature has a great deal to do with how. What I want to know is how was there a typhoon that far north off the coast of Alaska? I have never heard of that before.
What's into that?
I said it 1,000 times.
Right.
We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto.
No.
Everything has changed.
This is outside of Tulsa this evening.
Wow.
Yeah,
Cool.
it was not far from me.
Yeah, that is necessity, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Big green rainbow machine.
It's unusual to see it so close to the sunset.
Well, it's also centralized now, and it's also rising up higher, so it's getting smaller as time
Where
goes
you
by.
said it was going to be too.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I kind of know where things are.
Yeah, kind of.
Let's see.
It's kind of stuck in my head.
Yeah, I was surprised to see your new illustration for you put out today too.
I was sitting there. I
started.
got up excruciatingly early this morning.
Okay. Usually,
And my
happens on
internet
podcast
was
day.
really failing. I couldn't watch anything. I was trying to look shit up before the show and do my weather search and this and that. And my internet was just stalling and stalling and stalling. So, I looked over and there's that one piece of paper on top of a book. And then I looked over on the other shoulder and went, oh, there's my pens. Then I looked over there and there was a couple of circles and there's a salt and pepper shaker. And then there's this. And wow, there's a pie plate or not pie, a small saucer plate. And I just started drawing. And then I went and got a bigger plate and then did my circles and laid it out as the idea was because somebody the other day had asked me, how come you don't draw in the long box cube or the Texas cube in the monthly site drawing? So I thought, this is the time to do an extra drawing just because I'm bored and I'm sitting here waiting for the TV to come back. And, I've been watching more murder mysteries. I'm watching the Broken Wood New Zealand murder mysteries, where these people live in a town called Broken Wood in New Zealand, and you get to hear their accent. And the writers are really, really intriguingly bright. I like the writers of this movie series. They're throwing you intellectual teases like the likes of Sherlock Holmes movies don't. And it's fun to figure out, who's guilty before they really, tell you at the end of the show. So. And they're very intelligent writing. It's a little weird listening to New Zealanders talk. And I chuckle, and then I think of Robert Marshall Smith down there. And
I'm trying to think. I don't think I recognize most accents, but I don't even know if I've ever heard a New Zealand accent before.
Well, write it down on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Broken Wood Mysteries.
Okay. Cool. I'll definitely check it out.
All right. I'm gonna play Christopher's video now. It's ready, y'all. So
Yay.
go ahead and see. He's been busy. He's been busy this week. So good stuff. Here we go.
Oh. I like that shirt.
I wonder when the ETs come to Las Vegas, do they stay at the Pyramid or the Excelsior or whatever it is?
Yeah, I heard that they're. I don't know if this is true or not, but we read an article the other day. They're going to demolish the Excalibur and the Luxor by the end of the year. I hope not. Those were like I don't know if it's true or not, but I have to look into it some more.
Well,
the
Excalibur has decayed. The Luxor was built, I think, 5 or 10 years later.
Yeah.
So they're both quite old, but that's a huge piece of property. There might be a big super developer coming in. No, I have
just
stated
thought it was
both.
like a bad article or something.
Yeah, I've stated both of them. I did. I enjoyed the Luxor better than I did Excalibur.
It is a cool building, isn't it?
Yeah, it was. I didn't go to any of the jousting or anything like that. I spent most of my time in the casino, and the fact that you don't even want to walk out the front door at the time of year I was there. I was down there for some mountain biking in the desert, and oh boy, that was interesting. Well, mountain biking in the desert, you do it early.
Yeah. So this was all this Monday, pretty much through the whole day. It was just nonstop weird changes happening in the sky. It was pretty cool.
Of course, is Yuri on the left.
She's back.
And then as you turn to your left, you're looking at the bottom of Atu's moon.
That's what I thought.
As the sun is behind us now, this is Atu's moon.
Nice.
Just as the drawing shows it.
Yeah.
And right behind where it says live is where the Texas Cube is.
Yeah. And it's just wild to watch it throughout the whole day. The clouds, everything changes, but there's that subtle. You could see the cube all day, just as the sun turns, and then goes to sunset.
And there's the long box cube plain as day. On the
And
left.
like this is about a few hours later.
Yeah, you did that series where you showed the cube going boom, boom,
right,
boom. That was amazing.
Right. So those cube pictures are like maybe about an hour and a half, 2 hours after all this.
Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah.
People should see more of those.
Yeah, even Jackie saw it.
Yeah.
So we went outside. We ate dinner and then we went outside and we're both looking at it. And she goes, "Yeah, that's the cube, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it couldn't be anything else."
Awesome. That's wonderful. I can't tell you how happy my heart is when I hear that. Yep.
Hey, Marcus. Marcus is here. You made it,
Marcus.
Yeah, it's only an intergalactic craft the size of Texas.
Right. Maybe two.
Yeah, maybe two Texases. I mean, this damn thing's huge, and it offloaded hundreds of Star Destroyers. As it's a show of force. We're blockaded. Not that we're leaving space by much. And again, I wonder if Elon Musk is sending DoorDash pizzas up to the cube. Maybe some fajitas and some
fajitas.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, don't forget that. And then they got a couple guys that want McDonald's. Ugh. Anyway.
Oh.
Taco Bell, man. Okay.
Nope, not that either.
I can't remember. I can't even tell you the last time I ate Taco Bell.
Can't either.
Decades ago.
I just fast food.
Or McDonald's. I don't know.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you when the last time I ate McDonald's was either.
Ugh.
Gosh, guys, I ate at McDonald's like 2 weeks ago.
Hey, well, that's okay.
And
Not
she's
good.
still alive.
Not
Amazing.
good.
Yay.
Yeah, you're still alive.
Not
I'm
good.
continuously detoxing, so you
Nah,
know.
well, then there you go. So you're good.
Yep.
And,
We'll allow you that one.
Yeah.
right?
Don't do it again.
I know it's awful.
And Tara says it's so awesome when you get to where you can recognize things on your own. That is the idea why we spend so much time trying to teach everybody.
Yeah.
It is exciting.
Absolutely.
We have
And
nice
when, you know,
And I've
in
seen
our
this guy
groups.
before.
I can't wait to
Right?
see what Tim is about to do. You know, we're looking at the edge here. On the left side is Tim, and you gotta keep looking for it because it's getting bigger
I
and bigger.
saw it today.
Yeah,
I did.
it is going to be doing it. You know, I'm still wondering, is it going to cut off pieces of the sun? We've seen evidence of that. We're cutting the top half off. So,
Surprised.
yeah, I love it when the drawings turn out.
How does he do that?
I don't know, that guy. He's kind of weird. He sits down in front of his table. He doesn't copy it off at anything. You know,
I
Like-
wonder
It's-
if
it's
his
the
brand of
coolest thing.
coffee that does that.
Yeah, that would be that Walmart brand instant. No, actually, I did splurge. I dropped a $20 bill on some Folgers this last week.
Oh,
And
It would be powered by Folgers.
you were
in
okay.
your cup.
Yeah,
Enjoyed it.
yeah. You know, a little acid indigestion. Coffee's not as good as it used to be. It of course is affected by climate change as well.
Sure.
And
I'm glad you did
I
that.
spent some time looking into the coral bleaching effect around the world because people have been pointing that out to me. And yes, I'm aware of it. Thank you for sending me that material. But yeah, our around the planet now we have coral bleaching going on because the extra star people and pollution and plastic and
Combination of just about everything. It just doesn't change our atmosphere. Everything ends up in the ocean, right?
Yeah.
And then what's in the ocean ends up in the atmosphere. So
Sure.
it's a never-ending cycle of
It's just,
exchange.
I
lot of
remember the
exchange.
first time I learned about like the Pacific garbage patch. I had no idea
Yeah.
that there, but I didn't even know something like that existed. And then you see it, and it's just like, God,
It changes the way you think.
oh yeah.
I just wish more people would see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I keep wondering if this 3-eye atlas is going to actually foster an awakening. We know again 47 course corrections is not a meteor or an asteroid.
No.
Or a comet. I really hope this gets out. I mean, Grace, we've been talking about the cubes for
how long now?
Years, 9 years publicly.
Yeah.
And the Texas Cube came public in 2015. So that's 10.
And there are still people who do not know what they are. I had a couple applications this week. Have no idea what it is.
Wow.
So at least they're asking. They're
Right.
trying to learn. It's like kudos.
That's
Yes.
like when I did my membership thing. I was like, I don't know, and I'm gonna look it up and watch everything, and I did.
And look at
Yeah.
what you get now.
Yeah.
So, Katie Joe, have you seen the cube by eye?
Yes, I have.
And
Yep.
tell everybody what you saw.
Well, I mean, it was right there today, and I feel at sunset. I might have seen them both. I could be wrong though.
I saw it today, Katie.
Nice.
Okay.
So that's Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Ching ching.
Exactly.
Did you see Tim today?
I feel I did. I because I got
was
that butt,
huge.
like how Gillian says it, like the
Right.
and I got like partial rainbow, so I'm not
Right. I think you probably did because I did. I hardly ever get sky up here. I'm always jealous of everybody else. Today it was just like an
Yeah,
array.
you sent me some great photos today.
I sent them to Rebecca too. It's
Cool.
like, look, I have sky.
I get too much sky and sit there
Keyhole.
and delete, and then I just.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Yeah, I was pondering that. We are, there are light pinches going on, numerous ones. There's a lot more activity of the smaller asteroids underneath the sun that you could regularly
Amazing
point
light
out. But again, if you look at the monthly site drawing, there is a lot of influencing going on above the sun. Saru cuts off the top of the sun. The left side of the sun is the larger sun is being cut into by Matim. There's Mary Moon, there's the asteroids, and on the right-hand, lower-hand side is the blue asteroid. And then the edge of Saru is farther over, and of course you have Nepesi also cutting off the top of the sun during the day. So there's a lot of activity going on, right? And Focaling. So we're only seeing the bottom, like if you were to pray with your hands apart and yet your fingertips and thumb together, there's a triangle of real sky, and the rest is covered by planets, as far as the eye can see. So we're seeing a triangle pattern.
Yeah, if you go like this and you're looking up,
Exactly.
that's what you see.
Yep. That's the real sky. The rest is planets.
Yeah, it's amazing. After all these years, I am still amazed.
Oh, I thought they would have moved on by now, and I'm in awe that they are in our presence for so long, and the fact that nobody sees them yet, or in general population doesn't see them yet. I'm to the point of humorously laughing at that this has not happened.
That's all we
yet.
can do.
Yeah,
We're way past that other part. I still get I had to leave a little while ago to take care of some things, but two of them just vehemently, you guys need help. They're clouds. Get over it. It's I don't even bother coming in the group.
I know, right?
It's just-
Whatever.
It's like that's how you feel, and you're that. Don't. We have such beautiful members in our groups now. Kind, caring, they help each other.
Right.
I couldn't be more pleased.
They just don't, they don't want to take the time to, do the research, and it's just easier for them to, knock it and totally knock it.
We don't need those people.
Right.
They didn't learn it by now. They're not
Hi,
going.
Glenda. Sorry you're not feeling good tonight.
Oh man, you're not feeling good. Sorry about that.
I know that
They're
feeling.
feeling better.
I understand. Well, I'm glad you were here.
I smell bacon.
We'll see you next week. Hopefully it's
Oh,
better
look,
by
boom, bacon. Wow, why do I smell bacon?
We'll be thinking of you, Thunder. Thank you for.
I know. I woke up a couple of days ago really nauseous and.
Oh, me too. Me too. That was like Tuesday.
Yeah.
I have a headache right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
no.
yesterday.
And it's just a lot of
That's
pressure.
so good. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we are. I really, Gillian was asking me about that. And, do you really think the Free Eye Atlas is going to affect us? And I said, yeah, I think it is right now. I think our brains are being rebooted and messed with and downloaded and sent in and uploaded. Oh man, I've never had weirder dreams in my entire life.
I've been having some
just doozies,
real weird ones too. And either I don't remember anything, I know I've been dreaming really strange.
That'd be nice.
Or I remember exactly what's going on.
I would rather not.
And for at least, a few minutes, and then it goes out the window. But
just
Hope you feel better in a few
It
hours.
has nothing to do with anything, and yet it's so vivid you can't believe it.
Right?
Like, where the hell did that come from?
Thanks, Chris.
Robbie, are you sick too, Robbie? Is that what you're saying?
What?
He said same. I don't know. I hope not.
What's your guys' remedies for migraines, or really bad headache?
pinch your ears.
Yeah.
Ice on the back of your neck.
Go in right here and massage.
Yep.
Right.
Massage right in here. Pinch your
Cheekbone
earlobes.
Pinch the
Yep.
earlobe.
There's the
Right.
thumb.
Ice
There's
on
the
the back of
thumb.
the neck.
Your
The
big
hollow
toe.
between your index finger and your thumb, that area, that pad in
Yeah.
between your hand, if you pinch
Yeah,
that, you'll
right
actually
here.
block the nerve.
Right
Yep.
here. It's like so many seconds. Hold. I always do 10
So-
seconds. It's just easy for me to remember, and then release.
And the
then do
harder
it
you
again.
push,
Feel
the
like
more it
it's
hurts, but the more it hurts, the more it blocks.
But it helps.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Wherever
You
you
can
feel
see
that,
I'm pinching
want
pretty
to
hard.
massage there.
Okay.
So like your big toe is like one of them as well.
Yeah.
Man, I
I
also
usually
recommend
get like
laying on the.
about 2 or 3 really bad ones a year, and
I recommend
and
laying
that
on,
one I had
on
the
the
other
floor in a
night.
dark room. You know.
Exactly. That's what I was doing. I was in tears. It was bad.
Chris,
Please,
take
I,
your,
praying
take
to
your
God,
paw.
please, God, just let me have 2 minutes of relief.
I'm going to slap you if you don't
I know,
stop.
I have
right?
had
Headaches.
hundreds, if
Take
not
your paw,
thousands, of
Chris.
those.
Yeah.
I used
I have it
to.
right here.
Put
I
that right. Yep,
I
put
had
that on your neck.
I had horrible migraines until I started talking, and once around 2010,
Right, Sam.
I started going public, and my migraines started dropping off. I had laying on the floor in your underwear, sweating and screaming.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
You know,
a small child, I had migraines, and they used to worry about me because I would lay in the floor.
Sure.
We had wooden floors, and I would just bang my head off
Oh,
the floor
no.
because that felt better than the migraine. And then
Oh,
when I
bad.
got pregnant, I was 28. They stopped. I haven't had. Well, knock on wood.
Yeah.
I haven't had.
Yeah,
any
once I
since.
started coming out with the information that it was highly suppressed in my mind, I started
As a
dropping
release.
off. Yeah,
That's
they had
incredible.
and then I learned, and I did some personal yoga for a period of time, and then I popped my
Yep.
back from a previous car accident.
That helps.
And during, it was so painful in the middle of my back
Yeah.
during a
Oh,
migraine,
man.
and I just decided to raise my arms, and I twisted my body really hard.
Right.
And that one rib in the middle of my back, which is, you associate migraines with the upper spine. And this was in the middle of my back.
Did it crack?
And it popped really loud, and literally
Oh.
the headache went from the top of my head right through my eye into my mouth and then vanished. And I have
Wow.
never had a major migraine like that since.
I'll knock on wood for
Awesome.
you. You don't
Yeah.
want him no more.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So body health, people. Yeah. Anyway,
That's
we're
wild.
in trouble planet wise.
Hello,
Everybody's
Audrey.
uncomfortable.
Back.
Everybody's treating each other like shit. There's a whole bunch of people trying to steal a lot of money from each other. The No King's Day parade was a good thing. Don't want to get in trouble for saying that because I already got in trouble from Facebook this week.
Oops. You don't want another one.
Oops. We're gonna have to make you
We're gonna have to make me rich, so I don't
I
have
don't
to
know,
worry about
fake
this shit
account or
anymore.
something.
I was that. I'm joking, but I
we can
like
name
it.
you Shabam.
Yeah, Rebecca and I were talking on the phone. And I
Shabam
said,
Sam.
we'll have to come up. Professor Nibiru was going to have
Sorry.
to come out.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Some fake
it
cartoon.
could happen. I know, just in case. Hey, Audrey. Audrey's back.
Hey, Audrey.
She's messed
Yeah.
it up.
We need to make Sam into one of those Shabazz. It's not Shabam. It was Shabat.
I know. I didn't want to say that one because I just didn't want to go there. But Shabam, I don't know.
Shabam.
Shabazz, yeah, Shabazz. Sam Shabazz.
They'll never bother you again.
They'll
Sam.
never bother
They-
you
They
again.
will never
Yeah,
bother you again.
And no one will ever. And nobody will ever. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not even going to go there.
No.
Chris can send it to you.
That's why. Well, yeah, definitely. You just send us.
I'm not gonna send
whatever
it.
you want to post, and we'll,
Well,
We
you
can
guys
post it
remember?
for you.
You guys remember the professor
That's
guy that lived
crazy.
that made Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Okay.
Karatakis Potts.
Mm.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, some of these Facebook profiles, they're fake profiles, but they just got the weirdest damn names.
Well, here I am. Here I am, a widowed father raising 2 children by myself in my windmill, while I'm coming up with my toot sweet inventions and chitty chitty
Your
bang
toot
bang
sweet
out of the
inventions.
garage. You know, I mean, I feel
Like
just
that.
about that crazy sometimes. It's like, yeah, the mad professor sitting in my garage up here in Montana trying to spew a binary solar system for everybody to get a handle on. I think I'm
Right.
doing pretty well. I think I'm accurate.
Absolutely.
So,
I think so too.
yeah.
I know so. You got it, but
It's just
but
incredible.
all together, you blow me away. How you see
Right?
things.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well, you know, we've gathered this information every day for 15 years, people, and this should have gone viral in 2010. This should have gone viral in 2015, or even 2012, when the arrival of Nibiru was really visible in the northern hemisphere, or the second star. I mean, you'd think that America and the rest of the world would announce that the sun was
Right.
coming up in the northeast sky instead of due east.
Right.
Hello.
How I feel about it is, this is so important. This is probably the most important thing that's occurring in our lifetimes,
Not
right?
probably, Christopher. It
Right.
is.
Right,
It is.
exactly. It
we
is.
are living this now.
So there should be, you know, these governments or whomever should have, you know, built something for everybody to view this all together. Like here in Las Vegas, we've just spent $2 billion to build this Madison Square Garden sphere. And they've just recreated the Wizard of Oz to play in this thing. Like, and the tickets are like $300-$400 to go see this movie. What are we doing? Like this thing should have been built for this information to be shared, and it should have been built for people to go in there and
like a planetarium.
witness it.
It's like
Exactly.
it's bread and circus.
Right.
It's just distraction, entertainment, anything
It's-
but what's important.
Anything but. It's sad. It really is.
It is.
So-
It is. Yep.
You know, that's just how I see it. I hopefully, I would love to see like a museum. You know,
That would be so cool.
eventually.
Someday.
Right.
Binary
Someday.
museum?
Yes. Like.
Yes. Okay.
You know, I see like I've been to Chicago. They've got, you know, the Science and Industry Museum right there on the lake. It's huge. And with all the information that you guys have, that you guys have collected, I swear it could fill that entire place.
You could easily. I know.
You know, just the entire timeline. You start at the entrance of the place, and you just go around through all the exhibit rooms and.
Right. We have an ice atom room, electricity room. Yes. Rain bomb.
The earliest, you know, the earliest photos, all the early information, and you just walk through the museum, and
Yes.
you know,
I like
and then you
that.
leave the place. That's just, I don't know, that'd be cool.
With a little souvenir kit of like little
Right.
planets, plushies.
Get your Montana Watcher thinking cap at the end.
A little koozie and yeah.
Yep.
And don't forget the coffee table book on the way out.
Right.
Oh, did you mention the rooms that we went everything with the phosphorescent paint on the planets, and we went movement and conveyor
Right.
belts taking us through the tour.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
We're gonna definitely need those conveyor belts.
Cool. So
Only the
cool.
best. Yes. Like totally interactive.
Yes.
That'd be fun. Oh boy, we would love that.
Right.
I
Man.
would love that.
I
Katie
know.
Joe, check your messenger. Katie Joe.
Sam, Stephanie had a question earlier. I think this is
okay.
what she was asking about. If you had any
Stephanie.
comment. People in her dreams have been people who have died.
I
after she
actually
dreamed
dreamt
it.
about
That
my
happens.
parents. I dreamt about my parents recently a few times, and I don't do that very often.
Right.
My parents have been
Yeah.
passed, you know, the last decade or last century, I should say. I never really dreamt about them a lot, but yeah, I've dreamt about old relationships, my parents, weird shit. Like I'm in the middle of a dream having a conversation, and I stick my hand up and I catch a softball out of nowhere. And it's like, what? Why? Where did that come from? There's unusual quirks going off that I don't think I'm necessarily contributing to or creating. I think I'm being like scenario tested how I'm reacting to a supercomputer running dreams through my head, dream scenarios. It's weird. And you know how I emotionally respond will be a good or a bad thing. I mean, I almost feel like I'm being tested in my sleep.
Sure.
And
It's almost kind of like what you and Jesus were talking about earlier about, quantum entanglement and the what was it, the proton? God, I already forgot
proton
it.
proximity likeness identification.
Yes.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
ever since the 15th of September, ever since we were in closer proximity to 3i Atlas, they're introducing information saying that it was seen coming into our solar system all the way back in March, where the early reports of June and July, now it's being stemmed back. So this has literally been covered up until the amateur astronomers out there reported it, and then it went viral, and now it's being thrown a bunch of garbage on top of with people putting stories out. So you have to be very careful what you weed through, and you can't watch just one version of it because everybody's pretty much wrong until you go and then watch 5 or 10 different people talk about it, and then you pick out what fits, and that's the reality. This has got to be a craft. This cannot in any way, shape, or form be a comet. It's
47 adjustments. I mean, that's just wild.
Right, yeah. Not even, and asteroids don't even do one.
No,
Comets don't do one.
It's slowing down and speeding up. Like, what is going on?
Right. There's been 3 or 4 speed changes accordingly, yes. And not only that, a comet could not do that hard of a G turn at that speed without breaking into shreds.
Sure.
So that also screams craft. And it was on regular timed interval adjusted course corrections, mechanical, not unusually timed. These were at timed intervals. So this is a ship, and they're adjusting course. They've adjusted speed. They're going behind the sun currently, and they're going to come around our way again or not. We don't know yet where they're going after this. And this is why the next 2 months, all the way up till Christmas, will prove a lifetime, I think, to everybody on this planet.
Yeah.
And what did they drop off at Mars? What did they do to Mars? What happened to Mars? What did it do when it was behind the sun? What's it gonna do? With a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah.
No, we still have rover missions active on Mars right now, currently, right?
Oh yeah, and there's quite a few satellites orbiting Mars.
Right.
That are different spectrum, infrared to gaseous.
Mission right now is
there's a
called.
lot. I had a bunch of those written down, but it's on another sheet in another room.
It's not.
There's like 4 or 5 major
Perseverance or something like that, or
there's many probes. There's a ton of probes on the surface of Mars, but there are also satellites that are highly advanced satellites that are orbiting Mars and taking all kinds of information, and they spun it around to have a view of 3i Atlas going by.
Right.
And I watched that information, and they did the spectrum analysis and all of this, and it was 30 some odd million miles away or something like that. Anyway, and they didn't, of course, give out definitive information, and I'll still keep watching on it. And what's going to come? It's supposed to be heading our way right now because it's the 18th already, and then by the 30th, we're going to see what happens. And then come December 4th, which is supposed to be completely visible by then, and then December 12th, and then December 24th, and on we go, and we'll see what happens. It could be an unbelievable show or no show at all. So we'll see. And there's a whole bunch of other comets going off right now too.
Here's some pictures and video from
In a quick
Tara.
video, it
Cool.
is Sunday, October 12th here in Fort Worth, about 5:30, and I've got somewhere I've got to hurry up and be before 6 for my mother.
That's okay.
I had to stop because I've watched it
Right?
for the last 20-30 minutes and I couldn't take pictures, but I hope this comes through.
Wow, look
I
at
got
that.
some pictures, and
That's cool.
it's insane.
Yep. Saw that today.
Look at that.
Yeah.
This past week.
Another picture I have.
Tim to the left of the sun, Uri to the left of the sun, is Saturn's yellow moon, is Saturn to the right of the sun. Straight above is Atu.
Zoom in on the
Straight
sun.
behind you is Nibiru.
Have a good one. Love you, Sky Watching family.
Micro clouding, those are not our
Love you
clouds.
too.
You can see Matim, you can see Uri, you can see Nepacity. The edge of Uri and Matim. And micro clouding. Almost looks like fish scales.
It does.
Yeah.
This is today, Tara. Is it right? I can't see it.
Sunday, something. She said.
Okay.
And the green asteroid is in the upper right middle.
I think so too. By Sunday. Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
Cool.
God, I think I need new glasses. It almost looks like that says 2021 down there.
No. Oh no. Yeah. New prescription. Oh no.
Don't see those things.
Oh, you see it too. Oh.
No new
I
changing.
couldn't
No,
see it. I couldn't see it at all. That's why I was asking somebody else.
On the Motorola side.
Yeah. I think the real date's over there.
On the other side, yeah.
Yeah, on the other side. I saw October. It's kind of little.
Yeah, that depends on the screen you're watching it on.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sure.
when the program's on, I have to use the laptop, and that's not big. My big screen's above me.
Yeah, for the record, everybody, if you're really into this topic, I strongly suggest you get a large screen. Don't watch this on your phone. Put this on your smart TV. Watch us tomorrow, whatever it takes. You want the larger screen, and you will see these planets. Once you learn to see them, what happens, everybody?
You can't unsee them.
You can't. Exactly, Katie Joe.
That was the
Your
best.
entire life is going to
phrase
change.
Once you see it, you can't unsee it. That is the best coin phrase. Yeah, when I look up here, I can see everything. But then whoever's above me, it looks like I'm looking up at them. Hi, Katie.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're at CBS doing the parking lot 360.
Those are
And
the
people
best.
walk, what are you looking at? Well, I'm looking at that big old planet right there. If that was a planet, we'd be dead.
Oh, yesterday I got something weird. There's a little kid, and it was a live video, but he was like, whoa, because he saw me looking up, so he looked up, and then he was like, whoa, and I was like, oh, that was awesome.
Cool.
That is, I believe, Atu's moon. Of course, it's transitioning on my screen slowly. There we go. That is Saturn's yellow moon. Yeah, my pictures are really slow to transfer. That is, see the green blue? That could be Saru quite easily.
Yeah.
She's going over the top and then crossing in front of us now, which is weird. From the right to the left, which is completely weird. Because we're so used to watching her go from the middle of the screen toward the right. And the other planets go from the middle of the screen toward the left. And now they're doing this over the head, come over the top of a spin thing. And it's cool, but it's mind-boggling.
It is. I saw that last week, and I looked at it and I went, no, that can't be right. And then I walked away. It's like, no, I'm just seeing things. But then on the show, you mentioned that right away.
Yeah,
Christopher said he was having trouble too.
I was sitting there going, I know that the size of what I'm looking at has got to be Saru, but what the heck is it doing so far over the top of the sun now and moved over to the left, which it hasn't been doing for months, you know, because it was on the left
a
month ago, and then it moved to the right over the top of the sun, and then it went in, but all of a sudden came in behind us or in front of us, but then Nibiru moved away, and then it came at us behind the Saturn, and now it is crossing over the top of in front of it. So
and we're in the northern hemisphere. So what's it doing in the southern hemisphere?
God, what are you trying to do? Make my brain break?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we need Italian sky watchers. We really do.
We should.
That's somebody in the middle.
Someone.
Wow, Esther Gillette, you're awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. He's enjoying his new job.
I
put him in
know.
charge of
Are we
chat
at
for a
7
while.
hours?
I think we're going to need to take out an ad, you know, on Facebook going, we're seeking Facebook sky watching websites from the equator.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow, Sam, that's a smart idea.
Well, you know, that way we get a balance in between what Sharon's seeing in the southern hemisphere, and Robert, you know,
I see.
And Gillian's over there. We're over here.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
we should have a correspondent. In
Yeah,
between.
you know, you guys' pictures on the East Coast do mess with me a little bit. Not bad, but it's when it's more south of me that it plays a little bit of a weird on me also. But for the most part, I don't have any problem until I look at stuff from Australia or South Africa. And I'm like, what?
Sometimes Jason York's mess me up too, but
it's cute.
He does great videos down there. He's Tasmania?
Oh yeah, that's even farther south.
Almost in Antarctica.
Yeah, well, literally now that is because the jet stream encircling the southern half of the planet right now, it is literally in Antarctica.
Yep, I wanted to check the jet streams today, and I didn't.
They are way bigger than I've ever seen in my entire lifetime, and what used to be the North Pole jet stream is nowhere compared to what it used to be. It's declined and weird, and we're getting all these cutoff lows. And now remember the wind direction on both hemispheres is now going one way, and that has never existed in my entire lifetime. So that atmospherically speaking should be like an emergency call from hell, and nobody talks about it.
Yeah.
And everybody, me growing up, knew that from weather. The northern hemisphere goes one way and the southern hemisphere goes the other. That was basic. No one talks about it.
Right.
That too, I think, 2017, 2018 is when that really changed. And, as well as when the Gulf Stream changed. And we've had weird, freaky ass weather ever since. I think Earth rolled more. I think we rolled many times. A little wobble here, a little wobble there. To the north, a little to the
You
south.
can see it, but where the sun changes. I mean, I know now we're going into a changeover in times again, but the placement, it's hard. It's hard for me now.
Yeah, I think, we've had some sort of a moderate orbit change as well as geographical axis tip, because we know that in 2011, all of the natural, normal Earth solar system planets all tipped. They all tipped, including Earth. And we can tell this also by the traveling of the moon, where it's all of a sudden in the north or where it's in the south. We know this from the fact that the sunrise comes up in the northeast sky. We know that for the fact that there's no longer a high noon in midsummer where the sun is straight over our heads anymore. It's to the
not
south.
this year. Yep.
No, not this year at all.
Nope.
And
I
we're
can tell
already
because
stepping
of my
into winter
windows.
orbit. our planetary alliance, where Pleiades is weird. The Orion's belt and all of that.
It's all different.
Yeah, it's wow.
And I was an avid. I watched the constellations carefully, especially Orion and
right now.
Pleiades.
I think it's the biggest I've ever in my life. I think I've ever seen Orion.
Crazy.
Cool.
I mean, the belt part is like so spread out.
Hey Sam, did you see that from Sharon? She sent you something on Messenger about weather patterns and
the jet stream.
Yeah. Jet stream.
Well, I didn't see it because I was had on full screen and I wasn't seeing any other notices. I would have to go to Facebook. Sorry, I'm chewing on a Ricola.
Thank you. No problem. Go for it.
Yeah, okay. Brett Wright is photographing the same weather you have, Rebecca. Big orange skies. Okay, looking for it.
That's all I need. Thank you. That's better.
Okay.
Thirsty. I have a headache again.
Yeah, me too. I'm hearing a hum.
Yeah.
I have not gotten anything on there, Sharon. It is the last thing is on Deep Space Ambient Music that I sent you. I have not got anything on PM Facebook. I don't know where you sent it. Okay, back off of Facebook. Back onto StreamYard.
I think for as much as we advertise Ricola, we should each get a bag from them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least once a month.
At least.
Once a month.
Oh, and they are way better than a lot of other cough drops, and we know there may be European natural stuff that's not going to be poisoning me. And I mean,
there's
I go
a
through
job
3 or
for
4 of them.
Esprit Colette. He can contact them for us and get us a few free samples.
Yeah, because we advertise them every show.
We do, and we have proof because it's in the transcripts.
We want stock options.
I'd like to visit the factory in Europe, please. Thank you.
Sure.
50 shares.
We'll pack Sam in a suitcase so he doesn't have to look out the window. And we'll take him.
I don't mind flying that bad. I hate sitting on a plane for 8 or longer hours. That really is horrible.
So you better sit beside me.
And I am not so thrilled with being on standby and sitting in the LAX for 3 days. But
you can hang with us.
I spent 2.5 days at LAX one time, and I lived on Burger King. And I was on standby coming back from the Baja, and I was not happy.
Yep.
But that when you fly buddy passes that are free, so you can't complain.
I know.
You just pay the taxes on the tickets, and you fly basically for free. And I had friends at the airport because I worked at the airport. But anyway.
Yep, I had lots of trips.
Yes, the lighting is it's unusual. And did you get a copy of Robert Marshall Smith's pictures today, Rebecca?
No, I did not.
I could grab them real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
If you would like. I think I have 3 of them out of many that he sent. Let me grab that. The lighting is so unusual that I think it's worth talking about. My ears are ringing really bad. I hope I actually have a copy of them because sometimes I think I save photographs and I come back looking for them and they're not there.
Yeah.
Don't like that. I wonder how many we've lost over the years. Oh God, that's I don't want to drive myself insane by trying to contemplate that. Okay, where is it? Oh well, what do you know? I found them right off, and there are 2 of them. There's one.
I'm going to show you this picture real quick while you're doing that. This lady, I just saw this comment in one of the groups, and she said that this guy knows you. He confirmed he knew you.
Who? What?
Sam.
Where? Okay, cool.
This guy, Dr. Richard Allen Miller. Do you know him?
But I think it's the Congress who's calling the shot.
She said he knew you.
President, I don't hate any
Mm-hmm.
and I mean,
Doesn't.
I like all of my
No, maybe he knows of you. Then. Okay.
I met Dr. Richard. He knew Sam and Nibiru was here. Okay, cool. I do not have, could be I don't have any memory of an Alan Miller.
Yeah. Well, all right. I
want to make that very clear.
I just want to show you this picture too. Look at that. What is that?
She has the right to try to have socialists take over the Democratic Party. That's the American right.
Interesting.
It looked like.
But she has the right.
It looked like the skull cluster at first, but it's too small.
Yeah.
But I judge her.
It looks like it's around a body, like.
Has her opinion, and I have mine.
Look at the size of it, first of all, on this shot. That is very small. The cluster of it could be a chip or a group of. Oh, hey, there was an announcement that a cluster of things is coming. It's yeah.
Just checking. Sorry, it's distracting.
Is it from this? Whatever you're showing.
That previous video.
No,
yeah.
No, these are photos. I don't know. It sounded like the news or something was on, or a talk show. I don't know.
Well, and earlier in the video, it was showing the couple, the two people in front of a billboard or something. Yeah, and I thought there was a contract.
So it could be a craft. Is what you're saying.
Looks like there's a solid body behind those.
Or how about the corner of the cube and about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Star Destroyers?
Maybe, could possibly be. But do you see the one at the middle on the lower half is
the star green one?
And then there's
like
a red
star. The rest of them aren't star shaped. That one is, and then there's a reddish one to the upper right corner. I would say this is a cluster of ships, with one big one and a whole bunch of little ones.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
because it's
Yep.
too uniform to be a constellation.
Right. It didn't look like stars or something.
Yeah. I would say that's a cluster of ships.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I found it in one of the groups. I don't know.
That green one is highly interesting.
Yeah,
Because it's
sparkly.
really different contrast, brightness. On the brightness factor, it's way above all the rest of them. So that's intriguing.
Isn't that cool?
Samuel, you mentioned that Samuel Noah Kramer in his books.
Yes.
Do you know which ones? Is it the Sumerian mythology, study of spiritual, blah blah?
All of the above. He started off early. You can, if you wanted to go to the summation of his works, you can go. It's something titled something like "I Must Tell You This Before I Die." Samuel Noah Kramer.
Could be his anniversary volume. The cuneiform.
Yeah, he passed away, and he tried to get a message to the world. Now, there's a message behind what his words are that I fell into. I sort of had a sinkhole falling underneath me on this one.
Mm-hmm.
When he talks about the Sumerian text describing mankind as built from clay, I realized what that meant, because mankind was built by the ability to write cuneiform on clay tablets.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Man was built on the knowledge of the clay, because in all the texts, including, and this is what his works was about, including from the crop shipments to laws to recipes to accounting, there were all mixed messages in there. This is what his works were always talking about, and all of these were intermixed in the the praising and glory of the gods in all of their writings. It was all intermixed as one, and there was no separate politics, no separate accounting, no separate, wages or inventory taking. It was all intermixed with these religious statements of their language. Like praise be to Allah, like the Arabs say regularly, just out of their mouth, functional.
I didn't read them, but I have all of them on PDF file. If anybody is interested, just email me and I'll send them out.
That's a lot of me. I think he's got like 4 or 5 books, if not more.
There's like 5 or 6 of them, yeah. So.
Yeah, I've never got through any collective piles of his books, but I have read of his materials over the last decade, and I was always trying to, understand the mind of the Anunnaki and get more information, and they are as vague as you can imagine. And I mean, I can't even tell you what they look like. I have an idea of what they look like, and of course, the Gods of Egypt movie are very much a possibility that they are somewhat human-like. Although there are many videos out there that depict them as blue people or giants, and
some of those, yeah.
And now my imagination would be, because we don't know any. I mean, I've met actual aliens, but I've not met the people from Nibiru face to face.
Well, I'm thinking size of planet.
I think, they're tall, probably up to anywhere from 15 to 30 feet tall.
That's big, yeah.
They live on this huge planet, so I imagine they would be vastly larger, because their barometric pressure around a water-type vast planet has to be completely different than ours, which is why we were created and put down here to do the work rather than them, because they, didn't function. And there's been many generations of us. I can't say there have been 3, or I can't say there's been 25, but, there's a lot of years in 65 million years, people, between the last time these dinosaurs were here. And now, remember, the takeover of the planet 300,000 years ago, plus 400,000, whatever, 400 approximately. And that's a rumor. That's when the big war over Earth supposedly happened, was approximately 400,000 years ago. There could have been generations living here 1 million years ago, or 2, or 10 million. 65 million years ago since the dinosaurs left. So what has gone on here prior to that? And I mean, we have civilizations going back 15,000 years that are evident in front of our faces. We're just judging it wrong. Noah's flood was approximately 8,000. Doggerland, 8,000, whatever. So I mean, we're relatively thinking in small terms. The pyramids could be 10, 12,000 years old, 15, 20. We don't know, because we have assumed that early man was stupid. And anybody before Christ in the BC was walking around, was hairy with a big forehead, dragging the knuckles on the ground, carrying a club. And, that was Neanderthal. And Neanderthal did not anywhere near live around us that short a time ago. Now, 50, 60, 70,000 years ago, there was still a bunch of them. And we were here also. We were mixed. And there's more than one race running at the same time right now. There's at least 3 versions of us running simultaneously.
It's incredible.
To see, one to intermix, and then you get the best of. If you only have one version of something, then it weeds itself out through genetic, inappropriate mix breeding. So, I don't think we're the first version. I can't say we're the 25th. But I know we're not the first version. This is not the first high-tech society. And there's tons of evidence about that. Tools found in coal mines that are 1 million years old, 5 million years old. So we have to rethink everything.
She's asking how many aliens you've encountered that look similar to human.
The 7-foot tall guy that I met with an elongated back skull looked very much like us, except for the back of his skull and the fact that he was like 7 feet tall. And so I didn't run into any discomfort staring at him. Whereas if you look at alien grays, they're kind of hard to look at, but they're fascinating as hell. And then there's the Draco, and they're amazing. and scary, and they're cool, and they got little pink patches of human-like soft skin with reptilian added pieces. And they're a little bit shorter, but they're built stockier, and their eyes are scary, and they look just like crocodiles at night in the pond when you shine your flashlight. They've got red eyes.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No.
Oh, man. They got red eyes?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I have seen the red eyes at night come wandering into my room, and then I, like the small child I was, pulled the covers over my head, only to realize that it was still there, and I had to pull the covers back down to see a close encounter of the first kind, or the second, or third, or fifth, or hello, and I actually met a Draco, a lizard man, when I was a child. So I don't
want to see it look like that.
The kitty grays.
I'm trying to be open-minded. What would I do if they walked up?
I don't know.
Well, you don't run.
How they act.
Don't run.
You don't attack, and you don't grovel, and you be as honest and loving and careful as you possibly can.
Sure.
And when you pick yourself up off the ground and try not to look stupid, because poured your drink all over your own lap. Yeah.
Mental telepathy is in use.
Yeah, they already know. By the time they look at you, they already know.
They already know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And so as the idea is that you be as forthcoming and loving and non bigoted as possible toward. And if you feel uncomfortable about how they look, say so. It's uncomfortable to stare at you. You have to forgive me. I apologize. You will take some getting used to. And you have to be as calm and open about it as the thing. And this is why I've said for years, we cannot be racist towards, my favorite ones. Oh, shape-shifting lizard men, blah, 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 And, if you're going to have that attitude, you're not going to last very long. You're on mute, Carol Ann. Okay. Yeah. And I hope and pray that none of you ever meet an extraterrestrial.
I hope not too.
To reset your brain, it's wow. Oh man, it's like realizing you overwrote a whole lot of checks on an empty bank account. I mean, it's just the floor drops out from underneath you when you realize what extraterrestrials really are, and there is one right there in front of you. Yeah. And at first, it's easy to deal with. It's later that it comes to you that it's the harder part. Then you got to try and tell yourself, did what I see was real or not? Am I lost my mind? What? And I've gone through that for years. I still think about it. I still think about the information that I was given, how all of it has come true. And I mean, I don't think I found any of this a lie so far whatsoever, what I was told. Now, I was lied to by the government, but that's part of why I walked. And the other day I was pondering, I wonder if I would have stayed there and kept the job. And I don't think that often, but I really, really gave it some thought this last week, which is probably the 3i Atlas download. I don't know. But I thought about it, and it would have been weird. And I should have gone to Bologna, Italy, and I should have learned Italian. And, on the flip side, I'm not saying I should have, but the flip side of the coin, would have done this and would have done that and would have worked for, the remote viewing people and seen all kinds of cosmic things like cosmic kitties right there. And, but I mean, I don't think anything's ever stopped me from seeing whatever I want to see. Even after because I mean, the government said, well, you're good at this, and so I thought, oh, okay, I'm good at this, and I've never doubted my abilities, but then I never really used them either, and only once I started doing this online was I able to learn about some of the things that I can do, And the more
And
practice I got.
You don't have to prove yourself anymore. Christopher, are you ready for bed?
A little bit.
Yeah, maybe it's time you hang up.
Yeah.
Me too.
No, we could end it here. We're at 7 hours already tonight.
Oh wow!
You guys got to be tired.
Yes.
I need glasses so bad. I'm like squinting to see.
You're giving me
because
a
I'm trying to
headache.
type a comment and I'm like, I can barely even read it. I'm trying to type a comment about. I think I told you guys this story before. I think my wife thinks I'm crazy, but when we were in like our early 20s, I swear that we had a dog door in our bedroom, right, for the dogs to go on the side of the house. And I swear in the middle of the night, I heard it flapping, right, but the dogs were sleeping like at the foot of the bed. So I sat up and there was something standing in front of me and it had red eyes. And I swear it went and used our restroom and it flushed the toilet and it left. And that's my story about the red-eyed thing that came into our room.
Wow. It did not leave a tip.
It didn't, and but I swear it had red eyes.
That's creepy.
And it was creepy. I can't remember if it was like I want to say it was like short, but I'm pretty sure it was. You know, we had like our mattress was kind of low, so maybe it was taller than I remember. But I'm telling you, there was something. I don't know if I was dreaming.
Yeah, well,
I wasn't dreaming.
When you're in terror, you don't move out of your bed very quickly. Your body.
Yeah, no, I couldn't move.
Ultimate terror. You do not.
I could not move at all.
You can barely move when you're in terror. And I remember as a kid, I'll never forget this as long as I live. The realization that I had to pull those covers down again. It's like, oh shit, this thing actually did just walk up next to my bed. And it's there. And if I don't look now, it's going to get me, you know, that kind of thing. And
sure, especially when you're a kid, and
then I pull it down and then it's up close and face to face. And it stepped back and I got out of the bed and stood there and went, all right. And then it reached out and touched me in the right shoulder. And, I was running 5 minutes earlier, but couldn't move until about 50 seconds after that. And I ran out of that room and I never went back in.
Yikes.
I moved.
I bet you never went back in that room.
Daytime, and I moved out of that bedroom into another room in my parents' house. And that was in Minnesota at the time. And and there stood a lizard man with greenish lizard features, a lizard face.
Yes, he had like green face. He had like a green face thing going on.
And they have the cheeks are pink and the shoulders are pink.
Wow.
The elbows and the soft skin on the inside of the arm is pink.
Nose.
And the hands, the nose.
Down, squares off.
It's versions of green and almost human pink areas in the soft skin areas. And he was muscular, about 5'8", 5'6". And hugely charismatic with scary. They were caring eyes, but they were still lizard eyes. Sure. And basically, he reached over, touched me in the shoulder, counted goo. That means, you know, I'm showing you that I could have just as easily killed you, but I didn't. That's called counting goo.
Right.
Spelled COO. And the American Indians talk about that. And the American Indians actually did have interaction with other races, especially
they did.
Especially the lizard race. And that's where the Mayans and the Incans and the Olmec and the civilization before them had direct contact with the cubes and with the Draco lizard race.
There was a lot of honor between them. It was like tribes and
right.
Respect and honor.
Now, were you to describe the lizard race, they're very much like the Klingons in the Star Trek series. They are warlike and they're noble and they're charismatic and they've got a system of logic. They're kind of like Vikings and yet lizard men. They're stoic, and they were added to the Federation as a few evils, and they are all part of the bug race war that is going on right now in other galaxies or nearby galaxies.
DJ said about Always Reptilian, we basically talk what we know. There are lots of races.
God, yeah. I don't know anything about most of them.
I have a few books from people that are like personal authors with some experience. That
I always chuckle over that. I always go, according to whom? That's
right.
I have that problem with human info versus off-world info.
Right.
And the off-world info has been absolute.
And I can share pictures, and it's just according to.
Yeah. And you have to read through it. You have to, this guy's nuts, and this guy, he's right about this, but he's wrong about that. Yeah. And I run into that all the time with all kinds of people on a regular basis. They've got
basically we stick to what we know for sure.
Right. You got a piece of the truth, but you're really like, screwing yourself over with this prejudice or that, supposition of misbelief. And God, it's annoying, but I mean, I try not to jam it down other people's throats.
I know.
Right. Yeah.
But we've all had personal experiences, so.
I think we get along excellently. We have a great bunch of people. We deserve far more views than we're getting. Yeah. And I'm not bragging about that. That's the truth, because you guys really make this work.
That'll change.
And you're a lovable bunch of characters, and so why not?
Right.
We have our moments.
Yeah.
But I still think if we had the cat meme, and
okay,
she's having a good time up there. That tail,
it's Skinny. Are you talking about the cat or?
Yeah,
Skinny. Yeah, he wants treats. I'm pretty sure is why he's hanging around. So he's right.
Well, then what we should do is you should put up the scroll again. And people that want to get a hold of it, you can write me a letter at the box.
That one. Then I'm going to sign off in the meantime, because I think our television just got turned on. So
okay, well, we can end it here, all of us, and we're past 7 hours. That's plenty.
It's been a good show.
It has
I
been a good
appreciate
show.
you being here, Carol Ann.
Thank you
Happy
so much
belated
for
birthday again.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yeah,
it's
awesome.
Yeah.
And you already know we'll be back next Saturday. It's like no question.
No questions about it.
And we also say thank you to all the people who donated graciously, because without you,
thank you.
We like this podcast to go for a long, long, long time. Forever.
So
grateful so that this
will. Yeah, we have. Right after Halloween, we have to get ready for the
500 or something like show 500.
Yeah.
Oh God.
We have to think about Sam's Christmas after Halloween's over.
Yeah, we have to get ready for the Christmas donation. Everybody, get them in early. That way, we can actually get them to the kids this year on time. Which comes to just right. We'll start the drive publicly on October 31st, November 1st.
We'll get the PlayStation information out.
God, we've all got to think about buying our turkeys. Getting our butterball early.
I know, it's about that time.
Right?
I never
last year was pretty awesome.
Oh,
I remember last year.
Are we going to have turkey? Are we going to have both? There you go.
Right.
Well, you don't got to buy early.
Just do both,
Well, the November prices are going to kick in, and we're all going to get our butts kicked at the grocery store. So buy early.
Yeah, for real.
Get your jams.
Thanks to Katie Joe for coming on with us tonight.
Yeah.
Right. It was awesome to see you.
It was great seeing you, Katie.
I know. That was a nice treat.
Yeah.
Yes.
And, good night, Tara and T. Racy.
And Skinny.
DJ, sorry about the news. I put my headphone down by the news.
By the news.
Yeah, I put the headphone down by the television, and I think there was some politician on there talking, and I'm thinking, great.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's what it was.
I'm like, I'm glad it wasn't
sometimes
somebody.
The television here.
Bye, Dennis.
Yeah. Good night, Dennis.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Good night, DJ.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I think we said goodbye to everybody.
Yep.
Cool. As a group.
All right. Got my finger on the X button.
Hi, everybody. It's been fun. I can't wait till next
week.
Good night.
All right. Happy birthday, Caroline. Love you guys. See you next weekend.
Bye.
All right.
Night.
I'm going to hang up too. Here we
I'm
go.
going to.
Okay, 1, 2,
2, 3.
Bye.